Welcome to my world. 2 escargot, pate, frisee, 2 green salads.
Okay, man, it's up here.
Lamb chop, steak frites. Shouldn't you be doing something? 2 smoked filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please. As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that. I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience. I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose. First thing you think when you hit central Tokyo, you think Blade Runner. It's very science fiction, it's very atmospheric. You really know you're somewhere else. This is far from home. I knew the kind of kaleidoscope full of color and light and flavor I'd find here. I'm really looking forward to the psychedelic assault on the senses. I'm very interested in eating my way through the full spectrum of Japanese cuisine. I think almost all modern chefs are impressed by Japanese presentation, the importance of contrasting textures, colors, and portion size. Embodying all these traits is Japan's best-known contribution to world cuisine, sushi. Very violent dreams last night. You know, full color, sound, increased heart rate, and woke up thinking of sushi. I'm particularly fortunate that my liaisons here are Michiko and Shinji. Michiko translates and has, in every way, paved the way for the ignorant but enthusiastic American. And Shinji, driving, translating, and thank God he's a Yankee fan, so I know I'm in good hands. All right. We're on our way to meet an Edamame sushi master who's going to show us around Tokyo's central fish market, Tsukiji. Edamame sushi is high-end stuff, not just because it's pricey, which it is, but because of the uncompromising quality, preparation, and presentation involved. To translate Edomai, what does it mean literally?
Edomai, Edo is the name of the period of the ancient Japan.
Okay, so it really does mean old style, classic version.
Yeah, classic version, yeah. Sushi is just like cutting fish and just stick it together. But Edomai, they need lots of preparation.
Edamame preparation standards are not sushi on the go. Absolutely uncompromising on quality, regardless of expense. It's purist sushi.
Domo.
I'm very pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Anthony Bourdain. I'm fortunate enough during this visit to Tsukiji to accompany Mr. Tagawa, the chef owner of Karaku Restaurant in Ginza District. I have my appropriate footwear, of course, right here. This is sort of like Joe DiMaggio or Lou Gehrig showing you around Yankee Stadium. From the point that it practically leaps out of the sea to the point where I pop it in my mouth, Mr. Tagawa will be by my side. Prepare to lose your mind. I mean, just lift off. Your head will just unscrew and bounce off the ceiling. Tsukiji is acres and acres of fish, fish, fish. Restaurants, retail store owners, and other buyers are purchasing fish for the day. Over 2,600 tons of fish is sold here daily. That's a big tuna sandwich. First thing you encounter when you visit Tsukiji is big. It's really big. It's really spread out, and the choreography has to be seen to be believed. There's a system here. Everybody seems to know the moves except me. Mr. Tagawa is we're going to follow him around as he does his shopping, and then we're going back to his restaurant, and he's going to show us what he's going to do with this stuff. You know, there are few things that get chefs as excited as looking at a really pristine piece of seafood. Abalone, about $40 a piece in the States. Oh, liver?
Liver, yes. I know sea eel.
Yeah,
sea eel.
he can show you the sea eel, the different kinds of the eel that we want to eat.
Eel is an expensive delicacy in Japan, prized not just for its flavor, but for its legendary, how shall I say, stamina-giving properties. Viagra of the sea.
He looks tasty to me.
Having picked out his eels, Mr. Tagawa is now ready to move on to his next purchase.
See the octopus? Just incredible. Just want to start weeping.
Generally, in the life of a chef, you find yourself working comfortably within a certain range of flavors and textures. And then suddenly, you see all this. Immediately, you want to rush back to your kitchen to find a way to work with what you've just bought. This octopus is holding on for dear life. He's got a death grip on the tank. As excited as I am, the Japanese who live here seem just as excited.
Okay, here we go. Say goodbye.
Seafood is taken very, very seriously here.
It's got a strange and terrible beauty to it.
Value is put on good food.
Very fresh.
To us, food is worthless until somebody famous puts a sauce on it. It's not that way here. There's a respect for ingredients that goes against the grain of a lot of Western cooking. One widely used ingredient is the much revered tuna.
So what are we looking for here? What is Mr. Tagawa looking for? It's explained this is the fattiest part, the most valued part.
We call it toro.
It's gorgeous. Big difference, toro and everything else.
It's the equivalent of a beautifully marbled steak. Fat is good, and the rippling of fat through the meat is what distinguishes that belly meat from the rest of the tuna.
You get that same feeling of being at Tiffany or Cartier. I mean, you just look at this with lust. And you know, just the subtle difference. It's like grading gems.
It's fought over, bid over, talked about, and examined.
And you can see they're very different pieces with very different qualities. When you're a chef, you come down here and you see this, you're thinking, you know, what you can do with these various pieces.
I can hardly wait to see what Mr. Tagawa is going to do with this stuff.
You know, what's a bit in Apocalypse Now? You know, I love the smell of napalm in the morning. I love the smell of fish and soy and rice wine in the morning. It smells like victory.
I'm always very wary of stepping into other chefs' kitchens.
Hi.
It's an obstruction. I'm instantly aware, chemically, on a cellular level, when, you know, there are interlopers in my kitchen.
Despite his resistance, the octopus still ends up in Mr. Tagawa's kitchen. At least he can take solace in the fact that ending your life here is a great honor.
I have some Portuguese friends who would just go insane over this. And some Italians.
Now they're going to put salt.
Salt is rubbed into the octopus to bring out the excess moisture as well as add flavor.
There's so many good things you can do with this. I mean, I'm thinking you can grill it, you know, make a salad of it grilled, and make a salad of it, you know, slowly stewed.
I understand that Mr. Tagawa is using his octopus for a special appetizer.
Tenderizing.
At the sushi bar, Tagawa's chefs are busy making magic with the fresh fish from Tsukiji, including the eel.
It sounds fresh. Even with my eyes closed, it sounds fresh. And I'm thinking, nice knife technique. You do not see this level of knife skills in French kitchens.
Despite the dazzling knife work, this eel is not ready to eat yet.
He boils 20 minutes. With sugar. A lot of sugar. And then soy sauce. And just sake, the rice wine.
Mr. Tagawa begins working with the best of the good stuff. Otoro.
This is the piece that we saw him pick out of the market. And he's breaking it into components. The boss always takes a proprietary interest in not only the most expensive stuff, but also the stuff that gives him the most pleasure. At first you tell yourself, well, it's because I don't trust anyone else to handle something this beautiful and this expensive. And then you realize, I'm doing it because I like it.
Mr. Tagawa now divides the tuna into smaller pieces for sushi. The lesser grade fish goes into a marinade, and the really good stuff gets put aside for immediate use in its pristine, fresh form.
I'm experiencing a pleasurable form of dementia. Look at that, that's sex, man.
Finally, the meal's ready. Michiko, Shinji, and I sit down to eat.
Okay, come back.
Our appetizer is slowly simmered octopus. It's very tender and served with just a dash of sweet plum sauce.
The skin is melting.
Spectacular.
As we're eating the appetizer, Mr. Tagawa himself is preparing our main dish. Pieces of uncooked fish, vinegared rice, and fresh wasabi are molded smoothly together. While this is the most commonly known form of sushi, in the exacting standards of the Edamame tradition, it takes a lifetime to master the economy and grace of movement necessary to make an artful presentation. An elite sushi chef like Mr. Tagawa trains for more than 12 years.
Oh, man. I was going to say that I'm ready to die right now, but no, I'll be ready to die after this. Okay, what do we have here? Flounder, yes. Yeah. Shrimp or prawn? Prawn. And...
Tuna.
Not just tuna, no, this is otoro.
The total part of tuna.
Also on the plate are marinated tuna and raw eel.
I can just explain, How can I explain?
Oh, wow. Okay, this I know what that is. That's a seal. You're struck dumb. I mean, it's almost you're cheapening the thing by talking about it.
Hi, domo.
Here's the master.
So I have a glazed expression on my face. It's a pure pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Now, would you like to do the apprenticeship here? 3 years?
I wouldn't do that.
Long time.
While I was refusing Mr. Tagawa's generous offer, he still had one very important lesson on the menu.
I'm ready to die now. I will have led a full and rich and satisfied life at this point.
Kind of cucumber.
Japanese people consider the sake as a sacred man. So pouring the sake shows like his affection, his friendship, his like hospitality.
Hi.
It's very important in the Japanese culture. And also you pour it back. It's your turn to pour it back.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
The religious analogy keeps coming up. There's something church-like, at least for me. There's a sense of solemnity here. There's no nonsense. There's no distraction. Nothing fake about it.
Church of food. I mean, it's the only church I know.
Very cold, iced sake. You get that ice cream headache sort of thing.
You feel it on your tongue first, and then it works its way up into your brain. Thinking for one of the most incredible dining experiences of my life. I will be always grateful.
Me too.
Leaving Mr. Tagawa's restaurant, I'm feeling that my New York fast food, fast-paced culture has missed the boat.
For us, restaurants were like gas stations. You pull in, you fill up, and you move on, preferably as quickly as possible. The idea of volume was much more important than quality. Hey, did you have a good meal? Yeah, they gave you, all the shrimp you could eat. That's not that's really silly. Bulk. It explains a lot about our culture.
Speaking of bulk, check these guys out. It happens that I've come into a one-time opportunity to visit a sumo wrestling stable, the gym and home of the team.
Here I come, I know nothing about sumo, and I exude ignorance.
Watching the sumo wrestlers train, this is like being led into a secret society. Sumo is serious business in Japan, something outsiders just aren't allowed to see. They're not kidding in there. These guys are really going at each other. Some of them get tossed out of the ring. They come rolling right at me. I don't want one of these guys landing on me. No way. They'll break me like a day-old biscuit. The feeling of being surrounded by that much bulk. I mean, what do these guys eat? I'm interested in what I heard is sumo food. Chanko, it's called. I'm thinking, well, how un-Japanese this sounds.
Must be bulk food, you know, high on starch. You know, I had this idea of, you know, they're sitting around eating pasta and big, you know, massive hunks of fatty pork.
I'm very lucky to be introduced to Mr. Tomatsuna of Tomatsuna Stable. Tomatsuna is a former champion himself. Today, he's an Oyakata, which is the boss of the sumo stable. All of the wrestlers live on premises. What they eat, when they eat, these are all very rigorously dictated by the Oyakata, who completely controls their lives. He cooks for them, looks after their training, their health, in a quest to make them the best.
He's an old lion, and pretty much saw me as an insignificant curiosity, I think.
Nevertheless, I'm determined to find out the secret diet of the sumo.
The wrestlers have a tremendous power. The food that he selects must reflect the need for this power.
He says that people tend to think that sumo wrestler is just a fat. It's not true. Actually, like, they need a balance of the energy and the balance of the weight.
Do all the wrestlers learn to cook as part of their training?
Right.
Yes. They're behaved a lot in much the same way 5 years ago if you'd walk into my kitchen and wanted to talk to my cooks. Fiercely protective.
It's one-pot cooking. A lot of guys living together cook in one pot. The food is not about, you know, just getting these guys big. We're not here building blubber.
It's clearly wrong in this. He's looking for a balance of, you know, protein and, you know, bodybuilding food.
Unfortunately, that's all I'm able to find out at this kitchen anyway. It's going to take a trip to a Chanko restaurant to experience the sumo diet firsthand. After a full day of watching sumo wrestlers train, I'm definitely ready to eat like one.
We're going to have a Chanko meal. And I'm hungry. You hungry?
I'm starving.
Excellent.
Chanko is the food of the sumo, and the specialty of Chanko Edosawa restaurant. Immediately it becomes obvious the secret to eating like a sumo isn't in the fat, but in the quantity. It's a nabe, like a big soup, a big boiling pot of broth in the center of the table. Everybody adds something. You add things in stages.
Originally, the chanko was made of the chicken soup. Nowadays, they cook, everything.
Beef, chicken, meatballs, seafood, mushrooms, green vegetables, tofu, onions, radishes, egg, rice. You can use it all. And we are.
And of course, it's like the nabe style, which is a pot.
Right.
In order to provide the hot meal for the rikishi, which is wrestlers. So you can see the taste of the soup is changing.
Yes.
Gradually.
I really had no idea what to expect. One of the first surprises is that Chanko is fun, sort of like a living dish, in that as the conversation proceeds and the subject matter changes, the character of the dish can change as well. It can start out fairly light, but you can add stronger ingredients. And of course, as it cooks down, it becomes stronger as well.
I like that, but it is spicy. It's really good, it's really hearty, and I really like the style of cooking and the style of eating. I mean, this is fun. It's casual. We all sit around. We all put stuff in. We all take stuff out, serve each other.
I think Michiko and Shinji take particular delight. Their whole countenance has changed during the course of this meal.
I feel honored to be served by a French chef serving a chanko.
fun. I like this. For such an almost cult-like closed society of sumo, their food is perhaps the most accessible to the everyday American. I mean, I can see Chanko taking off to the United States.
I know how he feels. I'm well on my way.
From the precision and restraint of edamame sushi to the volume and bulk of Chanko in a 24-hour period. Eating my way around the world, it would be intimidating, I think, if it just wasn't so exciting. I think it's going to take about a week to walk off this meal. Welcome to my world. 2 escargot, pate, frisée, 2 green salads.
Okay, Spanish sauce here.
Lamb chop, steak frites. Shouldn't you be doing something? 2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please. As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories. And now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world. And I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything. I'll risk everything. I have nothing to lose. Tokyo, Japan is ultra-fast, ultra-modern, and completely 21st century. Japan with a grande triple latte. The amount of neon and activity. It's an overwhelming dose of things Japanese, but also some things familiar.
Coca-Cola in the morning. That's the breakfast of champions.
I'm a New Yorker. I'm very aware of the fact that I'm someplace else when I'm not in New York City. Yet Tokyo somehow still seems to make sense to me. It's a modern, urban experience. I wanted to explore elements of Japanese cuisine more alien to the Western palate. I thought it was a very good idea to get out of Tokyo. It was something I hadn't done before.
We're going from Ikami to Ryokan, traditional country inn with onsen, hot springs. For kaiseki, which is, again, a very old and refined style of dining. We're taking the bullet train, I believe, Shinkansen. So we're going to take a very fast train to a very slow place.
Looks like the space shuttle, doesn't it? I love the compacted insect life on the front. I think that gives you an idea of how fast this thing moves. I'm a little intimidated, I have to say. It's very formal.
This is about as far away from, you know, the urban experience as one could, as I could imagine. And I'm hungry. I could go for a bento box. Prepare for liftoff.
This is a little bento box. It's what I just bought on the train.
And the nice lady who came along in the uniform.
In this case, I'm having a little unagi, that's eel, sticky rice, and some pickles.
And there's a nice little container here.
Bento, boxed meals like this one are very popular in Japan. Sort of like brown bag lunch meets fast food. Only instead of a Big Mac or PB&J, you get rice and fish.
We should have this in America.
The scenery whips by my window at 150 miles per hour. But that's fast food.
Just feel that blast of air from the other train that passed. It's incredible.
55 minutes later, having whipped through rural Japan, past Mount Fuji, glimpses of the ocean, We find ourselves in a mountainous seaside resort town, popular for its many ryokan with hot springs. My first thought driving through the pass was that the bullet train must have gone so fast it broke the time-space barrier. How do you get yourself as far away from the workaday bustle of Tokyo as you can? You go back to the 15th, 16th century. From the minute I set foot in the ryokan, I feel like a Japanese feudal lord.
She's off, I'm guessing.
I'm definitely being treated like one. This ryokan is no Motel 6. It's basically an exclusive getaway for affluent Japanese. With humility befitting a Japanese emperor, I'm served a small snack, a candy date, and hot green tea.
Like this, yes? Good. We are living large, man. This is, you know, I'm reliving every Kurosawa film I've ever seen right now.
It's a very cinematic experience, particularly if you're a samurai buff like I am. You really feel like you're in another time completely. You might as well be in 16th century Japan. This ryokan in particular offers kaseki cuisine, which is a cuisine dating back many hundreds of years. It is viewed by most as the most refined style of Japanese cuisine. It grew up around the tea ceremony, which is incredibly elaborate and seen as the apex of grace and sophistication. Using almost exclusively ingredients from the local hills and water, the kitchen staff has been busy for hours. Everything has to be immaculately cleaned and prepared long before any cooking begins. This isn't a style of cooking as much as it is a discipline. But before I can nose around in the kitchen, it is strongly recommended that I go take a soak in the hot springs. In kaseki cuisine, the food is inseparable from the environment. That's very much part of the meal. One has to be relaxed, with senses fully primed to appreciate it, as so goes the thinking here. So as my food is being prepared for me, I'm being prepared for my food. When they're not working in Japan, they give a lot of thought to how best to relax and enjoy. Ryokan is the boiled-down wisdom of generations of thinking about how best to relax. And who am I to disagree? When evening comes, a zen-like stillness settles over the whole mountain. It's dinner hour. Now, supposedly other guests are being served somewhere. I haven't seen any of them. In my tatami room, for all intents and purposes, I'm the center of the universe.
I'm about to have a tremendous meal and be entertained.
This is about the most formal experience you can have. The possibilities for rudeness and looking silly are enormous. Most of us are reasonably familiar with a formal meal. The way one behaves at the table, the way one dresses, the way we handle knives and forks.
That's good.
But here, the etiquette is even more rigorous. So, you know, for a clumsy New Yorker, completely ignorant, it can be pretty damn intimidating. Fortunately, I have help. 2 experienced and talented geishas to help navigate me through the meal and entertain. Believe me, I need all the help I can get.
It's like the beginning of 2001 where they throw the bone in the air. That's how I feel. You're like an ape, learning to walk erect.
Geishas are basically professional hostesses. They are not call girls like many Americans think. They're women who have dedicated their lives to the traditional Japanese arts. This is highbrow service.
So good.
A little sake, and I'm ready. First up is the kaiseki equivalent of a sampler plate. There's dried mullet eggs with radish,
Wonderful texture.
oyster cooked in soy sauce,
We have nothing like it.
smoked trout with lotus root,
It's like discovering a new planet, a new world.
and sea cucumber seasoned with its own liver.
So I'm afraid to eat it. It's so beautiful. It's like a Thomas Keller dish. Oh, wow. This is so good.
I'm told the next dish contains fish liver. That pasty lump you see in the center, I jump right in to everyone's embarrassment. The proprietor, who's sitting in the wings, is mortified.
Mix.
Okay, a little bit in? No, just...
It turns out this is like getting an order of fries and just eating the ketchup. You're supposed to dip the fish fillets into the liver.
Okay.
The dishes get increasingly exotic, like slightly grilled squid or soft-shell turtle soup. The centerpiece of the meal arrives: grilled local lobster.
Trying to tunnel that out of this shell is going to be very, very difficult. Oh, look at this. I don't think I'll be able to... Oh, look at this. I will definitely need help here. I'm... Okay. All right, this is Mount Everest. My chopstick skills are not that good.
The geishas, once again, come to my aid.
You know, one of the many things we make fun of when customers ask for it, the lazy lobster. You're so stupid and so inept that you can't even pull meat out of a lobster shell. I can't, not with chopsticks. Any great cuisine grew up around the idea of using what's local. You know, American culinary traditions have been to make the food the same in New York as it is in Los Angeles. And that's hurt us, I think. You know, we have a lot of good food, but we're afraid to show local pride. That's what this is. You know, this is something from the neighborhood. You know, they're very proud of it. This is very New England. Oh, wow. Spectacular.
As I finish off my meal with a soup of fresh local mushrooms and miso broth, the geishas treat me to a private musical performance. Dinner at the Ryokan. I've been just completely seduced into the entire experience. Another couple of days in this place, and I'd start spouting New Age psychobabble and talk about sitting on top of a mountain contemplating a tangerine for the rest of my life. Breakfast is another matter. This is not bacon and eggs over easy. Now, I don't know what the hell this is.
What are these? This is seafood?
There's some sort of little sea worms or something on it, and what I believe is mountain potato dumpling underneath. Now my tongue is sending out violent alarm bells.
This is natto, and it's like a fermented bean.
This is a really frightening texture. I mean, it's mucilaginous. This is like eating out of a spit cup at the dentist. And it takes every bit of strength and grit I've got not to let my face show it.
I'm speechless. It's so good.
Despite breakfast, I leave the Ryokan more relaxed than Perry Como on tranquilizers. Now I was ready for some cuisine with an edge, something dangerous.
Thank you very much.
We're on the road back from Atami to Tokyo, and we pull over to make a pit stop. You know, a little bathroom break, pick up a few snacks.
Ah, the Great American Truck Stop. I feel right at home.
This is not the Vince Lombardi Service Center on the New Jersey Turnpike. It's a vending machine paradise. The Japanese love building complex machines for simple tasks.
A couple
Acapulco, a cup of Tom and Jerry. What to do, it all looks so good.
I decide to start with a ticket machine. We'll spit out a ticket that you can then bring to a counter and get a nice bowl of udon or soba.
Plain udon with dried fish.
That's noodles for you bridge and tunnelers. That whet my appetite.
Okay. Decisions. Fries, the dog, the other thing. I think the fries, the safe bet. Is there a fry-later in there? That's what I want to know. It's a tiny little basket. You want fries with that, sir? How do I open this? It doesn't open this, right? Your fries are up, sir. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, man. This could cause serious injury. It's like hot steam coming out of there. Soggy.
Let's see, for dessert. Nothing hits a spot like marble cheesecake ice cream cones. The Japanese love convenience and they love machines.
Sounds ominous. Seems like a body being dropped from a great height.
There's almost nothing that can't be done by a vending machine, apparently.
Cheesy.
I don't know how far away a dentistry machine is,
Maybe a little coffee with dessert.
but I foresee that in the very near future.
Emerald Mountain Blend, Mocha Kilimanjaro, Mochaccino, Frappuccino, Al Pacino. Starbucks is in real trouble. Cappuccino-y.
That night in my hotel room back in Tokyo, I'm having trouble sleeping. I've been thinking about the deadly and dreaded fugu fish. Known to us as blowfish or pufferfish because it can blow itself up like a big balloon, its trump card is a highly lethal poison. So naturally, the Japanese consider it a delicacy. If fugu's properly prepared by a licensed chef, it is supposed to be completely safe. Yet every year, at least 10 fatalities are attributed to this delicacy. I've told all my friends in New York, I'm going to eat fugu. I've told my wife I'm going to eat fugu. Now that it was time for my appointment with Destiny, I'm having second thoughts. This is the stuff of legends. You eat fugu, you turn colors, go numb, pitch over on your face on the table, and it's all over. But for me, it's kind of like climbing Culinary Everest. It's an obstacle to be surmounted. If people are willing to risk death, it must taste phenomenal. And I'm guessing that if maybe you have a little bit of the poison, you might get a nice buzz. Fugu has a limited season, and this is it. That's how I find myself at Nabiki Restaurant in Tokyo. Inside Nabiki Fugu Restaurant, I find myself face to face with Mr. Yoshida.
Hi.
I'm not sure yet if he's my chef or the Grim Reaper, but he definitely holds my life in his hands. The danger of fugu comes in its preparation. One must be licensed, extensively trained, and handle it in certain ways as prescribed by law. It's a fairly complicated business to tell which parts are toxic and which parts safe. And there's apparently no telling how much of this toxic substance is present in any particular fish. Every edible ounce must be washed obsessively to make sure it doesn't contain a single micron of poison. Once ingested, there is no antidote.
And explained that the discarded organs must be placed under lock and key, sent back to Tsukiji Market, and disposed of there, so that there is no possibility of this potentially dangerous material being misused or lost.
As I sit down at the table, Mr. Yoshida assures me as long as the fish is handled and prepared correctly, there's next to no risk. Notice that's next to no risk.
The chef has just informed me that if you do start feeling a numbness in your extremities, you're in trouble.
If this is such a delicacy, where is everybody? I feel like the victim of some gruesome joke. Before I can slip out the back door, the meal begins.
This is the fugu sashimi.
Thin slices of raw fugu served with soy sauce, chives, and ground radish with red pepper for dipping.
This is really good. I could do this.
Next up is fugu, nabe style. A simmering soup of fugu, tofu, mushrooms, and cabbage made in a pot right at your table.
It's wonderful. It's very subtle.
I finish off the meal with batter-fried fugu, not unlike Arthur Treacher of fish and chips.
You know, I could eat this regularly. There's nothing here that's going to really weigh you down. Here, the whole idea is you don't want to distract from the taste of the fugu. Extraordinarily subtle tasting fish.
Okay, so fugu actually tastes rather bland. I guess the thrill of eating fugu is all in the risk. I mean, this is a great cocktail party story. Yeah, I ate the poisonous blowfish and I survived. So I was a little disappointed. I was kind of looking for a buzz, frankly, and maybe a little numbness around the lips. Once again, I've been laboring under many misconceptions.
You know, a fugu story, I guess it's the Japanese version of the urban legend. You know, people talk about it in New York as if it were something very different than what it is.
Like with most things in Japan, the terror factor is really overrated. I mean, yeah, the cuisine of Japan is different. There's no two ways about it. But food's like art. I mean, just because we're not Italian, it doesn't mean we can't appreciate Michelangelo. It's the same thing with food. Yet another in one of many remarkable experiences in this incredible town.
Someday, in around 10 years of constant practice, I think I will be a suitable dinner companion in Japan. And until that time, I'll have to bumble clumsily through one terrific experience after another.
Welcome to my world. 2 escargot, pate, frisée, 2 green salads.
Okay, dinosaur here.
Lamb chop, steak frites. Shouldn't you be doing something? 2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please. As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose. Vietnam. It's beautiful. It's dreamlike. It's exotic. It has a very sensuous nature. It's an intoxicating place to be. You can see why generations of Frenchmen and Americans went insane here. But frankly, I've got the whole insanity thing down. I'm here to experience the flavors and textures of Vietnamese cuisine, from everyday fare to the wildly exotic, and maybe a little taste of the French influence. On first arrival, it is just sheer excitement. Ho Chi Minh City is a real throng of people. People are in constant motion. It's a little intimidating at first. It's amazing what people could fit on 2 wheels. Whole families all squeezed onto a tiny little motorbike. I'd like it if New York were more like this. Basically taxis, scooters, and little 2-stroke motorcycles. Traffic flows at inexplicable and wondrous patterns in space. Walking here is a challenge. You gotta be awake. Off to the market. Look at some hooves and snouts. The markets are always wonderful places to sample all the local fare, and I'm on the hunt for the ever-popular hot vin lan, fetal duck egg. But first, I've got to make it across the road. After the guy's great, I'm gone. Hang on. What you back? All right. Dodging this traffic makes running through the defensive line of the New York Giants look like a stroll through the park.
It is suggested that this road is one way. Watch your back.
Benton Market is the central marketplace in Saigon, the largest and busiest in the city. We enter the market through the live poultry section.
Nothing like the smell of poultry excrement and fear.
The smell of a lot of live poultry, a lot of food cooking, makes a rather heady mix.
Actually, it smells better than the live poultry market in New York. A lot better.
Americans, we see our poultry, we see our meat in neat plastic-wrapped packages in the supermarket. We don't have to smell it, we don't have to look at its face. The Vietnamese understand that this started out as a live creature. In fact, it still is a live creature until just before dinner time. It seems like a panorama of cruelty at first, but in some ways, it's more honest than our system. Somewhere in this maze of food is the duck egg I'm looking for. There are food stalls, each food stall specializing in different aspects of Vietnamese day-to-day working-class cuisine.
Getting hungry.
Bowls of pho, which are noodle soups, some made with beef and pork, others with seafood. Some are spicy with different kinds of stocks, cilantro, chilies, and other garnishes.
A little lime, some sprouts and greens. Maybe we'll have a spring roll.
Places that specialize in spring rolls or beef or chicken on a stick. Fruit juices.
Sweet.
And in every case, it's spectacularly fresh, smells good.
Very spicy.
Time and time again, you're struck by how proud each vendor is. They want you to try their food.
Oh, that's great. Next.
Here it is. Hot vin lan, fetal duck egg.
One hot bit long?
Sold and consumed on the street and in stalls, it's a popular Vietnamese snack, especially for men who believe it enhances virility.
It's hot.
It's a duck embryo, matured past half-term, then soft-boiled. Any takers? It's a difficult dining experience.
The vaguely feathery, furry-looking bits here are actually not bad. I don't think I'll be having another, though. I think it's back to croissant tomorrow. I don't think I'll be making that a breakfast staple. I don't think I'll be adding that to, you know, what is it? A little Special K, milk, bacon, and fetal duck egg.
Beaks and feathers first thing in the morning may have been a bit ambitious. I'm in need of something to settle my stomach. I hook up with a cyclo driver who assures me he has just the remedy. Now, most of the cyclo drivers, they're very proud and very happy about wherever it is they take you. They're all too eager to take you to their favorite restaurant, the best bowl of pho, run you around and show you the sights. But everyone seems to stare at you when you're sitting in this thing. You feel like a bit of a rube. Here comes Lord Jim, you know, let's shake him down for some Don. So it's fun if you want to feel like a pasha or a visiting dignitary.
Hello. Hey.
I feel a little silly, actually. But I guess it's something everybody should do at least once.
Squid soup.
So this is what the cyclo driver had in mind? Chow muck? Squid soup? The Vietnamese have a distinctive culinary approach. Each dish balances considerable style of the regional flavor quartet. Hot, sour, salty, and sweet, eaten together in perfect harmony.
It smells fabulous. It's good. Now, I'm thinking squid, what looks like cut up baguette, actually, with crouton, cilantro. This is like a pork blood. It's a cake made of just coagulated, like actually like we're going to see in Portugal. And like you see in a lot of Europe. I guess it's just a little pan-cooked emulsified blood. It's fabulous.
So I sit there and eat my squid soup and watch people go by on their motos, doing the everyday things they were doing 200 years ago and will probably be doing 200 years from now. There's a cheerful stoicism and generosity here, in spite of almost overwhelming history, that comes home to you, even when eating the simplest bowl of squid soup.
But it's remarkable. Look at this place.
As night falls, Every street in Saigon seems to be like Sunset Strip. You've got the same type of lowrider cruise mentality. And the streets just completely fill up. Tonight's destination is a one-of-a-kind family-style restaurant, Cum Nu Saigon. First thing you notice is the sound of smashing crockery. Typically not a good sign. My most memorable host in Vietnam is the inimitable Madame Gao.
Welcome, everybody. Oh, thank you. This for me. Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
Thank you. It's great to see you again.
Yes, I'm happy to see you.
This woman is a force of nature. She's generous.
I'm very happy to have you.
Almost smotheringly friendly.
I love everybody come from New York.
She's a mix of Yenta, Jewish mother, and six-cylinder Gambino family hoodlum. The operation she runs is spectacular.
She thought about this place for a long time before she opened it, and it shows. You look at the tiny little details, the sort of things a lifer cook like me notices, a lifer in the restaurant business. It's not a corner of this restaurant. It's not one part that does corners. It isn't completely squared away like a naval vessel.
This is a smooth operation. This is the way to run a restaurant.
And of course, the cleanup job at the end of this night must be unbelievable.
In a very Western way, she's figured out a gimmick. She's researched traditional Vietnamese cuisine and found references to a way of baking rice in clay pots, then smashing them open to serve a sort of crispy rice pilaf.
Thank you.
The waiters keep sending these sizzling hot rice cakes sailing through the air at high speeds. They're received by a waiter on the other side of the room, given a little bit of English, flipped up in the air, cut into pieces, sauced with fish sauce, wok nam, and scallions, and deposited on your plate. It's crispy on the outside, fluffy in the middle, and totally delicious. People love it. It's a lot of fun. Of all the meals I have in Vietnam, Madame Gao consistently bowls me over.
I always take care good my customers.
This stuff is not only fresh, it's brilliantly presented.
It's a full-on assault, you know? It's just an attack of brilliant colors.
Lobster grilled and bathed in a sweet paprika sauce. Crabs stir-fried with sweet basil. Steamed tiger prawns. The ingredients she's using are really creative and really cute.
Oh, zucchini flower. Lovely.
Zucchini blossoms stuffed with ground pork, dipped in batter, and deep fried.
So good.
Fish soups. I've had a lot of fish soups, but this with the little cockles, tofu, and dill in a fish broth, it's really imaginative and powerful. Cuts of pork with tea-marinated, hard-cooked eggs. Sounds like a strange mix? It's not. Everything is so fresh here. It's crisp.
Really strong, really powerful, really seductive flavors.
This is the sort of food that Westerners who go to Vietnam time and time again come back raving about.
You know, it's mind-blowing.
It's the best example of what the Vietnamese do so well.
Apparently every night it's like a holiday meal. Oh, you know, look at this.
A palate cleanser of chilled mango and custard apple.
If you look around at how happy people are here, the expressions on people's faces. This makes me wish I had a bigger family so I could bring them all here.
You see new arrivals coming in on motorcycles and motor scooters. They roll right through the dining room. Madame Gao is a terrifyingly attentive host.
Are you happy? Every time you come to Vietnam, you have to call my restaurant. Okay, have a good night.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Don't forget me. I will never forget you.
But a word of advice. If you're thinking about copying her rice and crockery gimmick, think again. I would not want to make an enemy of Madame Gao. Modern Vietnam wouldn't be the same without the French influence of yesteryear. I'm on my way to La Bibliothèque, a little piece of France in the heart of Saigon, a restaurant that embodies the past. Madame Dai is a throwback to the early colonial days of French occupation. This is a woman who speaks French fluently, educated and largely raised in France. Vietnam's first female lawyer.
C'était mon étude d'avocat, my law firm.
Who in 1975, when the communists took over South Vietnam, turned her offices into a cafe.
Je vous apporte du martini.
Cheers, everyone. Which quickly became a meeting place for visiting dignitaries, ambassadors, and maybe a couple of spies.
Oh, incredible. Don't gap to the victor at Dien Bien Phu right here. That's amazing. This is just incredible.
Mon très cher ami François Mitterrand.
The Pope. It's extraordinary. You know, you have some extraordinary friends.
Even after all these years, there's a whiff of aristocrat about her. Her kitchen speaks of days gone by. People that work with her, she mentioned that one was a nanny for her children. I suspect these women have been with her for decades.
Well, we're having a little grilled, this is pork, little beef wrapped in leaf.
It is a kind of grape leaf.
Ah, grape leaves, how fabulous. And this is rice noodles. Whoops, lovely. And spring roll. Thank you. It's so wonderful. It's exactly what we need. We were walking around in the heat, overeating all day. This is so perfect.
These are typical Vietnamese appetizers and entrees, presented in a little corner of France. This dessert is a classic creme caramel, strictly French.
No, this is a taste of my childhood.
Crème caramel.
Guess I brought that Speedo along for nothing. You'll be carrying me out on the gurney.
And of course, at the end of the meal, she decides to hit us with her special blend of snake wine.
A special preparation.
I didn't expect her to come out with this big jar of snakes right after my creme caramel.
Parfait, merci. À votre santé, madame.
À votre bonne
Merci.
And like so many things in Vietnam, if you drink it, it will make you strong.
It's good. Fear not.
I get real strong in the next few weeks, let me tell you.
Please come back soon. Oh, well.
There's Madame Dai in her black dress and her hair pinned up, still speaking French, still in her parlor, with her books and photographs and her memories. It's yet one of many really remarkable places where you can reconnect with the past in Saigon.
Starving, I could eat a snake. In fact, I could eat a palpitating snake heart. In fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
One continually hears about the mythological stamina-giving quality of certain foods in Vietnam, and Cobra heart is one of them. Quang Run restaurant literally translates to flavors of the forest, and you get flavors of the forest, all right.
Roasted field mouse, lizard, chameleon, minced bat. What's a teal?
What I'm going for is the famous live, palpitating Cobra heart.
Come on, let's go.
This is one of those things that you just got to do, right?
I want the heart still beating, right?
It's one of those cocktail party stories that's sure to turn mom green.
I don't like that the waitresses are afraid of this.
I wanted Cobra heart. This was a destination for me.
Cool, let's eat.
Essentially, they're all too happy to bring out a squirming, hissing, menacing-looking cobra.
Let's do the nasty. They don't seem to have their mise en place together. I have my mise en place together when I'm making steak frites. It seems to me, you know, when you're making a live cobra, you know, you should have your operating stuff laid out. You know, where's the cutting board, the knife? Scissors? You notice the Band-Aid on our waiter?
My Cobra handler has a large bandage on his hand, which leads me to believe that maybe he was a little sloppy with the last Cobra. So Cobra heart. They zip that guy open right in front of you. They put the beating heart right into a little dish, and it's pumping away like right out of a horror movie.
Hey, come on, man. Hey, let's go. Well, it's fresh. I want it beating. Cheers, folks. feels strong. It kind of pumps on its way down, too. It's still ticking.
Don't think this Cobra is going to waste. It's about to become a 5-course meal. Snake eating has long been a valued part of the medicinal repertoire of Vietnam. It makes you strong.
Good, cook that up for me. You know, cut into chunks, sear in pan, slow braise.
Now this is impressive. I'm told that every part of the snake is going to be prepared into a different dish for me.
Okay, let's have a shot. Cheers, looking at you.
Cobra heart makes you strong. Cobra blood makes you stronger. It kind of tastes like a bull shot, a Bloody Mary made with beef broth.
Come on, Emerald, right here. Kick this up a notch.
They seem to drain some sort of dark, viscous fluid in here. It's sort of a worst-case scenario. This is the bile. You know, I figure I'd be tasting plenty of that later at my hotel.
It's a little bit bitter.
Yeah, I don't like this that much.
Now, I thought bile was a bad thing. Well, in Vietnam, it makes you strong like everything else does. Apparently, bile makes you really, really, really strong.
My wife tells me I'm bilious enough. Let's see.
Bones of the...
Oh, the bones.
Fried Cobra bones, they're crunchy and delicious, kind of like potato chips, only sharper.
Not bad. You know, Yankee game. 7th inning stretch.
I'm not crazy about the meat that much.
Tastes like chicken.
The skin is a little rubbery.
It's like sushi.
But the tripes, it's like eating condoms still in the packet. Not that I've done that.
You can chew that all day. You're not getting anywhere with it. I swallowed it all.
And of course, the obligatory Cobra soup. It looks like it's got some curry in it.
It's like mulligatawny soup. It's terrific. How will I ever go back to like grilled cheese sandwich and Cheerios? What next?
They brought this out very proudly. What the hell is that? An oversized tree grub squirming around in all its glory.
Right. All right, he's pretty. What are we gonna do with him?
You know, I've already been gargling Cobra bile, and they bring this along as course 2?
Right, there's my grub. You know, the Cobra guts aren't enough. I gotta do this for the cause. Thanks.
It's kind of crunchy on the outside and creamy in the middle. Imagine a deep-fried Twinkie, only smaller.
You know, I don't think I'll be taking a batch home.
It kind of looks like Alien 7, The Revenge. I wouldn't call Cobra or tree grub everyday local fare.
Do they sell this at D'Agostino? Not yet.
Eating them is a lot like some Western foods that the sophisticated eat without thinking. Bellon oysters, caviar, foie gras. Maybe eating snakes and worms only seems more outrageous because it's a different culture.
All right.
There are 4 or 5 touchstones of my Asian adventures. The palpitating Cobra heart is a must-do. I'm not disappointed. It's exactly as exotic an experience as I'd hoped for, even a little scarier. And strangely enough, I am feeling strong.
Welcome to my world. 2 escargot, pate, frisee, 2 green salads.
Okay, dinosaur here.
Lamb chop, steak frites.
Shouldn't you be doing something?
2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please.
As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose. Vietnam has an intoxicating beauty that extends far beyond the urban setting. Today I'm off to explore the countryside. My good friend Philippe Lejeune pulled in semi-unexpectedly last night. We're ready for adventure. We're off on our next leg.
We are traveling south from Ho Chi Minh City, heading into the Mekong Delta, the rice basket of Vietnam, to explore river life and its cuisine. Philippe is a consummate gourmand, and I say that with the utmost respect. Philippe loves food.
Come on.
I don't think there's anything in this world that he wouldn't eat.
Yummy. Oh, just half is good.
He gets me into a lot of trouble, but it's always a lot of fun.
Good. The best.
We're cruising down Highway 1 on our way to the southern city of Can Tho, about a 6-hour journey. We make a few pit stops.
Bit of a jam up on the road. Clearly black was not a sensible fashion selection.
The terrain is pancake flat and deliriously green.
Martha Stewart does this though.
Can Tho. This is the Vietnam I've seen in movies. The scenery, the pace, the river life.
And the air is fresh for being in the middle of the land here. Are we going?
This morning we're slipping out onto the mighty Mekong River for a little breakfast.
I think a bowl of extremely spicy pulp will might hook me up.
When you're on a river in Vietnam, you get a real sense of the industriousness, the use of space, the engineering skills. It's almost an entirely waterborne existence. They check the gas station out.
Slightly combustible, you think? It's like a floating bomb, man. And I'll bet you $100 the guy who pilots that little buggy, bet he smokes like a fiend.
There it is.
Kai Rang is the largest floating market in the Mekong Delta. From fish to fruit to flowers, it's all here being bought and sold.
Look at this.
This is unbelievable.
I'm constantly impressed. How do they do it? With boats that seem barely seaworthy. Not only do they float, but you can run a business out of the thing. There are little snack boats floating around with prepared foods catering to the merchants who work here. If you want a cup of coffee, you call the coffee boat over.
Having a little, floating Starbucks over here. I'll have a double latte mochaccino, please.
Starbucks really is in trouble because look at this coffee operation. They've got it all, right there.
Very cool.
Absolutely steaming hot, wonderful coffee delivered right in the middle of the river.
Oh, it's great. Kicks the out of Starbucks.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you, kind sir.
After a cup of coffee, perhaps a traditional Vietnamese breakfast. A nice steaming hot bowl of pho.
A little noodle soup.
Beef broth, wheat noodles, cilantro, bean sprouts, chopped red chilies, and a squeeze of lemon. I'm rethinking my morning Captain Crunch ritual.
This is the best. The flavors are so extraordinary. It's the true home cooking.
Baguette ladies here. They make king hell baguettes in this country now.
Baguettes are one of the better contributions of the French occupation of Vietnam.
Delicious.
Despite the humidity, the baguettes are remarkably fresh, with crackling crust and tender inside. I've eaten some of the best baguettes I've ever had in Vietnam. It feels quite wonderful to get up in the morning, to get onto a boat, sail off to a market. It's great.
In the life, I could go to a market by boat every morning like this.
Yeah.
I could float around here all day, but this water junket continues.
All right.
We've got a date with a duck somewhere up the river. No more roads from here. It's get into a long boat, putt-putt up a narrow canal, deep, deep, deep into the delta.
Everything is laid out here so precise, and just every little ladder, every little walkway.
Very efficient, very smart.
We're to be the guests of a gentleman farmer called Uncle Hai, who's going to make us a very traditional meal.
Jimi Hendrix in the background.
The first thing we hear is the feedback of an electric guitar, rather incongruous considering where we are.
Sounded like some experimental jazz.
There we are in the very simple country home of Uncle Hai and his extended family. He's got a few kids in there playing electric guitar, noodling away on an ancient Fender Mustang.
Looking good. So we're greeted with tea and a plate of pear-shaped fruits called water apples. It's kind of sour.
Very crunchy, a lot of fiber. Yeah, I can't wait to meet the duck.
There's our victim. Sorry, fella. No, victims. It's for a noble cause.
This is a traditional recipe created by workers in the rice paddies using resources readily available. You have ducks, you have clay, and you have kindling wood to build a fire.
And the tradition continues. Really, as we'd say in French cooking, this is very old school.
The duck is killed first, then wrapped entirely in clay, innards and all. And then it's placed on the fire.
Barbecue is so, last year. This is
very, very simple food. Not a lot of technique here.
It's like a beautiful family experience. There's 5 people working on this.
You got the whole family involved. 5 or 6 people working on the actual duck. So this is an event.
All of the people from miles around seem to be some part of Uncle Hi's extended family. Some of them incredible faces. And incredible characters. And as we wait for our duck to cook, more of them keep arriving.
This is grilling and chilling.
Canto is a beautiful city in the Delta. An agricultural community rooted in hard work and physical labor. It's farm country. And I think every farmer in the Delta has come out for Uncle Hi's duck in clay.
And here we go, palm fronds.
I mean, the flavors must be absolutely extraordinary.
I can tell from the look on Philippe's face, he's thinking new restaurant. Shade duck in clay. Maybe New York, maybe South Beach.
My mind is racing right now. Trying to imagine how to do that in New York.
All right, this is smart. When the clay is broken off, the feathers come with it.
And that is pretty cool.
When dinner's ready, they lay a tarpaulin out on the front lawn. We all squat down and they bring out the duck for me to carve.
All right, there's a duck here. Oh, wow, look at this.
I recognize him. They will turn him over first.
Keep in mind, there's no cutlery, there are no napkins. It looks like I'm wrestling with the duck.
Before he was chef, he was surgeon.
But I managed to get the legs off and the breast in fairly good tableside style, considering I've got a plate the size of a chiclet.
First, I need another plate to put this on.
I don't know if that's how they usually cut it. They'll probably be talking about this for a while.
Okay, now, here we get into the good stuff.
This is it. Oh, yes.
This duck was definitely cooked without draining the blood or removing the innards.
There's a little blood in there, it's cooked through. This is one of the best cooked duck I ever seen. Okay, bravo. This looks delicious.
The clay cooking method keeps it tender and gives it a smoky flavor.
So good. The flavors here are so remarkable.
Pieces of duck meat, the dismantled carcass, and all else that remains becomes part of an incredible duck and banana blossom soup. Rich in texture, strong in taste, it's real hearty. It's enough to feed the whole crowd.
The smell is just extraordinary. There we go. Very rich, just cooked for quite a few hours. And it's just remarkable. It's a beautiful stew right there. It's so good to be here.
The deadly Mekong Delta moonshine, which comes out in 2 cola bottles. This is rice whiskey, the local home brew, kind of like White Lightning.
Oh, that's good. I was looking at you, man.
A lot of strength there.
Wow.
This stuff is dangerous.
There we go. Down to the stomach and going up to the head.
And it's even more dangerous when you're the lone American guest of honor. You're something of an attraction. They all want to share a shot with the American.
Cheers.
Cheers. Following us here.
I'm honored.
Some of them want to see how much the American can drink, and if he can drink as much as them. The guy who gives me the most trouble, though, is the one directly across from me, who looks as if he's 98 years old. He's blind in one eye, he has no teeth, and he can drink me under the table.
This gentleman here, I like him.
Okay, one more shot. So I must have had 13 or 14 of these things, and I'm dying at this point. And so is Philippe.
I traveled 100 miles in about 2 seconds.
It's an extraordinary experience that just gets better and better and more intoxicating as the night goes on. That's it. I've had enough.
I have no question in my mind that he is the stronger man.
There we go.
And as it's dark, with a single light bulb, you know you're deep, deep, deep in the bush. There's a singular, riveting, beautiful moment during this whole meal. A man sings a heartbreakingly earnest song. It's absolutely enchanting. Looking over at the glazed look on Philippe's face, I suspect he is similarly affected.
There is everything here, all the senses. Beauty, the sweetness of the air, the food.
My belly is full, my head is swimming. Somebody take me to the river. Tomorrow, Philippe's off to New York, and I'm heading north to the beaches for some seafood. But this is a night I will not soon forget. I've traveled from Can Tho to Nha Trang, a sleepy fishing community on Vietnam's south-central coast. Life is very different up here.
Little oyster village where I had my first oysters feels a lot like this.
We're going to see a culture that revolves around the sea and seafood. You know you're in the tropics when you're here.
If I say it's safe to surf this beach, it's safe to surf this beach.
I'm at the beach, so I'm automatically happy. I smell salt, I feel sand, and I see the surf.
Surf us up.
So after kicking around in the ocean, I'm ready for some food. I heard about this cool floating dock where you pick your lunch straight out of the water. And fisherwomen are going to shuttle me there.
114th Street and Riverside Drive, please.
I finally get to ride in one of those round boats. It's essentially woven strands of bamboo covered with tar, surprisingly seaworthy. I like these women a lot. They have a lot of fun with the tourists. And then one of those bonding moments happen when a gentleman disembarks from my boat. When he gets out onto the dock, he stumbles badly and almost falls into the water. And the two ladies with me crack up. We don't speak the same language, but we all know what we're laughing about. There's a shared joyous moment. Now, this isn't like that skunky aquarium at your local fish joint. This is fresh, fresh, fresh.
Somebody feels like squid?
It's all stuff they hauled in that day. You just reach in. There are lobsters, kind of like the clawless, spiny lobster of the Mediterranean. Incredible-looking crabs. A variety of fish still swimming around. Everything's still alive.
I think I can eat all of that. Okay. Maybe one of these. A nice big lobster. Okay, we'll take this guy. Lunch.
Okay, this may look like we're sitting down for a typical lobster meal, but we don't do this in the States. Jam a knife into the lobster's sexual organs.
That's gotta hurt.
Drain what is referred to as blood, which is then poured into Hanoi vodka.
Cool, I could get into this big time. And of course, it's gonna make me strong and feel good.
The Vietnamese believe that drinking animal blood makes you more potent. Tastes kind of like sour milk and vodka.
Yeah, strong.
It makes you feel strong enough to tuck into a serious seafood meal. Most of the kitchens in Nha Trang are rudimentary at best, but the seafood is always first rate.
Recognize him? You've been seeing a lot of that cradle to the grave food here.
This is not red lobster. There's no butter here.
Now we're tucking in with a little pepper loosened up with a paste with some fresh lime juice. Oh yeah, that's good.
This is fried grouper finished with a spicy red chili sauce.
Here's how the pros do it. good stuff. Oh man, that's criminally good. Almost all the tables you see are large groups, 6, 8, 10 people, all eating together.
Locals and tourists, whole families, everybody's tucking in like there's no tomorrow. You make a mess. You tunnel after every good piece. It's fun.
All the big tables look like this afterwards.
It looks like Stalingrad after the war, with the shells sucked clean, picked over bones, stubbed out cigarettes, discarded bottles.
Evidence of a good time.
Detritus of an invading army left on the table.
Everybody wins, that's what's great. Except the lobster. He loses.
I'm staying at the former summer retreat of the last Vietnamese emperor, Bao Dai. He may be gone, but one of his royal dishes remains, the much sought-after bird's nest soup. The soup contains hardened strands of bird mucus, which sea swallows use to make their nests. It's believed to be an elixir of youth. Choking down a bowl of mucus isn't something I'm thrilled about doing, since I still have that lobster swimming around in my stomach. You know, I'm bloated. I feel like Orson Welles, but the chef's been working on this all day. So I have to extend some professional courtesy and rise to the occasion. What was Emperor Bao Dai thinking eating this stuff?
Maybe if he'd eaten more at Sizzler and less bird's nest, he would still be in power. Nest harvesting is a precarious venture. Harvesters rappel down rock faces to reach the nest, steering clear of the poisonous snakes.
Not to be taken lightly, the highly prized bird's nest, which is no bigger than a child's hand, is rare and difficult to obtain.
The motivation for risking life and limb is the high return on nest.
It can fetch up to $4,000 a pound.
This is a slight incline, but believe me, it feels like Kilimanjaro to me.
Fortunately, I won't be choking down bird's mucus right away. Bird's nest soup involves a lengthy preparation. So here's how this royal dish breaks down. A swallow's nest, quail eggs, rock doves, medicinal herbs, and a coconut. First, drain the juice. Separate the strands of the bird's nest. Hard cook and peel eggs. Chop rock doves. Season with salt, pepper, shallots, ginger. Soak the medicinal elements, wolfberry, lotus root, and silver ear mushrooms. Pack all the ingredients into coconut. Add back the juice as a base for the broth. Then steam for 5 hours. Bird's nest soup is highly revered as traditional Chinese medicine.
You know, maybe the stuff will work.
Because it cures God knows what.
My lungs will clear up.
Because it makes you strong.
No problem exercising.
And because it has therapeutic and restorative qualities.
Give me that clear porcelain complexion I always dreamed of. This could usher in a whole new period of my life. This could be a good thing.
Thank you. Ah, bird's nest. Okay, so the strands of mucus taste like overcooked angel hair.
Actually, that doesn't taste bad.
And the broth is pretty good, too.
Sort of sweet and sour. Okay, so far so good. It's the chunks I'm wary of. I don't want to know what that is. Please, God, let it be a chickpea.
Tastes like one of those Chinese herbs, a little bitter.
I can live with this. I'm relieved.
So I'm getting past the mucus aspect and all the chunks. I'm thinking I'm home free. So you can imagine my surprise while tunneling through this stuff to see head and beak come popping out at me.
Oh, yeah.
That's our little friend.
Yeah, I recognize him. That looks like a collarbone.
I knew they used rock dove, but the whole thing? It's like something out of Evil Dead. That's a real capper. The broth was the best part, and the nest wasn't that bad after all. But I wasn't feeling too good after this stuff. It did not make me feel stronger.
I just feel utterly horrible.
How do you say bromo seltzer in Vietnamese? It made me want to die. The horror. The horror. Never mind my moaning.
Yeah.
I've been completely seduced by the Vietnamese cuisine and the life that surrounds it.
Welcome to my world. 2 escargot, pate, frisée, 2 green salads.
Okay, that is here.
Lamb chop, steak frites.
Shouldn't you be doing something?
2 faux filet and a pepper steak.
Come on, make the dessert.
Chocolate tart, please.
As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose. I picked Cambodia as a place to go because I knew nothing about it, and because it was the last place on earth that I guess I really wanted to go. Maybe you've seen The Killing Fields. This is just about all I knew of Cambodia. And I guess the first thing that struck me was, gee, it looks just like the movie. Familiar, frightening, and a little intimidating. At first it's a little depressing, and you really wonder what people see in it. But the country grows on you. The people are lovely and the food is eye-opening and mind-expanding. Using aromatic herbs and spices, traditional Cambodian cuisine is both complex and accessible. Fat and meats are used sparingly, while vegetables, fruits, and fish are used liberally.
We're in beautiful downtown Phnom Penh, Cambodia. This is where madmen, missionaries, relief workers, journalists, and backpackers and Westerners come to behave badly. Going to buy some crunchy, tasty breakfast, maybe a little fruit, pick up a little picnic lunch, and then go discharge some heavy weaponry. First, a haircut.
Last night I was at the appropriately named Heart of Darkness bar, and I was told by a local expatriate who'd been here for some time the 4 rules of survival in Cambodia. 1, always wear a condom. 2, don't drink the water. 3, throw out your anti-malaria pills. 4, for God's sake, stay away from the durian fruit. Stay away from it? That's all I needed to hear.
Big Chanko's back, and he's got a kicky new summer do. I'm ready. I can appear in public in Cambodia. Let's eat. Let's go eat some crunchy bugs and little birdies and have some fruit, maybe kill something.
All right, I'm on the hunt for the king of all Asian fruits, the elusive, terrifying, melon-like durian. But man, you can get easily distracted in the market.
Yeah, I need, identification of this product before I put it in my mouth this early in the morning, I think. And even identification might not do it for me, actually. The colors are beautiful. All right, maybe for lunch. Maybe we'll pick it up for a picnic.
The food in this place is really challenging my intestinal fortitude. My culinary bravado is starting to shrivel.
And there's stuff here that's, just alarmingly bright, sort of unnatural colors and jelly-like. That I think I'm going to lay off of. That looks radioactive. I try not to eat food that exhibits color that does not exist in nature. And then, of course, there's some stuff I know what it is, but I don't think I'll be having any, like the chicken skin and giblets. I see something I'm curious about, though, that I might go for breakfast.
All right, here we go. Crickets.
Well, let me get one. Let's get 5. Head first or tail first? Anyway. Oh, there we go.
Could use a beer with them.
Kind of a cross between like French fries and beef jerky.
All right, enough distractions. Back to the mission at hand. I want durian, must have durian, need durian, have to get some durian. Where's the durian? I should be able to smell it. I know it's around here somewhere. Oh yeah, baby, the terrifying durian.
Do they have to sell you a whole one, I'm guessing? We'll buy a knife. and we'll buy some stuff, and then we'll tear into this someplace. Okay, if you could pick me out a nice one, then you can just wrap it to go. I saw kitchen equipment over there. We're going to try to get us a nice meat axe to cut the durian with. I gather from my limited reading on this subject that one does not want to be in a close, confined area with a lot of people around when you hack into this thing.
This dirty diaper-smelling fruit can weigh up to 12 pounds. Now that's a load.
Okay, we got our cutlery. We had assembled a little picnic for ourselves, including a single durian in this double-wrapped bag here. The elephants, upon smelling durian, might charge and choose to stomp on me. This costs $10 US, $8 US, which is a lot for a piece of fruit anywhere in the world. So people really like this. I mean, this is hugely popular all over Asia. But, you know, it's a love-hate thing because it stinks to high heaven, but apparently it's, you know, absolutely wonderful and addictive. And I mean, I've heard about it, you know, in the States, you know, people talking about it, you know, as an experience that, you know, they keep coming back to. It's a message board online. People are like, how do I score durian in the United States? How do I get durian to the United States? So this is it.
The inside of the durian has 5 compartments containing the edible custardy pulp.
Almost looks like a lobe of foie gras, doesn't it? Scary looking, huh? It's almost smoky. It's actually really good. This is really good. It stinks to high heaven. It doesn't taste like it smells. It's actually subtle, kind of fruity, but the smell is very much part of the experience. Rich as all hell. I mean, you need, like, bring your friends to this experience. If you have any friends left after you've transported it, they're not going to love you for that. Now, as I understand it, one buys one of these little swallows, cups it in one's hands, and then releases it with a wish. And presumably, in return for your kindness, an act of mercy, you will be granted this wish. Here we go. I'm making a wish. I hope that the smell of durian leaves me soon.
I've been told about a rather, how shall I say, unique eating experience about 15 kilometers out of town. I'm a little apprehensive. It's on a military base. Okay, I guess I didn't need to call ahead for reservations.
What do you recommend?
Yeah, I think we're going to try the K57.
Let's do 2 magazines to start. So, I'm kind of hungry. I'm thinking, you know, maybe we'll play a little with a handgun, and then we'll snack.
This is no ordinary eater. Sure, you can order drinks and snacks, but the specialty of the house is firearms and artillery.
Nothing like a cold Angkor and the smell of cordite in the morning. I don't have a lot of breakfast like this in New York. Maybe I should. Sure, our audiences have noticed the similarity between me and a young Sean Connery. That's what we're shooting out. Chosen gun of James Bond, or Walter BPK.
A lot of things in my life that I've done that have felt really, really good have had at least an element of shame involved.
Thanks. Okay, that'll do me.
You know, even if you're talking about a really good, really big, really rich meal, you feel a little bit ashamed of yourself afterwards.
Why is it that shame and pleasure are such close partners?
So, as I leave the shooting range, I'm feeling a little bit ashamed. Although I did have a rollicking good time. But I still reek of that durian. I've been traveling around Asia, eating alone, strangers gawking at me and chattering in strange languages, eating every variety of strange food. It's lonely. So I'm very grateful and very happy that my friend and boss, Philippe, the owner of Leal, my restaurant in New York, decided to join me in Cambodia. I hear there's some organ meat in the market that Philippe would go crazy for. The French love organ meat.
We should point out that this market's like 130 degrees. I have to walk in a crouching position. There's, you know, under a tent, which, you know, ensures that all that nice heat and sort of the gas from the decomposing carcasses all around is rising up around you. This is all appetizing. So, we're in for a treat.
Now, it's always good to rely on a Frenchman. Philippe's an adventurer and a colonialist in the best sense of the word. I love Philippe, and I love food, and it's really fun to travel with him. But you know, as with all things French, it's a love-hate thing, too. Philippe tends to get me in trouble. He wants to eat everything.
But there is a fish here that has been
basically
cut out
opened
open.
up, butterflied, the major part of the rib removed, and the rest, like, I guess, hung and smoked.
It's appetizing.
Going to the insect district.
That's a beetle or that's a little bird? That's a little bird. We want you want the small one?
Yeah, let's have some crunchy little birds.
Fried chicken Cambodian style.
So eat everything, right?
We'll roll it in a little of the stuff.
Salt and pepper and lime. You eat everything, right?
Oh, so good.
It's delicious. I'm so happy. This is so good.
Take a bag of those to a Knicks game. See here, look.
This is what I was talking about.
My last LSD trip looked just like this, by the way.
From what I can tell, this gelatinous substance is a real favorite for breakfast.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to taste this.
But I think I'm gonna let Philippe go first.
This one here, little bit. Not much. It's a bit, very jello-like, very bland. It's almost like a negative taste, it's less than taste.
Okay, that sounds right up my alley. It's like tea. It's like jelly green tea. Let's blow it.
Excellent.
We're
Thank
making
you very
a
much.
lot of friends here. We're headed to the tripe section. Philippe saw some really nasty bits of pig guts that, he's French.
Oh,
Need
thank
I
you.
say more?
I'll take this as a compliment. So this is mixed tripe, I guess, right? Okay, like this? Yes?
Big buckets of steaming, nasty-looking tripe. I make tripe very well, in the classic French manner, but I don't particularly like it. I think it smells like wet dog. So this particular tripe, I don't even know what animal it's from, and it's in a big nasty-smelling heap with tongues mixed in there somewhere. Well, this is caviar to Philippe. He's got to have this.
Lemongrass tripe. Oh, yes. See?
I'm convinced that he's poisoning me at this moment. I'm wondering why he hates me, why he's doing this to me.
Exactly what it is.
But you know the French, they're a mystery.
Remember, they like Jerry Lewis over there, too.
I'm thinking, run away, run away. And Philippe is like, eat more tripe, eat more bugs. Let's try that. I'm like, get me back to the hotel. I want a grilled cheese sandwich. I finally dragged Philippe away from the claustrophobia of the market and the organ beats. I'm in need of some open space. Having digested the culinary delights of the market, I'm ready to find the floating village on Lake Tonle Sap that I'd heard about.
What are they fussed about?
We're going out to a floating village. As I understand it, it's a fishing village. It's a reasonably self-contained community. As far as what to expect, once again, we'll know until we get there. But it's apparently an entire floating community.
I mean by that their houses float, their livestock pens float. They operate floating fish farms, floating restaurants, floating businesses. Their entire lives, their entire communities are waterborne and move from place to place as situation requires. Philippe once again decides that he's going to risk life and limb, my life and limb, for emotional reasons and for an adventure. He's not content to eat in a restaurant. He wants to eat local food. And he sees a woman cooking food for her family.
It's all rice with whatever she's preparing, it's all fish concoction or...
And says, oh, let's eat what she's eating. I think she's very surprised to have us come along. And we're very aware of the fact that she very likely has little food. So all we want is a little taste to see what she's doing.
So what is it then?
Pork, fish, garlic,
and
fish paste.
Nice save, Philippe. Outstanding. Chose the right place, Philippe. I think they're selling ballpark franks over there at the other junction.
And all she's doing is stir-frying a mixture of pork and fish, served with rice and a little green onion.
But it smells so good.
Sugar?
Some sugar.
Some sort of sugar syrup.
Right, like a pure sugar cane sure.
Pay attention, though, to how hot that wok is, how controlled the heat is, how well she manipulates the flame and the pot and the wood to apply heat, to cook this very simple but very nutritious meal. This woman is very kind and very generous, and I think curious and maybe a little awed at the strange freakazoids who want to have a little taste of her food.
Oh, look at this. My God, thank you so much. I couldn't. Look at this.
You first, you sniff this meal out.
Ah, little pepper. Oh, yeah. Let me roast it a little first. Huh? Yes, like this. Yes. Okay. Smells delicious. I'll be back here.
Oh, this is good. Yes.
It's simple, it's honest, and it tastes good.
Freshwater clam.
It's the people that make the difference. And if you're going to travel, it's always wonderful to eat what the people are eating at your destination. This is the way they feed themselves. This is the way they live. This is what they're eating. This is not hotel food. I am aware, however, as I'm eating it, she's washing the pot in the river water, that I should probably visit my gastroenterologist when I return to New York. You know, I'm reconsidering traveling with this guy.
That does me. Very good, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Here comes dessert. It's like bananas flambé. I mean, it's basically
all dessert.
It looks sweet to me.
There's a little floating dessert boat that pops up alongside. I guess they see us from a little downriver and come sailing up with some caramelized bananas and fresh fruit and sweets.
So it's only fruits, right? It smells so good.
That is mango.
Pickled mango. Okay.
So we start with this here?
Yeah. That's great.
Spectacular.
This is good.
So if you're really curious about a country, eat how everyday people eat. And this is how everyday people eat in this village. Sometimes you find satisfying meals in the strangest places.
It was good. I just violated absolutely every Lonely Planet traveler's guide there is and loved it. Let's see, unripened fruit, fecal coliform bacteria.
And that's why I love Philippe, and why I hate Philippe. He's so happy.
Oh, sole mio.
He inspires both the best and the worst in me. So this was something I'm glad I didn't miss.
Hookworm and liver fluke, add that to the Lonely Planet violations today.
Philippe and I have traveled from Phnom Penh to Siem Reap to explore the last vestiges of a once mighty empire and to discover high-end Khmer cuisine.
Angkor Wat. Looking good. Don't see a lot. Don't see this in Jersey.
Truly one of the most imposing sights of the ancient world, a city of temples in the middle of the jungle.
You can't even take pictures of this. It's too big. It's just too beautiful. It's too intricate. It's endless.
Yeah, there's a nice view here on one of the 7 wonders of the world.
It's the child's dream of adventure. There you are, standing next to evidence of a magnificent and intricate ancient civilization. You're dwarfed by the scale and the volume of it all. This was the pinnacle of the Khmer Empire. And I'm ready for a meal that matches the grandeur of this experience, or at least comes close. Home to the famed Angkor Wat temples, the city of Siem Reap has a world-class hotel that caters to foreign tourists. This is Philippe's last night in Asia. He's got to get back to Laos. So as an appropriate send-off, we decide to have, in the hotel, a royal Cambodian meal.
After a morning spent eating tripes and tongues and bugs and a rather run-down and, not so tidy Phnom Penh, and an afternoon spent firing automatic weapons outside of town, decided that we deserve to live like colonial imperialist pig dogs.
So we tuck into some really excellent, very well prepared, very subtle, very precise, colorful food that really, for the first time, gives us a sense of the possibilities inherent in traditional Khmer cuisine.
We have a first course here.
Beef, crushed peanuts, black mushrooms, and minced sweet basil in a fresh rice paper wrapping.
Again, really fresh.
Sure, it's an egg roll, but it's a damn good one. Pumpkin and lemongrass soup with a dollop of coconut milk.
Yes. Lovely. Thank you. Pumpkin, cool.
And a nice touch, a cumin stirring stick that infuses flavor.
Delicious.
Beef sautéed with garlic, red peppers, and soy sauce. Served in a banana leaf.
This one is your beef Cobra.
And garnished with deep-fried threads of ginger, turmeric, potato, and taro.
That's extraordinary. Yeah.
Yes. One steamed fish and one steamed rice, level 52, please.
Whole grouper, steamed with shiitake mushrooms. Topped with red pepper, cilantro, scallions, and fresh ginger. And finished with hot oil and a chili sauce. A really good meal, beautifully presented. A truly inventive use of local ingredients, creating rich and textured dishes.
Really well. Really well. This is the greatest idea.
I'll miss Philippe, but I'm recharged and ready to move on for more food adventures. Welcome to my world. 2 escargot, pâté, frisé, 2 green salads.
Okay, that is what here.
Lamb chop, steak frites. Shouldn't you be doing something? 2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please. As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories. And now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world. And I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I am looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything. I'll risk everything. I have nothing to lose. Traveling through Cambodia, one could experience a wide array of tastes, smells, and textures, from the mysterious kelp-like jello to fried insects and little birds. Some things completely unidentifiable. Today, I'm starting a 2-day journey to an outpost on the western edge of the country, near Thailand, for a little taste of border town cuisine and life. I've already decided early on that as part of my whole obsession with Apocalypse Now, I want to go upriver, just like they did in the movie, to the scariest place on Earth. And I'm reliably informed that the scariest place on Earth, in Cambodia anyway, is the Khmer Rouge stronghold of Pai Lin, which until recently was inaccessible to any Westerner.
Okay, we're on the SS Minnow, on the first leg of our journey to Pai Lin via Battambang. Pai Lin is the place that some genius recommended that I go, and his description of it at the time was, "Oh, you'll love this joint. It's populated by black market diamond merchants, timber merchants, Khmer Rouge," and described it to me as sort of like border town in Mad Max 3.
Sounds pretty good to me. And here's the kicker. This one-time Khmer Rouge model town is these days the center of vice and gambling. And gambling means casino. And casino means buffet, right?
So I think we're reasonably sure we can get beef Wellington there and escargot bourguignon, right? All the casinos have that, right? Basically, this place was described as sort of the last place in the world that any sensible tourist would want to go. So naturally, we're going there.
So we head out across Lake Tonle Sap in search of the river that will take us into the heart of darkness. My ride isn't the Miami Vice cigarette boat that I'd imagined, but I've come prepared. I've procured some imported Western fare from my hotel. All right, I picked this little jewel of a recipe up from Martha Stewart's last TV special, Cambodian River Journey Picnics. You probably saw it. First, dress a deck chair with a red and white checkered scarf. Borrow it from one of your Khmer Rouge friends. Then, a little hard Italian salami, some honey-baked ham, gently warmed camembert, and fresh baguettes. All accompanied by a crisp Bordeaux Blanc. It really is a good thing. We're pushing upriver at a good clip, glimpsing snippets of day-to-day river life. It's all very relaxing. So I take a little nap. And that's when things turn. We make an unscheduled stop and pick up 3 lads wearing olive drab. 3 mysterious travelers. Oh, no, they assure our skipper. You don't want to go this way. You want to take a shortcut. The word shortcut always fills me with dread. Especially when it's sinister-looking guys in army fatigues. Is he a cop? Is he a disgruntled ex-Khmer Rouge? Is he a madman? Is he going to stand up, whip out a meat axe, and start disemboweling me? I'm thinking deliverance. The deeper and farther we go upriver, the more back into the Stone Age we seem to be going. People are living in sticks and huts. We don't get a lot of hellos and waves and happy smiles. I'm not liking this. I don't know where I'm going, and I'm thinking if the propeller fouls, if we get grounded, I won't be seeing my local American Express representative. I'm getting scared. I thought I wanted Apocalypse Now. How romantic, I get to go up the river in search of Kurtz. Hey, that was the Love Boat compared to this.
I don't remember the episode of Gilligan's Island where Gilligan gets, like, kidnapped and killed. Do you?
Life at its best, and its most vivid, is often a mixture of fear and excitement. By the time I hit Battambang, I am both excited and afraid. 6.5 blistering hours on a no-name river, and we're finally pulling into shore. This meal I'm headed toward better be a Michelin star quality. Well, we finally reach Battambang, which is about halfway on our journey. I'm pretty happy to see dry ground at this point.
Okay, we're on the fabled road to Pailin, which is intermittently a moonscape and pool-sized vats of sort of wet chocolate brownie. I'm told that cars can disappear into these potholes and never come out. What was that sign? The most heavily mined part of the country is the Battambang and Pailin area. But mines are a problem all over Cambodia. In short, do not stray from well-marked paths under any circumstances.
It's a little intimidating. The frequency of landmine warnings, including particularly lurid paintings of the aftermath of stepping on a landmine.
This is not the Vince Lombardi rest stop. Stick to the main road. Seems like a good idea, right?
Halfway down the road to Pailin, there's, I guess, their version of the truck stop. A bunch of locals sitting around watching Thai kickboxing, which is very popular in these parts, apparently. And it seems like a hospitable enough little place to tuck into some lunch. I'm having a hearty bowl of som lam, a traditional Cambodian one-dish meal. A little chopped pork, fresh lemongrass, chicken broth, and some homemade rice noodles. A little green onion garnish, and voila, lunch is served.
Bowl of noodles and pork.
A splash of chili sauce and a squeeze of lime, and I'm good to go.
Let's go.
It's the last bowl of noodle soup, maybe the last look at a television set for a while, then nothingness until we hit Pailin.
All right, next.
Next stop, Caesar's Palace, Pailin style.
I've seen a lot of livestock out here too, so I figured we can get a good steak by the pool. I think this should be pretty interesting. And I'm looking forward to that rub down, this bouncing around a lot in here. Maybe a Caesar salad, I don't know. Maybe a niçoise salad, what do you think?
Dressing on the side. It's been a 2-day journey, which began on a nameless river that gave way to one hellish road. We've just driven 75 miles in 4.5 hours. We're 15 miles from the Thai border, and we finally reached the literal and proverbial end of the road, Pai Lin. I can't wait to sink my teeth into some of that beef Wellington at the casino buffet.
All right. Listen, Las Vegas looked a little rough too, you know, early on. It used to be a one hotel town, like the Flamingo, that was it.
It's a frontier town, and like most border towns, it's a little rough and it's a little rugged. You know the story. It plays out like that cowboy movie. You know, new guy in town walks into the saloon, the doors swing open, and everybody in the saloon turns around and gives a hostile look. That's the feeling I get in Pai Lin.
All right, the action in this one-horse town is probably back at the hotel, the Hang Mai, the only hotel in town.
Welcome. Okay, it's not exactly Caesar's Palace. There's the sinister foot stains on the wall there. I admit that's a little creepy, and the kind of fluid over there I see. I find that the tiles a little unsettling too, you know, like this and the place in Bang, they seem to be designed to be hosed down quickly and easily. I gather how this works is you stand here by the bowl and just sort of like hose yourself and the whole bathroom down. I'm guessing this is soap. At first I thought it was a condom, but it's kind of mushy, so I'm hoping it's soap. And the casino's not exactly on the roof. Apparently it's about 30 clicks outside of town. And I'm told we can't shoot there, as we might ourselves get shot.
But hey, we've still got the fine outdoor restaurant.
All right, let's rock.
There's got to be something happening there.
Here we are, lost in Margaritaville. Apparently, our dreams of a destination resort, a dirt track, go-karts, swinging casinos, Siegfried and Roy, have been dashed. So it looks like I'll be eating Thai food and watching, God help me, Cop and a Half with Burt Reynolds on the tube here during my meal. Ray Sharkey's in this too. This is like both the good guy and the bad guy in this film have like freakishly bad toupees. I mean, you know, I'm ashamed of being a junkie in my past, but, you know, I don't have that under my belt.
Okay, it's not the Cambodian Las Vegas I'd been promised, but seeing as though we're on the Thai border, the food should be pretty interesting. While the two countries use similar ingredients, the Thai cuisine is far more intense when it comes to flavor. The turmeric and cumin seem to jump out at you. I'm having spicy Thai chicken, curry, ground peanuts, a little salt and sugar, and scallions. All stir-fried together. I'm also having a very traditional Thai soup, tom yum. Fresh chopped lemongrass and ginger, which is simmered in a chicken broth. Shrimp from the Gulf of Thailand, I hope, is quickly boiled. Coconut milk is added. And the soup is finished with chili oil and fish sauce. While both Cambodian and Thai cuisine have a really nice balance of sweet, sour, salty, and bitter, it's the Thai food that brings the heat. The chili really lifts it. All right, this isn't all that bad, but it's not the casino buffet I'd hoped for.
At the earliest moment tomorrow morning, we're going to slink into our four-wheel drive and beat feet the hell out of here. Bon appetit.
Cambodia, with its rich and tragic history, is both unnerving and rewarding. The Khmer people radiate charm and determination, and the cuisine, with its subtle use of spices and aromatic herbs, is truly memorable. But next time I'm told about some border town meal I just have to check out, I think I'll stay home and order it in. Next stop, Japan, for a change of pace and taste. Japan seems light years away from the western edge of Cambodia. And I'm going to need to slide back into things slowly. A decompression period, if you will. I'm just not ready for an elaborate Japanese dining experience. But my guide and translator, Shinji, assures me he has just the thing. Something familiar, yet something different at the same time. Soba. Soba, as I understand it, is an everyday food. It's a fairly casual thing, yet again, it's taken very seriously. There's good soba, there's mediocre soba, there's bad soba, and there's really, really good soba. This is really, really good soba. Soba differs from Western-style pastas. It's richer in taste, less porous, and it doesn't depend on sauces to give it flavor. If you look at the seriousness with which this stuff is made, the delicacy with which it's handled, the technique and the skill of the chef who's preparing it, it's a pretty impressive sight.
Now, what's gone in there so far? Like buckwheat flour?
Buckwheat flour.
Water?
Water.
Folks build strong risks. People who are expert at working with dough seem to handle it very casually. You know, very, it makes it look easy. It's not. If I were doing this, the dough it would be breaking, it would stick to the pin, I would be crying. Right now it looks like pie dough. I mean, that's thin. And really delicate at this point. I mean, look, you can see the frame at the end. Look how thin that is. Reverse rollout. Working with phyllo dough at this point. Then slices. When he picks up this knife and starts cutting it into absolutely perfect, identical ribbons, like hand-cutting linguine. So it's thinner than linguine. Hand-cutting angel hair cappellini. I mean, I've seen some master pasta makers, you know, guys who make garganellis, they make fettuccine, of course, flat pasta. And I was just absolutely blown away by how good they were and how quick. But I mean, look at that. I mean, that's like filament thin and uniform. Every strand the same. I would just love to, like, you know, all expenses paid, get this guy on the plane in New York, bring him down to like an Italian restaurant and do this in front of some pasta cooks. I'll be able to do that while he's sleeping. Incredible. There we go. Ox. That's impressive.
The freshly prepared soba is then gently placed in boiling water for a mere 30 seconds. Then shocked in cold water for a minute. It's carefully separated and plated. One of the favorite ways to serve it is, as in this case, cold. At which point it is lifted
and just a quick dip.
Dumped into a hot, in this case, duck broth with chunks of duck meat, a little bit of scallion, and fresh grated wasabi. It's fabulous. Very subtle, but at the same time a very hearty and warming dish.
Mmm. Oh, that's good. And that's appropriate. Dip and then slurp.
Yes.
Slurping is good, okay. Mmm. Good, got a nice pitch there. Got a great consistency too. This is really a treat. It's really good. Oh, that's so good. Nothing like it.
Soba. Just the comfort food I was looking for. When one thinks of Japan, one thinks of formality. You know, proper etiquette. But actually, just beneath the surface is a great casualness and ease. You can just slink down these back alleys, just follow your nose and find a great meal. The scent of yakitori fills the air. Yakitori refers to simple, grilled, skewered items, kind of snack-like, like a shish kebab. The distinctive flavor comes from a marinade made of sugar, soy sauce, and mirin, a sweet rice wine. There are whole neighborhoods here filled with yakitori joint after yakitori joint. The entire neighborhood smells of yakitori. You know when you're getting close. Generally, the places that serve yakitori are fairly informal. Very popular with, and catering largely to, business people who've just gotten off work and want to grab a few beers or some sake.
We're at a businessman's yakitori joint. You know, a light snack accompanied by generous amounts of alcohol. Place to stop off after work and have a good time. This is the sort of place I would hang out in much too much if I lived in Tokyo. This is the sort of place I would get off of work, I'd come here, and I would hang out much later than I should. And I'd come home drunk.
I get really lucky at this joint. I sit down, and almost immediately, a large table of Japanese business people sit down, start drinking, pull my table over, and start buying rounds.
Food tastes better in a comfortable environment. This is perfect.
They start ordering up, it seems, everything on the menu. I feel right at home right away. 24 hours ago in Pailin, I was greeted with steely stares and cold shoulders. Now I'm embraced. I'm just another salaryman out for a good time.
This is like elbow cartilage from the chicken, and it doesn't sound good, frightening to the Western mind. I've been told ahead of time that this is something I should have, so not scared. But it has the chewiness and the consistency of calamar, actually, and really flavorful, crunchy.
This is like a meatball, but chicken.
Ground chicken, it's a specialty of the house, I understand. This is, you know, kind of like a big Italian meal. You know, same thing. Everybody's sitting around talking and drinking and eating. Controlled chaos.
Sake pouring is yet another little thing I had to learn. Somebody pours you sake, you pour it back for them. This can lead to a breaking of social barriers, good conversation.
I will try that.
And serious inebriation. It's a very unusual experience. Nothing like this has happened to me in Tokyo before. It's enormously gratifying and a lot of fun. So as I stumble away from the yakitori joint, I'm reminded that just as in Cambodia, it's the simple food and the casual dining experiences that are often the most satisfying and surprisingly memorable.
Welcome to my world. 2 escargot, pate, frisee, 2 green salads.
Okay, Vanessa here.
Lamb chop, steak frites.
Shouldn't you be doing something?
2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please.
As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose. Our experience in Portugal was very much a step back in time. Open fires, hearths, fireplaces. And of course the food is very much like it was 100, 200 years ago. And they're proud of it. It's mind-boggling to feel like you're in another century.
Here I am, finally, in Portugal. What's different about Portugal than every place else?
Basically, in Portugal, we eat a lot of fish, and then we eat a lot of pork. And one of the great things is that any animal, we eat just about everything. We don't let anything go to waste.
Nose to tail.
From the nose to tail, all the innards, everything.
You're scaring me.
I'm going to Portugal to figure out José, my boss from Layout, the restaurant where I work. José is a maniacal foodie. Loves food, loves cooking, loves talking about food, loves buying food, and his love for his country's cuisine has only gotten stronger since he left Portugal years ago. José's quirky obsession with Portuguese food is something that's always intrigued me. And knowing José, I suspect I'm going to be eating a lot here.
Prepare the stomach for lunch.
The town of Oporto. It's an old town. It's a pretty town.
How old is the city?
Maybe from the 12th century, as we know it,
Right.
as being part of Portugal. So it's a very, very old city.
We quickly discover possibly the most important traditional staple of Portuguese cuisine, which is salt cod, or bacalhau, as they call it here.
Okay, this is the backbone of Portuguese cuisine, isn't
Exactly.
it? This is what it's all about. Why is that?
I guess there used to be a lot of bacalhau in North Atlantic, and the Portuguese boat at the time, nobody cares about. The Portuguese fishermen would go to the North Atlantic, up to the Greenland, to fish for bacalhau.
Right.
And they figured out a way to preserve it, both on the boat and then when it gets inland.
Right.
Because at the time, there's no freezers.
No refrigeration at all.
Back in the days when Portugal ruled the world, way before Swanson Hungry Man frozen dinners, they needed a sustainable food for all those long conquering boat trips. And they discovered that if they splayed out a cod and stuck it in salt, it would last a couple of years. That's a long time at sea. But what started out as survival food soon made its way onto their tables back home and hasn't left since.
People started falling in love with bacalhau, and it becomes basically, if there is a national dish, there'll be bacalhau.
Now I understand why you don't like that stuff that comes with no bones in it in the little plastic bag.
Well, like any food crazy country, restaurants are known for specific dishes or specific things that they do well. And apparently Portugal has a lot of these joints.
Sure, you'll have some things for us to eat while waiting for the fish head to get cooked. We'll see what...
Oh, man, and I'm ready.
The first place José takes us is a workaday lunch joint called Redondo. Redondo is famous for merluza, particularly head of merluza.
If you don't know the owner, if you're not a friend of the owner, if you don't come here often, you cannot have the head. The head is reserved for the really special customers.
Oh, fortunately, we're very special people.
It should be pointed out, you don't make reservations for the night. You basically make them for life.
This is your cousin's table?
Yeah, this is my cousin's table right here. He owns this table.
Okay.
I know there's some elements of Portuguese cuisine that I already really like. And in fact, I've stolen a lot of those recipes and used them as my own over the years.
So I'm here because I like the idea of just using every part to really understand how every part is valued. You know, you respect the ingredients. That's sort of the antithesis of what we do in the States. When you think sardine in the States, this is not the same animal at all. Not salty, oily, stinky like we're used to. These are really good, really fresh, and in this case, dredged in flour and eaten whole.
You start by that.
This is everything I like in food. Absolutely nothing is wasted. You've got the whole thing, the whole fish. It's simple, it's straightforward. There's about, 2, 3 ingredients involved, and it's good because it's good. You don't have to carve it into a silly shape, and you can eat the head.
I think these days I see more and more people want to simple, ingredients, very good, very fresh. Oh, here it is. Here is the thing.
Here we go.
Next, merluza. Merluza is like a giant whiting, very simple, very rustic. The Portuguese understand that the closer to the bone, the sweeter the meat.
They cut it further down the neck, so we have a little meat to it. So
I got all the good stuff here. The cheek, the tongue, little boiled potato, carrot, onion.
You want eyeball too?
Yeah.
Eyeball.
Yeah, love some.
Yeah.
It's really light, really subtle flavor, ethereal, one might say. Basically, if you like filet fish, you will like eyeball. Just you got to get past your preconceptions about chewing on eyeballs. Now for the tongue. The tripe à la mode, I love making. I think I make it pretty well, but it smells like wet sheepdog to me.
José just loves tripe. He not only loves tripe, he likes tripe cooked in beans, preferably with some hooves and some knuckles and some blood sausage and some skin and some ears and some tails. That's something I probably would not have ordered had I come to this restaurant alone.
This is the best type of tripe. It's called the tripe frisée. See the beans, and there's a little, we call mão de vaca. That's the cow's feet there. It's the best.
Okay.
Yeah, this dish is, the reason it's called Oporto style is sometime in history, Napoleon sent his troops and he did invade Portugal. And he ransacked everything, so people surrendered. But they left them with the innards of the animals. That was the tripe, the stomach of the cows and maybe some other things. And the people from Oporto came up with a dish that was the tripes to survive. And of course, then become a traditional big dish.
Okay, where's that little veal feet piece? Oh, here it is. See, I would be a full-blown tripe fan if I'd been eating it like this all the time. It's good.
It's right here. Let's go.
That was fantastic.
Thank you very much. It was wonderful, an eye-opening experience.
It should be pointed out, I've been off the plane, 2 hours now? I've had no sleep, I'm jet lagged. This man is enthusiastic to a fever pitch. Some drawstring pants might have been a good investment before this trip, because I get the idea I'm going to be eating a lot, and I'm going to be eating frequently. The city of Oporto. It's a port city. It's in northern Portugal at the mouth of the Douro River. It's a city that grew up around the making of, exporting of, port wine. The grapes may come from the Douro Valley, but this is Port Town.
Now you are on the Corribeira. It's probably the most typical part of Oporto. You see all the port wine signs, most of the familiar brands, Cullen, Sandeman, De La Force.
Right, I recognize some of these names.
So this is what all happens in terms of port wine. This is the center of the whole business of port.
The wine came from upriver?
Yes, from upriver.
On these boats?
On these boats. Then here they would fortify it with brandy, and then it's sailed down to England.
During one of their many scuffles with the French, the shifty British turned to Portugal for their wine, but found they could only keep it from going bad during shipment by adding brandy. And bingo, they invented port wine. The result was that you look around the river and you see a number of decidedly un-Portuguese names.
See, if you'd poured couple of hundred years ago, if you poured a few 100,000 gallons of port into the river, thrown a little port party, and then started killing a few thousand Englishmen, maybe you wouldn't have had this problem.
Maybe. So let's go in there. It's really, really very nice. So in old days, they used to have taverns and stores, and some of them still have some taverns here.
The Portuguese are sort of defiantly happy about not having changed much at all. They seem to have decided early on what's good and stuck with it.
Here you have a very old-style grocery store. Let's maybe on this side, maybe it'll be open. Yeah, it's open. So this is what the grocery store used to look like 100 years ago. So there's nothing changing here. You see, the olives, the tremosos, the brown, all these ingredients, and it's the same style, that people used to go and buy their supplies.
We're going to eat some octopus next. José's been telling me all about this place for some time. People come from all over Portugal to eat octopus here.
What's the name of this restaurant?
It's called Aleixo, and as you know, it's very well known for its octopus rice and octopus fillets.
Joining us for octopus is Jerry Looper, a winemaker from California who settled in Portugal about 7 years ago to grow grapes and to make new wine.
Sit down with the food on the table and wine.
Ah, that's good.
That's the way it has to be. This is another form of octopus, This is octopus salad. The octopus is boiled, then mixed with a little vinaigrette.
Little bacalhau balls, like meatballs, only cod. I knew I'd be eating a lot of bacalhau because I just know José's obsessed with this stuff. He gets very upset if what he sees as substandard bacalhau comes into the restaurant. He'd come in, look at it, and say, send it back. I hate it. I can't live with it.
Would it be fair to say that this is one of Porto's most beloved restaurants?
Yes.
By locals?
And by foreigners and by
destination.
If you really want to bring someone to savor the local food and really enjoy what is good and typical about Oporto, that's the place to bring.
This is it.
Yeah.
Jerry, you're going to tell us what we're drinking here with this.
Porco Moroso Reserva Branco, white wine partially fermented in barrel and then blended with wine fermented in stainless steel for freshness and butteriness of the wood. And very agreeable to this kind of food.
I don't know shit about wine. I should not be counted on to recommend a good vintage. Fortunately, Jerry Looper knows everything about wine. That'll come in handy tomorrow.
Look how she cuts the potatoes without even looking. Yeah,
These guys are great.
This is the special house. Like 90% of the people, they come here for this only. Okay, Tony.
Tell me what we got here.
This is octopus rice. They make with a smaller piece of the tentacles.
Right in with the rice?
Yeah. And here you have octopus fillets. It's very difficult to find somewhere else.
All right.
First of all, they use fresh octopus that is fished locally. And second, that's what this restaurant is famous for. And they've been doing this for 40, 50 years at least. So it's very, very hard to do something as well as they do.
This is an operation that figured out what it is they wanted to do, figured out what they do well, and have been doing it relentlessly for years.
Exactly. So you want a piece of prosciutto?
Of course. Didn't I just see one hanging up on a wall somewhere? Yes, looking good. Tell us about this cheese.
Cheap smoked cheese, south of Lisbon.
Stubble.
Okay, so this is just how I like it, meaning this rind breaks, this stuff is seeking its own level. I'm frequently asked, you know, why vegans are the enemy of everything that is good and decent and must be hunted down and destroyed so their genes don't pass on to future generations. It's because if you can't enjoy even a nice, stinky, runny, ripe cheese like this, you may as well kill yourself now. Now, I have to ask you, does every Portuguese meal end with pork?
There is no wine on the table. It's a disaster. There's no meal. There's no meal. So
I like Portugal. I like the food. But I'm very aware of the fact that this is not light cooking. And of course, at the end of the day, I'm stuffed like an over-jammed kielbasa.
Salud.
I am out of my league here. The next morning, I wake up on an idyllic mountaintop in the Douro Valley wine country in a spectacular hilltop guest house courtesy of my friend Jerry Looper. And I'm really looking forward to soaking up the amazing view of the vineyards below. But the weather has different plans.
As you can see, the weather's not so great. It was actually wonderful, but the staff has informed us with very worried looks that to the Americans, you should leave very, very soon, as the road no good.
We'll hit the road before it washes out, or we'll be living up here for the next 6 months, I'm told.
That doesn't look good.
What the hell is this? This isn't like my travel agent told me. This is like Escape from Witch Mountain, the R-rated version.
At some point, we're going to go meet that evil Jerry guy who sent us up to this mountaintop in the first place. Hey, his wine better be good. Jerry, thanks for getting us off the mountaintop there. It looked touch and go for a while. Any chilling anecdotes of hapless tourists marooned up here?
Well, as a matter of fact, a couple of weeks ago, down on the main highway, a huge chunk of a hill fell down and submerged 2 cars that were passing by. So we do need to get down the hill. Just a little background on the Douro. There are 40,000 hectares, that's 96,000 acres of grapes, and there are 33,000 owners of vineyards in that area. Wow. Down here you have the Douro River, upstream on the way to Spain, and the vineyards continue for another 20, 30 miles up the river.
This has been wine country going back hundreds and hundreds of years?
Oh yeah, and there's evidence that the Romans were here for gold. Named the river Douro, of gold. The Romans mined gold here, and then when the gold ran out, they stayed and made wine. You know, that was one of the Roman ways of keeping things settled down and to keep the local people happy.
Keep them liquored up. Works in my kitchen. I didn't know wine country was so steep. I pictured, you know, gently rolling hills.
Yeah, here it's very steep. Routinely you'll find slopes of 45 degrees. 45 degrees if you look at the angle like that. That's pretty darn steep. Okay, this vineyard is called Cartola, and the vines are about 70, 80 years old, and they produce the wine we're going to drink with dessert after lunch.
As we can see, the water and erosion has caused a break in the wall here. We got rock blocking the drainage.
It's a constant battle to keep this in conditions, and it takes a lot of work, a lot of labor.
From about where we're standing to the tree line over there, how many cases of wine are we, best case scenario?
Okay, we're talking about maybe, say, 35 cases per acre times 5, 165 cases of wine from 2 hectares. That's not very much.
Still, think about that next time you tuck into a really good wine.
Well, I think we came to the end of the road here.
Jerry's yammering on about vines and soil and rain. Meanwhile, I'm hoping that the road doesn't wash out and that I don't go tumbling to my death in a tangle of Land Rover parts and grapevines.
This is a thin strip of road we're on here.
Safe at the bottom of the mountain, we arrive at the Quinta, the main farmhouse on the vineyard.
Okay, wine is on, dry white port. Let's see what you think of this one. And a lot of people use it to make a cocktail in the summertime with some tonic, ice, and peel of orange.
You know, there's a classic rock and roll song called White Port and Lemon Juice.
That's it. W-P, boom,
LJ.
Boom, L-J. It's from my time. Okay, the kitchen is ready. It's nice to have these almonds and wine, but it's time to get into the real thing.
Jerry's got something special in mind for lunch. Bacalhau. There seem to be many, many ways to make it. It's a constant theme.
It's called bacalhau con nata.
So it's almost like a brandade casserole, but heartier texture, consistency, and a nice crunchy top.
And you know, as they say in France, there's a cheese for every day. In Portugal, there's a bacalhau recipe for every day.
Yeah, we're noticing it's cod.
Oh. And the wine we're serving is a 1997 Chardonnay, and hope it goes okay with the bacalhau.
Next, a roast loin of pork stuffed with prunes, roasted, unsurprisingly, in port wine. The French call this boulanger potatoes, meaning you cook the potatoes with the roast, so you get all that fatty, greasy goodness.
That's beautiful.
And here's the secret. The molho, the juice is...
Okay, well, I'm going to have that plate back.
And today you peel the potatoes. Batatas, eu gosto mais com a casca. You know, there's this thing, peeled or not peeled.
I know, it's the eternal struggle, isn't it?
The cook never wins, anyway.
Double starch.
Potato, rice. It's a thing at like Culinary Institute of America, you know, where certain precepts are drilled into you that, you know, you must do this way. And I guess I found out that at least 75 to 90% of those precepts are absolutely wrong.
Okay, this is a tinta de ouriche, and it has a good amount of tannin, which really goes great with beef dish. Now, something very special. 40-year-old tawny port. 40 years old. This wine started its life with this color. And then with time, it changes to a lovely almond orange.
Wow. Well, there must be blood and bone involved because you're looking to move beyond the grape into the spiritual sense. You know, I'm getting life force here.
I'm getting drunk.
And remember those vines I showed you?
We passed this neighborhood, as I recall. Yes.
Those grapes went into this wine.
Beautiful.
I consider myself a professional drinker, but if this keeps up, I'm not going to make it out of Portugal. You know, like much of my time in Portugal, I have no idea where the hell I'm going. José says, we're going someplace very good to eat baby goat. We arrive at Quinta de Lama. It means mud farm. I don't know why.
So, José, we took some sinister-looking dark back roads to get here. I could never find my way out. Where are we exactly?
The old olive oil press, as you can see, it is all made in stone. They used to put here the olives, and this will come around and smash the olives. So this is not working anymore, and they decided to transform this into a countryside restaurant.
They're famous here for kid goat, roasted the traditional Portuguese way.
So you come in the kitchen, and this is still the original kitchen. As you can see, the old wood burning fires there. Actually, our goat is in here.
Really?
It's cooking here. So do you see this seal here?
Yeah.
Used to seal this with cow manure. That's became illegal.
I'll live with this.
This is the way people smoke the sausage. They hang up over here over some kind of open fire, and they are here getting smoke.
This is seriously old school.
José has a very extended family. Every 10 minutes, somebody else enters the room, and it's, this is my cousin, this is my brother, this is my cousin.
Actually, this is one of my cousins is a very important person to meet because he actually is the CEO of a company that fish for bacalhau.
Oh, we know how important that is.
So maybe some of the bacalhau that you're eating so far might have been fished by his boats.
Hello.
After 4 hours of slow cooking, my little baby goat is ready to hit the table.
Here it is.
Oh, yeah.
You know, the rice is underneath, so the drippings will come over the rice. That's what makes it very tasteful.
Grease gets in there,
yeah.
All that nice flavor.
So now we can start eating.
Let's eat.
Like so many places in Portugal, it's the old way. We're talking real flame, real smoke, real flavor.
Every single Portuguese meal, you have to start with codfish.
I'm gathering that.
Another festive casserole of bacalhau. There doesn't seem to be much dilution of the original concept. Before there was restaurant food, there was home cooking, where it's all about friends and family.
Yeah, give me a little grease there.
And good local stuff with a long tradition attached to it.
Oh, incredible.
I don't fully understand Portuguese cuisine, but I understand why José is José a little more now. The context for José's particular form of enthusiasm and madness. Generally, when he's passionate about a food item, it's because it comes from his childhood. And that's true of all of us. I think any dish that evokes memory, that you grew up with, has a powerful hold on you. And José is José because he's never forgotten that.
Welcome to my world.
2 escargot, pate, frisee, 2 green salads.
Okay, minus what here?
Lamb chop, steak frites. Shouldn't you be doing something? 2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please.
As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I am looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose. Everybody says that the best food in Spain is in San Sebastian. It's that simple. Situated in the north of Spain on the Bay of Biscay, close to the border of France, San Sebastian is food town. There are more chefs, more cooks, more food-crazy people per square mile in San Sebastian than anywhere else in Spain, possibly the world.
We're looking at Basque food in particular. The Basque are basically people without a country, and yet their culture seems to be older than everybody else's. So they take their national status very seriously, and they also take their food very seriously. There are about a gazillion eating societies or cooking societies and clubs. And we're about to investigate this sort of netherworld of fiercely nationalist Basque cooking societies.
My guide and mentor in all things in San Sebastian is Luis Irizar, who together with his daughters runs the Irizar Cooking School in the old part of town.
Okay, I know this scene well.
Well, you see what they're doing now, crepes?
As we'll learn, Basque cuisine is its own thing. Different from Spanish, influenced by the French, and rooted in what's good locally. Fish, sheep's milk cheese, rare vegetables.
My chef, when I was in school, used to sneak up behind me and scream in my ear, "How do you make cauliflower mornay?" And then he would offer fake suggestions. He'd say, "You put Bordelaise in the cauliflower mornay, yes?" "Yes, chef." "No."
Anyway, now to have our dinner and to see over the society.
I'm looking forward to this.
Tonight, Luis is taking me to an all-male gastronomic society.
This way.
Where people cook, talk about food, and drink. All favorite things to do in this part of the woods.
This is the typical old part of the city. And this is the society. Como siempre. Pues mira, esto es la sociedad.
Luis is sort of the godfather of cooking around here. Everybody in town seems to know him.
You see, this is the kitchen for all the members.
There are over 50 of these gastronomical societies in San Sebastian, where men, mostly amateurs, come to share a passion for food, particularly Basque food. Tonight, Luis is making me some very traditional Basque dishes.
Well, the only thing we're going to start now, doing the bacalao. The first thing, doing the bacalao. You with me. All right?
In order to eat salt cod, it has to be soaked in ice-cold water, basically removing a lot of the salt.
Cuchillo.
There's no question about who's in charge in this kitchen of the two of us.
Like this.
He's the boss.
First, we must
He's the senior member of this team, longtime member of this club.
Put it in here.
He's the man around here.
You must try. Come here.
And we're cooking Basque food together, so I'll be taking my orders directly from him.
We leave it in there, a little bit dry.
I got it. So what we're doing with browning garlic, then it's coming out, and as I understand it, the fish is going in.
You can put it out. For you.
He's beating me like a rented mule.
Since it's hot, we're going to put the bacalao inside. With the skin down first.
All right. Room.
Yeah, we'll go. Okay?
Good.
Couple of minutes, and then with the fork, we take it out. Turn it up.
Okay, ready? We're pouring off the olive oil.
Not all. We leave it a little bit.
A little bit in there.
We'll wait for a little while until this one is warm. Cider. Let's have a drink. Chenche.
They drink a lot of cider, hard cider, meaning it will get you buzzed.
Now, this is a classic beverage for Basque country, yes?
This is just apple juice, nothing else. Dry. We leave it here.
That's good.
Las cocochas.
Cocoches are the cheeks of hakefish, a type of cod, dredged in flour and fried in really good local olive oil. This is a treasured dish here in Basque country.
Cheeks, tongues, jaws, one of those things that Americans miss out on. We're making an emulsion, basically, using absolutely no egg, No flour, no binding agent other than the gelatin which naturally occurs in codfish. So the olive oil will thicken up with the gelatin from the fish. I get it. This is incredible.
Into this goes piperade, which is basically peppers, onions, and more peppers. The classic Basque pepper sauce.
Finish with the sauce. Now we keep it hot in there, not very hot, eh?
This is really looking good. It's pretty, it tastes good.
All right.
Hard to beat that.
Langoustine with Serrano ham.
Now, is this also a traditional dish?
Very traditional.
Very traditional. This is a Basque thing, though. The Spanish aren't so crazy about it.
No, the Spanish normally, well, they start now, but I'm afraid to eat. It's better for us.
Yeah, more for us.
Así, poco, pero a menudo.
Here they have a saying that translates roughly to a little bit often. I like this whole idea. I've never seen anything like this before.
I'm getting worried. These are seasoned professional drinkers and eaters.
A la mesa. Hey, sit down.
This is strange behavior, but I kind of like it.
All together, cheers now. Cheers. Cheers. En español. Y en vasco, Osasuna.
Osasuna.
Osasuna. Osasuna. Osasuna.
Great food, nice people, bunch of hard drinking cookies. Out of sight.
Let's have the bacalao now.
Oh, look at that. That's good.
Well, this you done with me.
I'm very proud of myself.
You know, it's remarkable. For stuff that was absolutely tough as a board, dry and salty yesterday, today this stuff is sweet and tastes fresh and tender. Just when I think things are winding down, the boys on the other side of the room are just getting started.
This is a whole new flavor, man. They sing, they cook, they drink. This is an evening out with the guys.
Unbelievable. This place rocks. I mean, this is my first night in town. I saw this. They don't act like this in New York, man. Fantastic meal last night.
Yeah?
Oh, it's wonderful.
This morning, Luis is taking me to the market to check out the local goods.
The market down here. We go to sit down. Americano,
very important people.
Very important.
America, oh,
This is the very important piece.
this is the king. Bye-bye.
I see you.
Oh,
Marimar.
you know everybody in this town.
If you ask Luis to define Basque territory, he'll describe it in terms of a food triangle that starts in Spain's best wine region, the Rioja, up into French foie gras territory, and back here to the bountiful seafood of San Sebastian. Basque food is seafood. The Basque like to describe themselves as a nation of fishermen. They're proud of that part of their heritage, and their food reflects it.
Fresh cake.
Look at the way the gills are displayed. Okay, this is a good, really good idea. So you can see how red and bright and fresh.
And there is the taro.
Oh, this comes dear in New York. This is so expensive for good. Oh, good people. Chefs in New York would kill for this. Look at that turbot. Wow. Oh.
Redfish.
Redfish.
Cigala.
Monkfish livers. That's like foie gras of the sea.
This is salted bacalao, you see?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Lovely.
Oh, baby.
This is very special. It's one of the appetizers, the most dear.
Okay.
We call it percebes. And you eat it like this. You put the disease, you cut it from here, take it, and the meat is inside.
Oh, you look at all this, you just want to start cooking right away. I'm planning on doing a lot of drinking and eating tonight. I think I'll get some rest this afternoon and get myself ready.
This afternoon, yes. Like this you will be.
You need to train to eat around here.
Yeah.
Professionals only. This is not a place for amateurs to drink or to eat.
Tonight, I've got a special meal plan. Luis and his daughter Virginia are accompanying me to Arzac, a 3-star restaurant considered by most to be the best restaurant in Spain. Run by Chef Juan-Marie Arzac, it's Nouveau Basque. So he's expanding a traditional form as far as he can and doing it really, really well.
Should I let the chef decide what I should eat?
Probably, yes. Let's go in. We're going. Marie, ¿dónde has entrado tú con la chimenea o qué cojones?
Luis and Juan-Marie go back a ways, so they know each other and are clearly good friends.
Sí, como ya os conocéis.
We are very, very fortunate. We're experiencing a rare treat here in that we're sitting at the chef's table right in the kitchen. The man himself is here, and his daughter Elena is chef de cuisine.
You prefer, ¿cómo se dice? O caza o carne? Oh, game or meat?
What do I prefer?
I would say it's the moment. It's the season now for game.
What's different here than eating in New York is that you're already in possibly the most critical, food-crazy town in the universe. So to have somebody at the top of that, that's sort of like reaching the top of Everest, only to find another mountain on top of that.
Oh, look at this.
Cuajar y lleva un poquito de fuego adentro y la cojamos como una leche, una mamilla cualquiera.
This is a yogurt. We make it with sheep's
milk.
Sheep's, and with a little bit foie gras inside.
So the ingredients are very traditional, but the combination and the presentation are something else.
Elena Arzac explains all the dishes for us.
This is a crayfish with eggplant. It's cooked with garlic and parsley, like you like. This is sea bass. It's a local fish. And the dark sauce we mix with olive oil, and it's like ash. Wild duck that is roasted in the own juice, and then you have a garnish with seasonal vegetables.
Spectacular. Thank you. And your English is beautiful, by the way. No, it's very, very good. There are a rare breed of chefs in the world who lay awake at night, staring at the ceiling, thinking, would sheep's milk yogurt go well with foie gras? Could I get away with that? What will it taste like? What would they look like? What would they smell like? What would it go with? I have never in my life really thought like that. I work from a single ingredient. What do I do with the tuna? It's the difference between, greatness and a journeyman professional.
This poached egg appetizer is a good example of how Arzac has elevated traditional Basque ingredients into new and spectacular dishes.
This is before cooking. It's an egg yolk, a very fresh egg, whole egg, white truffle oil, goose fat. First it sits up in the fridge for a day, then it's poached in this bag, and then I guess the bag is very delicately removed. And then it's topped with either caviar or mushroom, and in this case a mushroom garnish with a chorizo puree. Now, what flight of fancy is sort of like a religious epiphany? I see an egg.
Si lo metías en una
So it was the egg. It started with the egg. Doesn't everything. It's extraordinarily good food. Wildly creative. Is it art? We could argue about that all day. But it is craft performed at its highest level. And it's done so with quiet style and grace.
Are they two old lions or what?
On my last night in town, Luis's daughters invite me and some friends out for tapas.
Let me introduce you to our sister Visti. She's the chef. No, she's the manager of the school, and she's also teaching. This is a friend of ours, Ithia. She's also coming with us.
We've seen what the boys do on their night out. Let's see what the women do.
I'm in trouble. I know I'm in trouble.
Their idea of fun is to follow another glorious Basque tradition, bouncing around from bar to bar, eating, as they say, a little bit, often.
Well, this is gambara.
Right. Oh, looks good.
Here we go. First thing, tapas is the name
we give to this sort of mini food. But in the Basque Country, we call it pinchos. This is our first stop, called the gambara. Their speciality is wild ceps, wild mushrooms. These ceps grow around the area in the country and the mountains around San Sebastian. And a lot of people go out cep hunting. And you have to get up very, very early in the morning to find the best ceps in the best places. Wild ceps.
Look at that.
And we have a raw egg yolk in the middle, so you can either eat just the ceps or you can dip it into the egg yolk. And...
I need privacy for this. Oh, wow. Now, what do we have here? That's
all
tuna?
sorts of things. Here we have
I'm going to remember that.
Anchovies.
White anchovies.
Right.
I love these. Oh, man, this looks so good. Cornichon.
Right.
With anchovy also? Mm-hmm. Smoked salmon.
Smoked salmon.
Copo. Octopus.
Octopus.
What is this?
White asparagus.
Yes. How can you look at this without going insane? Where does one begin? I mean, if you eat that, that means that you might not later be able to eat that. It's just incredible. Sounds good to me. I got a whole new posse. It's easy to be a little dazzled by it all. It looks like a hell of a lot of food, but you don't have to eat it all. You're here to get what's particularly good at this one joint and then move on.
Now we're going to the Astelena. Here they do what we call pastel de pescado, which is, can be translated as fish cake. And it's delicious. As you can see, there are no pinchos on the counter. They all have to order them from the kitchen. They're all cooked.
So, fish cake and codfish cooked with onion and peppers. That's what we're here for. And this stuff. I enjoy this whole style of eating. You know, bouncing around, drinking with lots of women, going from bar to bar. Muscles. Eating a little bit, drinking a little bit. Oh, look at this. I'm a short attention span guy. So this whole idea of going right in, grabbing what you want and moving on really appeals to me.
Morros.
And it's just a lot of fun.
This is pastel de pescado.
Oh, this is the famous best fish cake in town.
Es un secreto, sí, la verdad es que es un secreto.
Okay, what's in here? So good.
I'm afraid this is a secret.
Vámonos. Okay, when I stumble home from the bar in New York, I don't see this. Such a beautiful city. The last place of the evening is sort of a nouvelle, high-end tapas place. They've moved away from the traditional pinchos and dressed it up a little. They use squeeze bottles here. This is so sexy. That's ravioli stuffed with boudin noir or black pudding.
How's that, Tony? Enjoying it?
That's for me. Nobody touches that. This is not traditional pinchos. Raviolis with blood sausage inside, foie gras.
I must say, one of the things I love most in life is foie. And I hate myself for it, because when I think of the poor ducks and gooses...
It's an equation. Is all of that torment and cruelty worth it? You know, a fur coat, it's not worth it. For the joy of hunting, it's not worth it. But for foie gras, désolé, man.
I think this is the last.
I want to thank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 very dangerous ladies.
Come on, everybody, cheers.
This is a toast for all America, and we hope you come in here to our country and have a very good time.
Luis and I have one last mission here in San Sebastian. Okay, where are we going now?
We're to drink chocolate with churros.
Here we go.
We go for chocolate here. Chocolate con churros. Cuatro con churros.
Chocolate and churros. It's the traditional morning chow in San Sebastian. Oh, that looks good.
Muy bien.
Oh, this is a plant.
Perfecto.
This is kind of like, well, like a flipper in New England. The Italians make something kind of like it, like a zeppoli, fried batter, but in this case dredged in sugar, dipped in a really good hot chocolate. Nothing like a serious, like sort of grease and sugar rush first thing in the morning, jacked with chocolate.
This is the breakfast of champions.
I don't know if it's a traditional hangover cure, but it's working in my case.
You like some more chocolate?
No, I'm good, thank you.
You happy now?
Perfect. So I imagine this would warm you up after riding some tubes. Do you surf?
Yeah.
You surf?
No. There are a few young ones. Oh, they do fantastic. It's lovely.
San Sebastian is a beautiful, beautiful town. It's a city that makes sense to me somehow. And I think what I'll take away from the experience is just as much the food as the attitude here, the mania for food. The fact that I seem to have stumbled onto an entire subculture, a secret society all centered around eating, cooking, and talking about eating and cooking. My new friend Luis is kind enough to see me off at the station.
Behave yourself, not too much eating and drinking. Yeah. Well, you're a professional.
Yes.
Bye. I hate saying goodbye to him. A nice man who loves food, knows it well, cooks it well. I'm sorry to go.
Welcome to my world. 2 escargot, pate, frisee, 2 green salads. Okay, man, sauce here. Lamb chop, steak frites. Shouldn't you be doing something? 2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please.
As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose.
Tiny, tiny little menu.
Now, a sensible chef doing a world tour would probably go straight to Paris, hugely popular center of great food. But my center of food has always been Arcachon. So I'm catching a train to France's southwest coast, just outside of Bordeaux. My father's side of the family were French, and generations of Bourdains are from Arcachon. I haven't been there in 20 years.
Going back to the ancestral homeland, hopefully there'll be some reminiscences and maybe we'll discover some things along the way. I'm really looking forward to it. Of all of the places that I'm going, of all the places I've been, I'm really excited about this one.
Arcachon. My father loved this town. It's where he spent much of his youth. He imparted the spirit of this place to my brother and me. And it's where we spent many happy summers as a family. It's where I crept up on adolescence. Where I had my first and most important food experience. I have powerful memories of the taste of murky brown fish soup at the local joint, the taste of saucisson à l'ail, the smell of Gitan cigarettes. Those summers played an important part of who I am today. So I want to go back and try all of those things. I want to relive those moments. My father's long since passed away, so it's my way of reconnecting with whatever sense of family and tradition I have. Arcachon's located on the southern tip of Arcachon Bay, which spills out into the Atlantic Ocean. Sort of the Jersey Shore of France, where working families vacation. The main trade year-round is oyster harvesting.
Cool.
I no longer have any relatives here, but I'm hooking up with my younger brother, Chris, who was my partner in crime during those memorable summers. We're going to take this trip down memory lane together, but I've got some time to kill before he gets here.
Snack time. Above and beyond, being, the ancestral homeland, I cook all of this stuff. This is the food that I first learned to love and to eat. French cuisine, I mean, that's, in the bone, man.
I'm a chef of a French brasserie in New York. So for my first meal in town, I'm looking for the authentic and the familiar. Some classic brasserie chow, steak frite.
Okay, we're here.
hear my steak going on the grill in the kitchen. This is sort of like the French version of, Joe's Diner.
This is a sort of place I am very familiar with. Basically, it's beer, bread, steak, and French fries.
Bon appétit.
Oh, yes. This is a bavette, a typical cut of beef for steak frite, grilled with shallots.
This is my first culinary experience back in France in 20 years. It was exactly right, just what I wanted to tuck into. I'm very grateful they didn't ask if I wanted ketchup.
So this is a good halfway house for someone taking a sentimental journey back into the France of their youth. I'm not plunged immediately back into my past. I'm easing back. It's a great, comfortable first meal in town.
Merci, messieurs. Au revoir.
Au revoir. Yeah, going good. I'm home, baby. I really want waffles. I should probably do that with my brother, though. That was a big thing when we were kids.
My brother's like me. He lives in New York and has a family there. I'm supposed to meet him at the train station, but I run into him on the street.
Just walking around. What are you doing? Yeah. What's up?
Oh, when did you blow into town?
We just got in.
Oh, yeah.
Have you eaten yet?
I had like a little snack, but...
Maybe a waffle? I saw the Gulf over there.
Yeah, let's do it.
I think I saw it over there. Let me ask you this. Do you get an electric buzz when you get off the train and you start seeing the familiar words like Saint-Louis Chambon and Beignet, Boisson?
Saint-Louis Chambon over by the station.
Cheese butter?
My brother and I haven't been together in Arcachon in 25 years. And of course, the first thing we go for is something we were discouraged to eat as kids. Sweets.
Okay, what do we got here? What kind of Gulf?
When we were kids, only if we'd been good could we get a treat. If we could score a gauf, a waffle, we were golden. So a gauf was a sweet, hot, crusty, wonderful treat.
Memories. It's magic, but that's because I have happy memories and long ago, far away, exotic places in mind when I didn't want. But we'll see. Do they taste different?
It's something about they're warm and the confection of sugar and all that stuff.
Yeah, cool.
Right.
I think if my mother could see us now, tucking into waffles with wild abandon, she'd be horrified.
All right.
This is great.
We're heading to La Teste, a short 5-minute train ride. We're going to check out our childhood house and the local food joints. Look at us, my brother and me. I'm 44, he's 42. We've gone far away to friends. Everything's changed, but I hope to find that some things remain the same.
I guess. I'll tell you, if there's a Hard Rock Cafe, I'm going to be really pissed off.
No, God.
I'm nervous. Whoever thought we'd do something this goofy? This is goofy. I love
it. Our first stop is the house that our father's aunt owned. It no longer belongs to the family, but there's a picture I look at often of my brother and I in our silly little French short shorts, and we're wearing berets, standing in front of the gate of this house. I want to see that space.
You remember the direction? It was this way.
Yeah.
I remember La Teste as a quaint little oyster village, and as soon as we make our way to our old home, it seems that time has left this town untouched.
The time has not changed the job.
Nope.
That's why.
It looks exactly the same so far.
Oh, it's great.
Those two there are like classic Penas oyster boats. Well, I'd say that's exactly like what we used to go out on.
Yeah. We go this way, Sapeur-Pompier, the fire station. Hey, remember we had a well just like that one?
Yeah, exactly.
So we're right on our block, it's across the street. I think it's like down just across there. We're very, very, very close.
This is so weird. Getting chills, man. Okay, so it's number 5.
Number 5, exactly.
There's a gate right here, and in fact,
but it was just one of the low wooden.
This was where the famous picture was taken.
Yeah, and they put in this whole thing here. That's not changed at all.
The garden was in the back. Oh, look, there's a little dining area in the back where we used to eat. That was your room for a while, and I was across the hall in the back room. Gustav and Tanjan were in the back.
And their 125-watt light bulb they used to light the entire place.
The current owner, Monsieur Lestignan, kindly lets us in to look around. I just want to see the garden, where I used to drink Kronenberg and eat oysters.
Fantastic. It's fantastic. It looks exactly the same. right here, buying my first bag of oysters. I learned how to crack oysters right here. Buy like a 6-pack of Kronenbourg and stash them in there. Many happy lunches right there. Every day.
That's where my Tante Jeanne made wonderful fresh tomato salad with vinaigrette, shallots, and parsley.
You know, it was the first vegetables I liked. I was 6.
Oh, it's incredible. So Chris, the pump used to be here, the hand crank pump.
Yeah, that's right. I wonder if there's still little plastic army men buried in here somewhere.
Probably. Oh, memories. Oh man, this is too much. Well, should we check out the neighborhood joints?
Sure.
Let's go.
Bon retour.
Merci, monsieur.
Au revoir, messieurs.
Before we leave, we have to do one more thing.
So actually, if we walk this way and up, we'll hit where the boulangerie, near where the boulangerie
straight ahead.
was.
Just like a couple blocks past
that main drag.
Past the school. Yeah.
This very bakery is where we get breakfast every morning.
Bonjour, madame.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't smelled this in 20 years.
We order baguette and raisin bread.
Au revoir, merci.
Okay, here we go.
Recipe unchanged in 20 years.
Absolutely.
There's a slight like aftertaste that says right here. You know?
Absolutely. I remember I died for these things every day.
Magic. It's the best.
This raisin bread is definitely bringing me back.
All right.
But I've got a special place in mind that's right around the corner.
Basically, if we're too lazy to make dinner and we couldn't agree on where we're going to eat and what we're going to do and all the rest, we go around the corner and eat at basically the neighborhood joint.
It's called Le Bistro now. Exactly the sort of place that people in this neighborhood have been eating forever and ever. It was very convenient, it was very cheap. But what really drew us back time and time again was their fish soup.
Soup de pêcheur. We're there.
The restaurant has definitely been dressed up.
It was rattier.
It was rattier.
Yeah, and I seem to remember like some gaping cracks and holes and maybe a peeling poster, perhaps. It was as basic as he was old. Right.
I hope the fish soup hasn't lost its authenticity. It was the best kind of soul food.
Here they call it fisherman's soup now, the soup de pêcheur. I guess I was impressed by its relative complexity and strangeness.
It's kind of exotic, yeah.
It was murky, it was brown, it was scary looking. I really loved that stuff.
As soon as I started cooking professionally, it was one of the first things I put in my repertoire. It's basically fresh fish of the day, shredded and reduced to an oily, gritty broth with a licoricey hit of Pernod and anise seed, garnished with parsley. Of course, I never got it to taste like it did here.
It looks great.
Merci.
The soup even comes with the same assortment of condiments.
This is exactly right.
Croutons, Gruyere cheese, and a garlic and pepper mayonnaise. These traditional garnishes give the soup its rich, hearty flavor.
That's wonderful. That's just great.
So even though this place is more upscale, the soup is just as I remember it.
Okay, this place is not changing all the important ways. Life is beautiful.
This is the best.
Good to be here with you. Yours? Chris, I could not be happier. Right now, I could not be happier than at this moment.
Bonjour.
I'll never forget my first oyster. It was the summer of 1965. It came from a day trip on a penasse, the little oyster boat of my neighbor, Monsieur Saint-Jour. He took the whole family out. We went out early in the morning, still dark, and waited for the tides of the bassin to go out. This was when Monsieur Saint-Jour offered me that first oyster, and I slurped it down to the shock and horror of my family. It was a defining moment for me. So my brother and I are back. We joined 2 oyster fishermen, Dominique and Jerome, to check out their typical workday and maybe hit them up for an oyster. But as with so many things in this trip back to France, so much is the same and much is different. The oyster parks are larger, more spread out. In fact, their property extends as far as the eye can see.
I have no idea how they can tell where the limit is, but they say they know.
Today, these guys are checking on their 2-year-old baby oysters.
All of these little platforms here are baby oysters. It's sort of like a permeable sack.
This allows the water to pass through. It protects them from predators.
The ones that we're bringing with us today are going to go into shore, get sorted over.
They'll be sorted for size and quality, Tomorrow they'll be placed back in deeper water for the nutrients they need. It'll be another year until these oysters will be hitting restaurants everywhere.
I don't know how he's doing it in that rolled up shirt. I'm freezing my butt off in this thing. I'm wrapped up like the Michelin tire man.
Did I mention it's the dead of winter?
This, as you can see, is a tough business.
Pull in a couple of times to make the trip worthwhile.
I mean, I remember the first time we came out here. It was a fairly leisurely activity. Of course, we had the advantage of doing it in the summer as well.
Yes.
I also remember the water was shallower.
We were walking around on dry land. We'd sit here for a few hours. The boat would go down, rest on the bottom.
Yeah.
You know, we almost had a picnic of it, walking around, raking oysters.
A lot has changed since my first oyster out here, and it looks like I won't get to eat one fresh out of the water. But in truth, that was a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
This was my most triumphant moment of my childhood. But there was that wonderful moment of silence. Everybody seemed to shrink back a little. And I just see this glistening, sexual-looking object. And I thought, okay, I can do this. Just one bite, one slurp, boom. I did it. And I felt like king of the world. I guess it was that moment that I first started to think about food as something with power. Sure caused a reaction with you. You looked like you were going to turn green and pitch over the edge.
Yeah, well, yeah. I like them now.
You're eating them now.
That was gross, you know. I thought it was gross.
I've been looking to shock and horrify and impress ever since.
Here's a lascivious fact that would have made us giddy as kids. Oysters change sex every year.
So, Chris, how do they make oyster babies? The females spew out millions of eggs into the water, and the males just spew out sperm, and it all just mixes around like some big soup. Sort of like the pool at Club Med. Absolutely a cesspool of sexual activity going on out here.
So, if you were to tell an oyster to go f yourself, that would not be an insult. Some might argue that the oyster is the perfect food. It provides its own sauce, requires no cooking, requires no shaping or sculpting, and it's hard to imagine improving upon nature. This is where they come from.
Dominique and Jerome have offered a tasting of their oysters back at their shack. And after 28 years, I wonder if they're going to taste the same.
Oysters for breakfast, babe. Okay, moment of truth.
Fantastic. Merci. All righty. Good. Do it.
Oh, amazing.
Superb. The liquor and the salt water, the oyster liquor is the best part.
Essential.
Oaxacan oysters do taste just like they did. Brine, flesh, seawater, sense memory.
Eating fresh oysters right out of the water in an oyster shack.
Yeah, what's better than this?
Cheers.
This is really great.
I realize eating these oysters is as close as I'll get to stepping into a time machine. But Chris and I have one last stop before our adventure ends. First, we need to shop for some cured meats.
This looks lovely.
We're ordering cuts of ham, the house pâté, and an assortment of sausages. What I'm really going for is saucisson à l'ail, or pork sausage with garlic.
Saucisson?
Ça, c'est à l'ail.
Ah, à l'ail.
It was my father's favorite.
Comme ça.
Comme ça.
We're stocked up on the essentials, so we're off to Cap Ferret on the northern coast of the Bassin d'Arcachon.
This thing's got juice, man. Okay, let's ride.
So what were we thinking? Riding scooters all the way around the bay in the dead of winter just to reach a desolate, cold, windy beach? It's an insane venture. But hey, cruising around like this, I'm starting to feel 16 again.
Yeah, let's go terrorize the town folk.
Frostbitten to the bone, we finally make it to Cap Ferret.
Let's hit the beach.
Let's go.
Because I remember that this is the best Atlantic beach I've ever been on.
Oh, and me too.
We'd come out here, the whole family. We'd sit on the beach, swim, hang out, munch sandwiches. I remember my father's look of perfect happiness on the beach at Cap Ferret, just digging into his sausage, maybe some cheap red wine, a nice fresh baguette. He knew exactly how to enjoy himself.
Head up that way?
Yeah.
But when Chris and I got tired of the beach, we'd head towards one of the many Nazi blockhouses where we used to play as kids. These blockhouses were part of what was called the Atlantic Wall that the Germans built as a defensive measure during their occupation of France in World War II.
Hey, maybe we'll hit a landmine. Or some unexploded shells.
I remember there was one with the door in the side like that.
Yes.
This was a wild and great beach, but this hasn't changed at all.
Jeff, great.
This is a great place to settle in for a picnic. We'd lay out our usual assortment of local red wine, a bottle of Vitel, an assortment of stinky cheese, and picnic meats. The first thing my brother and I go for is saucisson à l'ail, or garlic sausage.
I remember this well. It's a sausage more than anything else, right? That's the taste of summers past.
When you're a little kid and you grow up playing army like we did, with little plastic army men, you imagine battlefields in miniature.
So when we came here for the first time, this is what battlefields in the movies looked like, speaking with funny accents.
You know, it's not Normandy here, but you could still kind of have a fun time envisioning D-Day right here.
But why leave it to the imagination? We brought along our own stash of ordnance.
We're older and more mature now. Oh, very nice. Fire! Fire in the hole!
Damn! We didn't get those when we were kids.
No, no. Hee-hee! Get in that hole, Corporal. Come on. Fire in the hole. That's a good one.
Then we're gonna light it. We're gonna run right over there, and we're gonna take cover behind the line.
Run away! Good one.
Outstanding, Corporal.
Excellent. Got the bastards.
All right. Glad we made it, man.
Wouldn't have missed it.
I'm really glad we got a chance to do this.
Me too.
I know that my brother and I are old now, that things can't be the same. It's been 30 years. Things change, things move on. One can't recapture the past. So one can go through the motions, and one can feel it, but no matter how wonderful. One cannot revisit the past. One cannot be 9 years old again. Later, talking about it with Chris, we realized that perhaps we were looking for my father the whole time. We had a very nice moment of realization, you know, how badly we missed my dad and how much he would have loved the idea of us throwing firecrackers inside a blockhouse at Cap Ferrea.
Ed would have loved this.
He would have just loved the idea of it alone.
He would have loved the idea.
He would have loved knowing about it.
Yeah.
Welcome to my world.
2 escargot, pate, frisee, 2 green salads.
Okay, minus what here?
Lamb chop, steak frites.
Shouldn't you be doing something?
2 faux filet and a pepper steak.
Come on, make the dessert.
Chocolate tart, please.
As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose. I love meat. Pork, veal, beef, you name it. I was trained in the classical French manner, for God's sakes. And that means rich, fatty foods. But for years, I've had the antiseptic advantage of ordering up my meat over the phone from my New York butcher and having it arrive in my kitchen in neat plastic wrap packages. It's time to face the music. I need to see where this stuff comes from. So I thought I'd look into it while in Portugal. To be honest, I knew very little of Portugal. I knew this was a nation of navigators. Beyond that, it was a big blank page for me.
When I pictured Portugal, I wanted it to look like this.
All I know for sure is that Jose, the owner of the New York restaurant where I work, is enthusiastic about his country. He grew up here and truly loves Portuguese food.
When he heard I was planning to eat my way around the world, he invited me here.
It's the real tangier.
The very first thing I learned is that the Portuguese don't waste an ounce of animal.
In the front window of a meat store, hoof, proudly displayed. That is so cool.
These are free-range chickens. We don't take the neck out. You know, everything is in there intact. The feet, we use everything. That's the tripes.
Oh, man.
Pig's head here, pig's tail over there.
I think we're missing the boat on a lot of this stuff.
But Jose assures me that I can see where all of this stuff comes from at his family's annual pork feast. He's talked about this event so much and so enthusiastically that I've always wanted to go with it.
Gotta sing it. Yeah?
It's not like waking up at the Ramada Inn.
Jose's family farm is perfect. Gorgeous countryside, vineyards, adorable children, and friendly locals.
Good day to kill a pig.
Ever since I've been working for Jose, he's been telling me about an annual Portuguese tradition that dates back to medieval times, the pig slaughter.
Every week, the pig is getting fat. Even as we speak, I've been getting regular updates.
The whole family gets involved. The neighbors come, and it's a big social event.
Just a way to say the party begin.
A traditional warning to vegetarians.
No, there's no vegetarians here.
After all the smoke clears from the fireworks, it's time to get down to business.
Food chain in action.
These professional butchers are hired for the day to do the job of killing the pig.
If I was just a little slower and a little stupider, that could be me.
As a chef, I love and appreciate meat. It's about time I take responsibility for my actions and at least witness the job that sustains me and feeds me. The deed is performed quickly and efficiently. I knew it wasn't going to be pretty. I knew it would be bloody and disturbing. It's easy to pick up a phone, send me 2 pork loins, 10 orders of pig's feet. And now I've seen how we got to that point. All I can do as a chef is to go back to the mantra, waste nothing and be as good a cook as one can be.
Almost every single piece of this animal will be used, eaten, and enjoyed.
The pig is quickly cleaned out and its organs saved for several different dishes.
Oh, here we go. Liver, lungs, heart, and the tongue. Yeah. Cool. That's the tenderloin. Look at that. It's beautiful. Tripes here.
All these things, they're gonna wash it and they're used to do sausage.
Everything is for casings.
Yeah.
To that. No steam in it.
Now they're gonna wash the pig inside with red wine.
This goes back to the Romans, I think.
Yeah. And besides that, the wine has some tannins there, and there's and also is some alcohol.
Bacterial growth.
Exactly.
That looks good. That's appetizing now. Beautiful.
Before we start breaking the pig down into constituent parts, Jose's family and friends gather around for an old Portuguese tradition. It's their way of honoring and respecting the pig.
Okay, this is sort of like, poetry slam or playing the dozens or, a rap competition. This is a song, by the way, about recent events.
One gets the impression watching these guys that these traditions have been around forever, that they truly know how to treat food with respect.
It goes from singer to singer, each one trying to outdo the other one with better and funnier rhymes. We have another candidate. That's what's going on.
I like this. Maybe I should adopt this tradition in my kitchen. A little tambourine, a couple of ukuleles, throw in a harmonica, and we'd be good to go. It's day 2 on Jose's farm, and it's back to the barn to check on the pig.
Okay.
All right. There's my little friend. Looking good.
So these gentlemen, they're going to show us how we do this thing, how we take it apart.
Almost every part of this pig will be used or eaten in various delightful ways. Cuts of the pig's head, ears, neck, and shoulders, and even the pig's feet all go in a one stew pot. The backbone and the skin are mostly used to flavor soups.
Beautiful looking fat. I mean, looking at this, that's gorgeous. This is pure gold, right?
Yeah.
The rind and fat are multi-purpose. They're used for sausages, crackling, and flavoring. Then, of course, there are the familiar cuts of meat.
You've got this nice belly meat in there.
Exactly.
This is almost bacon in the neighborhood. That's nice lean meat.
This is used barbecue.
All those little scraps are going in a sausage. So far, I see about 8 ounces of unusable trim off this animal.
So this is the biggest price, you know?
The front leg up here.
This front leg is going to be made into presunto, the Portuguese version of prosciutto. Cool. I always wanted to know how prosciutto was made, and it's a fairly simple process.
So now we are preparing the salt mix. Salt, a little pepper, and cumins.
And I see a little fresh garlic in there also, right?
Exactly.
You give it a rub down.
The salt rub and it's massage.
Sort of exfoliating and massage at the same time. Oh, my muscles are getting all tense just looking at this.
All right, let's go.
The next step is to bury these pork legs in salt for about 30 days. The salt cures the meat by sucking out the moisture.
That's the traditional salt boxes. So now we're going to put some salt in there.
Centuries old thing.
Now we cover it with salt. Okay. Tuck it very well. Then the belly and the ribs, they just lay on top.
Right. You're not looking for a strong cure on this stuff at all. You're flavoring it, and even more importantly, historically, you are preserving it. So again, necessity caused us to discover something really tasty.
So that's it. Now we're just going to cover.
There we go.
And that's the end of it. Okay.
In 30 days, these pieces will be hung in a smokehouse and flavored to perfection. Voila, prosciutto. Now there's one last pig part to deal with.
We have the bladder someplace, right?
It's time for bladder ball.
Oh, yes.
The bladder. That's the pig's bladder. So traditionally what they used to do this, and then they would cover with leather, and we come up a perfect soccer ball, you know. Oops. You want to try to shoot?
I was told by some Portuguese guys in my kitchen that when you're a kid, the highlight of any pig feast is a game of soccer using the pig's smoked bladder, another tradition that's been around for centuries.
I think there's a future in American sports for this.
All right, so I'm no Pele, and my lungs are about to give out. I've had enough.
That mountain over there, it's a perfect pyramid.
Oh, yeah.
The most exciting thing about Portugal has been the certain knowledge that I'm looking at it from a privileged position. That I'm a guest of a large, passionate, extended family who have gathered together for the big pig feast.
Who do we got? Let's see. Your mother, I know.
Yes. He's a friend of mine, very good friend of mine. It's another very good friend of mine. Wow. And my brother, Dominic, the local priest. It's another cousin, so this is Tony. There's more cousins here, a different crowd every day.
It's an ever-changing cast of characters already. I love it.
They keep coming in the door. They seem to be carrying food. Some of them have knives. They all seem to be involved in the cooking of the food.
The demarcation of labor is very mysterious.
Unlike my kitchen, there's no clear chain of command. Everybody's got a little contribution. It's great when a family's cooking for you, and even greater when it's a family with a farm where they actually grow this stuff. The potatoes come from there, the oranges, the olives, the wine is made on premises, and of course, all that pork.
All right, that looks good. After a busy morning, pig killing and gutting, and a nice bowl of caldo verde.
Tony's request, caldo verde, you know.
My first brush with Portuguese cooking was a bowl of caldo verde in Provincetown, Massachusetts, when I was 17. It's my favorite soup.
Wonderful. Yeah, this is better than the stuff I had in Provincetown. Yeah, I'm a convert.
This homemade recipe beats anything I've had in the past. It's kale and chorizo sausage and a potato and olive oil base, flavored with a smoked bone of prosciutto.
I'll say this is a perfect caldo verde. That's why I like it, you know.
The chorizo, too, is nice, really smoky and more flavorful.
If this is any indication of what's coming next, I'm in for a big treat. As long as I've known Jose, he's always been a maniac for organ meat. You might think liver, heart, disgusting. But on Jose's family farm, these are coveted dishes.
You have a little art?
Beautiful. All right, bon appetit.
Bon appetit.
First up, the liver.
Yes, that's good. I generally don't like pork liver, but this is excellent.
When it's this fresh, it's got a milder flavor. But I'm really impressed by the heart.
Man, that's really good. You know, this is very distinctive.
It kind of tastes like filet mignon.
It's wonderful.
The next dish includes the more extreme cuts of pig that I've never tried.
One more pig's feet here.
It smells good.
Can you smell it?
Yeah.
I give you the snout.
From one pig extremity to another, José's working himself into a fever pitch.
A little bit of the ear there.
Little ear.
A little bit of the feet. Okay.
And his enthusiasm's really rubbing off.
You look at this, all one animal. The different parts all have distinct flavor. They all have slightly different consistencies.
Thank you.
Sensation. He's got great flavor. Smells the jowls.
And to accompany a great meal is the homemade wine.
Tony.
Right about now, I'm busting out at the seams. Just when I'm about to cry uncle, out comes one last thing, a seriously dense flan.
Something to do with the pig too. It's a very particular flan that use some of the rendered pork fat.
This flan-type dish is made only from egg yolks, sugar, and pork fat. Tell that to your cardiologist.
This is wonderful. It should be illegal.
It comes from the quality of the eggs.
Oh man, that's so good.
This is excellent. Delicious, delicious.
Okay, so I'm beginning to feel like that pig. Wait a second. Maybe they're trying to fatten me up for next season's slaughter.
Bring my gurney around. These guys are planning the next meal already.
Now you understand why Portuguese have a light breakfast, you know? You see, they all to help themselves up.
These guys could go on eating all day. It's unpretentious. The idea of a sterile laboratory-type kitchen situation, it's very much the opposite of what food's about in Portugal. It's all about friends, family, and good local stuff with a long tradition attached to it.
Yes.
So you think eating all that animal fat would drive me over the edge? And it probably will. But I'm determined to follow through with this so-called quest that I've started, to really see where all my favorite foods come from. So I'm headed into the southwest of France, where it's well known to be the epicenter of foie gras, the creamy, delightful liver of the duck or goose. My younger brother Chris decides to hook up with me in France. We spent a lot of time here as kids, and it's fun to be back together. Plus, his French is better than mine.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Monsieur.
Bonjour. C'est une viande de la BC.
Michelle and Nicole Cabanas raise ducks on their farm for foie gras production. This is yet another case of, I've been ordering this stuff up for years. It's only fair that I see the process from beginning to end.
Et là, c'est la phase de démarrage.
Okay, so they get them around 1 day old, and they raise them just kind of freely like this for about 16 weeks, and they feed them grass and grains from the farm here.
Right.
Avec un mâle de barbarie.
Then for about 15 days, they basically kind of pump them up so they get the liver all fattened up.
We head over to the pens where the more mature ducks are fed twice a day. Kind of like I was back at José's farm in Portugal. Basically, it comes down to this. Monsieur Cabanas feeds the ducks a hefty portion of high-grade, ground-up cornmeal.
Right, so it's like they're not miserable being fed this way, but it's not like they want food. Not at all.
So they're not lining up?
No, they're not lining up at the tail line at all.
Now, some may argue that this is cruel, but foie gras is a precious delicacy. And like most delicacies, it takes the skill of a true craftsman to make it. At the end of the day, you taste that liver and realize it's all means to an end.
Right here?
Right.
All right.
The Cabanas invite my brother and me into their family shop for a tasting of their homemade foie gras.
Oh, yeah.
Foie gras nature conserve.
Merci.
First up, conserve de foie gras, slightly cooked whole liver.
Lovely. That is lovely. And this is...
And this is pâté délices de fer.
Next up, pâté, a mix of foie gras and duck meat.
It's wonderful.
This is beautiful stuff.
And this is the rillette.
Oh, yes, good. I love this.
Finally, rillette, my favorite. It's whole duck, slow cooked in its own fat until it falls off the bone.
So good. So is fat the greatest thing ever? That's what I want to ask him if he thinks that fat is the greatest thing ever.
Il pense que la graisse, c'est vraiment la meilleure chose du monde.
Let's face it, fat is flavor. The Cabanas have perfected the foie gras formula.
Every year, these salons that they have in Paris for foie gras, they always take away first prize.
So this is champion foie gras we're eating here.
This is totally champion foie gras that we're eating here.
Outstanding.
I knew that already. You could just tell.
Got a delicate, wonderful, creamy, ethereal flavor. It's not an acquired taste. You learn to love it almost immediately. Or you're just one of those who will never like it.
This is wonderful.
Our last night in town, Chris and I make our way to a local restaurant for yet another French delicacy. Tête de veau, or veal head, a dish that horrified me as a child. It's basically veal cheeks, sweetbreads, and fatty skin rolled into a kind of roulade. The French, like the Portuguese, hate to waste what we consider the less desirable animal meat. So the wily and frugal French came up with this dish. Now, I've been shoveling fatty, rich food in my face at a horrendous rate for days. But I'm a man on a quest, so against my better judgment,
I think I'm going to have to order this. The tête de veau. Yeah. Tête de veau is really hard to find, even in France. It's one of those old-school dishes that no sane person other than a Frenchman would eat. It's essentially the face of the veal.
It's not like staring at me on a plate.
No, rolled up, often with the sweetbreads and the cheeks.
Who thinks it is tough?
It is not recognizable ahead, but it is terrifying to the novice.
Okay.
voila. Now, don't get scared away because the chef is very proud. Before he even starts preparing my dish, he's got the raw veal tongue and rolled up cheeks and skin laid out on the plate as if it were a diamond in the rough. The tête de veau is already tied up like a Christmas log with sweetbread filling. The chef slices it and lays it out with the tongue. He steams it for about 2 minutes. Finally, he tops it with a traditional egg yolk and green herb sauce called gribiche. You're left with something that is predominantly skin, fat, gelatin, glutinous matter, and a little bit of meat. Now, does that sound like a good thing? You'd be surprised. But at the moment, my resolve is starting to wane.
I feel pretty ravaged, frankly. All this good food, it takes its toll.
Oh, yeah.
With the rich food, I could feel my liver ballooning up. I had a nightmare of myself quacking around the room, you know, giving those livers a run for their money sometime real soon. You can feel it.
But despite all my belly aching, there's no turning back.
This looks great.
Merci.
So that's what it looks like, all right?
Yeah.
Merci. I have to say, it still looks a little scary.
Old school, baby. Like, this is the skin. This is the actual face right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can do this. I can do this. This is a tender, rich dish full of textures. Under normal circumstances, I would enjoy this, but suddenly I hit the wall on my fat consumption.
This is killing me. I'm telling you, I'm falling by the wayside.
It's having a terrifying effect on me. I feel bloated, nauseated, weak, queasy, cranky, irritable. This trip is catching up with me. I don't want to insult the chef by leaving a full plate in my wake. So, we've got to do something.
Let's do it. Okay. Alrighty. It's amazing how much Chef Bourdain actually ate.
Done admirably, monsieur. Thank you. You know, maybe this is why the French keep dogs. You know, it
Just when I think I'm home free, my worst fears realize.
The chef's coming out.
Bonsoir, monsieur.
And this was superb. I thank him for a wonderful experience.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci, chef.
My covert maneuver seems to have worked. The chef didn't suspect a thing.
Well, now I have finally eaten tête de veau in France and survived.
The truth is, it was very good. But after 4 days of eating pig parts, egg yolks, and duck liver, my body is just saying stop. Maybe a brief foray into vegetarianism will do me some good.
Welcome to my world.
2 escargot, pate, frisee, 2 green salads.
Okay, man, it's up here.
Lamb chop, steak frites. Shouldn't you be doing something? 2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please.
As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose. I came to Morocco looking to go to the Sahara. I want to eat roasted goat or camel grilled over an open fire. I want to eat sheep's eyeballs, and when I look out, I want to see an absolutely unbroken vista of nothingness. To the Western mind, Morocco can be a surreal-looking place. Tilt your head and you'll see desert, and in the background, snow-capped mountains. You'll see a community built largely of mud and straw, and yet there'll be an internet cafe. So to use the old saw, it is a country of contrasts. We just left Fez, which is a rabbit warren of activity. Fez is, of course, the longtime center of Moroccan cuisine. When you think of Moroccan cuisine, you think couscous. No question about it.
This is wonderful.
Kebabs of lamb or beef, known here by the French name brochette, are pretty common. Each meal starts with a variety of small salads that range from pickled and spiced vegetables to lamb liver to olives.
Rice and corn salad here, beet salad. Lovely.
Fez is most famous for its tagine, another signature dish of Moroccan cooking. Tagine is a stew of chicken, beef, lamb, or vegetables, subtly spiced and cooked in a conical clay dish known as, you guessed it, a tagine. Moroccans eat almost all their meals at home, and I was lucky enough to get invited to some of these. So I've had the best Fez has to offer.
Already deliriously happy. It's smelling it.
But now I'm headed to the desert to have a whole new experience.
So as I understand it, we're crossing the mountains. We're going to eat some road food, and then I'm looking for nomadic desert-dwelling food. They do, as I understand it, dig a hole in the sand and chuck in a lot of hot coals, roll a big animal in there, and let it roast away. It's supposed to be fantastic. So I'm looking to stand in one place and turn 360 degrees and see nothing but sand. And I'm looking to be about as far away from everything I know as I've ever been.
Abdul is my guide, my driver, my mentor. He knows his country, loves his country. He's very proud of the cuisine. He's a bit of an operator, but he's a guy who loves food and knows where to get it.
What's good?
Berber tagine or couscous.
Tagine, couscous. Couscous, tagine. Get that just about everywhere.
Salad, different things. Brochette.
Maybe some brochette.
Or I think they have also rabbit.
Rabbit. International House of Pancakes.
There's hotels like this all over. Where you drive across hundreds of miles of barren desert or high atop a mountain. When you finally reach the place, there's a tour bus filled with tourists.
Here we are all the way up in the mountains, surrounded by rather spectacular views. You know, it's like a Princess Cruise line in the middle of nowhere. Is that B. Arthur over there? This is a Muslim country, and I'm pleased to see that we are on a tiny island of godlessness, meaning beer. I see we have trout here. It's supposed to be good. I see a lot of freshwater streams. The people are always telling me eat more salad, and I'm always saying bad things about vegetarians, so it's a good thing. Okay, what do we got here? 2 trout who are undoubtedly leaping happily out of the water only a few hundred yards from this location. And we have, apparently the local translation of the word veal is open to interpretation because that looks like beef to me. But it looks good. Actually, I'll tell you if it's veal or beef in a second. Good, maybe youngish beef.
The trout is grilled and simply served with saffron rice, roasted potatoes, and stewed carrots.
Very nice. Lovely. Let's eat. Good. Fresh. You know, I'm usually not a freshwater fish fan, but it's local, it's fresh. This is really good.
It's good, all right, but this is no desert barbecue.
This is like on the way to the desert. We're not even there yet. We're not even close. roadside snack. There's a lot of sugar in that tea around here. I'll tell you where we were, but I don't know. Long road, man. A long road to the desert.
Finally, we reach the end of the road, the frontier town of Risani, the last stop before the dunes. We'll sleep here before our final push to the Sahara. I don't want to eat in the hotel. I just don't want to do it. I've come all this way. I don't want to be sitting around in a room full of tourists tucking into tourist food.
Okay, let's see if we can find anything edible here. I'd rather not eat in my hotel tonight.
So, daredevil that I am, I say, we'll go to the market. Now, warning sign. I tell Abdul that I want to do this, and he rolls his eyes up to the heavens, not very encouragingly.
Nothing but raw meat here. Not looking too promising. No food, huh? Yeah, no soup, no kebabs. I should have listened. Didn't smell too good in there either, huh? Smelled like something freaking died.
My search for authentic Moroccan food is not going well.
One, local specialty. Two. No, that's not bad. What was it I just ate, by the way? We'll see how I feel tomorrow. We'll probably have a better idea. What was the line from the Odd Couple? They find something in Oscar's refrigerator that was either very old meat or very young cheese. Here's where I sleep back into my hotel with my tail between my legs. Oh, Heineken. Life is good.
What we got here is chicken tagine, and apparently tagine covers a whole multitude of sins. I mean, this is very different than what we've seen.
Yes, different.
Chicken with raisins and
onion.
Onion. And it smells very different.
It tastes a little bit sweet.
Looks like it was actually cooked in this tagine, judging from the sizzling. No. Anything that's cooked slow in a really, really heavy object like clay, and anytime you cook in clay, it's going to be better. Just like anytime you grill over wood, it's almost always going to be better.
So a new take on an old favorite. Tagine offers many possibilities, but that's not what I came here for. I want my whole roasted lamb.
So tomorrow, the dunes. Going out on a big sand dune. Contemplate the mysteries of the great vastness.
And tear into hunks of sizzling meat.
Okay, cheers, be good.
All right. Bismillah.
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 Moroccan way.
Moroccan way. You can do it, I can do it. All right.
Just before setting out for my desert meal in the Sahara, I'm having a little conversation with Abdul, and I say, so, we're going to be eating that meshwa, right? That cool whole roasted lamb? He says, oh, no. You'll be eating something else. Couscous. Okay, I don't want couscous. I had couscous in Fez. I want a lamb. I want the whole roasted thing like I read about in some book somewhere. I want to do the Lawrence of Arabia thing.
Hey, I was here last night. It smells better today. I take that back.
So I insist he take me back to the market so we can find a sheep.
Buy a sheep.
Yes. That we need one. If we're going to have one cooked for us, we have to buy ourselves.
Maybe this is unreasonable of me, but I did not come all the way to the Moroccan desert so I could sit there eating couscous like the other rubes.
But in any case, we need to bring our own meat, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we need to buy we need the whole wazoo.
I want a lamb. I want a whole lamb. I must have this, Abdul. Please, hook me up, I say. So we go visit the local neighborhood butcher in Risani.
I like how he cuts that meat. I like the cutting board. Look at that. Just a tree stump.
Strikes me that the sheep must be a little bit dry.
No lamb. They could sell you a leg of lamb. Lamb shoulder. The constant refrain in my life. If you come Monday, you could have gotten that whole lamb. Listen, I'm not throwing chunks of lamb into an oven. I want a whole lamb, cooked in a clay oven like I saw in the movie. And I want the testicles. I say, do what you have to do. I want a whole lamb. Further negotiations, incomprehensible to me, ensue.
They have a lot of sheep.
Yes, looks like it's all arranged. So where are we going, by the way?
We'll go by sheep.
Oh, good.
As we walk down these shabby, dark, dusty, narrow streets, deeper and deeper into the backwater of Risani, I'm beginning to get this feeling that I'm part of some sinister and vaguely criminal conspiracy. And I'm beginning to get the idea, when we're joined by a guy who seems to be carrying some menacing-looking cutlery, that my desire for a whole lamb dinner on the dunes is going to mean bad news for another living creature.
What
are we discussing?
We're talking about the price. شو غنديروا ماشي هما اللي يخلصوا حنا اللي نخلصوا
والله ما عاد ما كتساوني لا والله الا داك السي باش تساوني دابا باش يلا زيد سير
90.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, see, this is the bench team waiting to get in on the action up there. He's very good at this. Fast.
There are very prescribed means of killing an animal in the Islamic faith. It is slaughtered and prepared as instructed by the Quran. Halal preparation of meat. One points the animal towards Mecca, immediately cuts its throat, dresses it, constantly washing.
What do they usually cook up?
Just meat and
balls. Balls. Good?
Yes.
This guy will happily tell you eating testicles is not unusual. They eat calves' testicles in the U.S., only they call them Rocky Mountain oysters. I've personally never had them, so I've got to try them.
That intestinal lining there, perfect for merguez, spicy Moroccan lamb sausage. Just clean that up and pump in your nice lamb and spice mix, tie it off in a lynx. You got something really good. I saw this on cable in France, actually. Pay-per-view. Good, yes, save the crepine.
Yes.
I like to wrap the brochettes. Well, that's really good. I like that. I would do the same thing myself.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's for classic French. Into the bag.
When Tony gets hungry, things die.
All right.
From this point on, no more minivan. Got to rent a Land Rover. You're going out in the desert, you're hitting sand, you're hitting a little rougher terrain. You need four-wheel drive. Plus, they look so cool.
It's like driving on a big brick of Philadelphia cream cheese. Yeah, I'm liking this. Abdul would rather be in the pool at the Sheraton, having a tall boat drink, watching a soccer game.
With the beautiful girls.
I forgot, yeah, with beautiful girls in bikinis.
Not me. I'm looking forward to eating my whole roasted lamb under the stars.
This is one of those motifs of the imagination. You know, I thought I'd never see. Woohoo! You know, you see it on the side of cigarette packs, and you see it in the movies, and you see it in postcards maybe now and then, but you don't ever think you're going to see it in person.
Suddenly, you see in the distance a big pile of sand, the Sahara. In the afternoon sun, the sand looks red. I realize I'm at the end of the world, and I've never seen any place like this. I may never see any place like this again. I came a long way to eat my whole roasted lamb. Drove for hundreds of miles in a van, switched to a four-wheel drive Land Rover to drive out across the desert. And when I hit the dunes, I had to switch vehicles again.
Okay, two hands. All right. Good.
Kind of like riding a horse, only humpier.
Hey, just be grateful you're not dinner.
Meet the Blue Dudes, who are Berbers. These are the folks who are leading me out on camelback to show me how they make Berber bread and whole roasted lamb. There are many, many Berber tribes. They say that about 10,000 years ago, the Berbers came from Yemen. And in a sense, the Berbers are the original Moroccans. A couple hours into the dunes, we stopped for lunch. I was eager to see bread baked the Berber way, baked directly in the sand. The Berbers make a fire that heats the sand to bake the dough. This is something pretty special. This is not just bread, it's a meat pie.
So what's you putting in there? Ground beef, peppers, onions, tomatoes, and hard-cooked egg.
Let Martha Stewart could do this. And they bury the bread directly in the sand. This doesn't sound like it would work, does it? Won't sand get stuck in the dough? I guess we'll see.
Around how long does it take to cook?
Half hour it's cooking.
So maybe we should go look at the sunset. You know, those desert pictures weren't too far off. I see nothing but sand, 360 degrees. This is a pretty major score.
It has been a long, strange trip. I mean, if a utility chef like me ends up sitting in the middle of the Sahara Desert, eating my way around the world, what does it all mean? I mean, who would have guessed? I've done every damn thing wrong my whole life. I must have done something right to end up with this. How did this happen? It's really beautiful.
One gets the impression, even while it's happening, that this is a once-in-a-lifetime thing.
In the desert.
Here's something. That's the sound of sand being scraped off my lunch. Now, that doesn't sound like a good thing, but it is. Going down.
Oh, yeah. If you're sitting out in the middle of nowhere with some cool blue Berber dudes cooking you bread, and you know you're doing something pretty extraordinary. It tastes great. Not a single grain of sand ended up in my food.
So, you don't need pots and pans, none of that fancy non-stick stuff. No oven, just dig a hole in the ground. Need a bowl, a little water, that's it.
That's all.
I was going to say, I wish I could taste this, but I want to be the only person I know who have eaten this. Too good to share. Great.
After lunch, we continue on to the Berber camp. I did not expect what would be waiting for me. Full bar, hef-style pillows, carpet.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Big ears.
This is better than I pictured a desert oasis.
Time to put the meat on.
What we got going?
Put this in.
Putting the nuts back in there.
Give it a good rub down with water, onion, mount him on a stick, wire him tight so he doesn't fall down, and jab him into a mud oven.
Oh, yeah. So this is a packed mud oven. You're going to put out almost all of the coals. The lamb's going to go in, and just the residual heat in that oven. And a few of the coals are going to be enough to roast that sucker up. Oh, and the flavor is going to be amazing. I'm really having a good time. You done good, Abdul. Seal that bad boy up. They've been doing this for centuries. I used to use the word old school. This is old school.
I was going to put the ship.
Okay, good. Looking forward to this. He's pleased.
Hot.
All right.
It must be not very hot.
Right.
Medium. Otherwise,
it'll burn. It'll get too dark. See ya. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
You're gonna put the top on. I'm really loving this. How long does he think it's gonna cook? 2 hours. That's fantastic. Great. A little late supper, perfect.
If there is some even very small hole,
it's no good.
It's not good.
Right. So checking for leaks. Admit it. This is the greatest thing ever. All right. I'll be at the bar.
You're sitting around with sand in between your toes in the middle of the northern Sahara with the smell of roasting lamb in the distance. It feels pretty damn good. I'm happy.
Got a beautiful soup here.
Harira soup. It's vegetables, lamb, chickpeas, and rice.
Okay, Moroccan.
Yes. Bismillah?
Bismillah.
Bismillah.
Always.
Well, it's good. You know,
it's good.
I've had this dish 3 times. It tastes different every time.
Yeah.
Lamb is more predominant. My lamb is ready.
No.
How do they know it's done? Timing. Done this before, I gather. It's like telepathy. I'm sending messages. I'm ready. Drum roll, please. That is looking really good. That sucker's done.
Magnificent.
The idea of eating whole lamb meshwa, Berber style or Moroccan style in general, you're eating with your hands. You're not traveling with cutlery.
That's a Flintstone-sized portion.
Seeing if you're able to pull off shreds of fat and skin, meat, pop it right into your mouth.
Oh, yeah. I know what that is. The testicles.
Testicles, you say? Sheep testicles. Tony, that's disgusting. That's horrible.
Bismillah.
Bismillah. I believe they call these Rocky Mountain oysters.
Tasty.
Very tender. You know what? Those are really good.
In fact, with a flavor much like sweetbreads.
Or mincy.
Imagine veal, only fluffier and more tender.
Make you strong, like bull.
It's aphrodisiac.
Yeah, think about that. Wait, listen, I just knocked off a whole nut myself. Wonderful. It couldn't be better. Fresh, crispy, delightful. Please thank the chef. This is wonderful. Thank him for an extraordinary experience. Thank him for all the extra work and everything. You don't know what you're missing. This rocks.
I came a long way from my whole roasted lamb. If next week I'm hit by a truck, one of the things that will give me some comfort is I saw the sun set over the Sahara, and I ate my whole roasted lamb. It's just perfect. It's just like the movies. Life finally lives up to its advertising. Welcome to my world. 2 escargot, pâté, frisé, 2 green salads.
Okay, Vanessa here.
Lamb chop, steak frites. Shouldn't you be doing something? 2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please. As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose. Well, in Morocco, you land in Casablanca, major city. You hear the word Casablanca, you're thinking about the movie. You're thinking about Bogart.
Here we are, Bar Casablanca, in Casablanca. And you know what? It doesn't look much like the movie. It kind of looks like a strip mall outside of Tulsa to me. Anyway, the next few days, hopefully, we're going to see a very different Morocco, and it's not going to look anything like this.
I put myself into the hands of Abdul, my guide, my driver. The man knows where to go, how to get what I want, how to see what I want to see. A guy with strong opinions about food and just about everything else. The first stop in my search for authentic Moroccan food is Moulay Idris, named for the great-grandson of the Prophet Muhammad and the founder of the country's first Islamic dynasty. Here, Abdul arranges a meal for us at his friend Rashid's restaurant. But first, we have to go to the market.
What do we do first? We go to the market first.
These guys know where they're going. I don't.
It's a good place. Where you buy every day.
Excellent.
Like many of the outdoor markets in other countries I've visited, this central arena is chock full of freshly cut meats and fresh local produce.
Salad is an important part of the meal here. Cooked vegetables in the salad or raw?
Well, both.
Or both, a little mix.
Moroccans are proud of their cuisine. You ask almost anyone what's good in a particular area in Morocco, they're going to tell you, and they're going to have very strong opinions.
Right, now we're eating a Moulay Idris tagine. Yes. We're going to try a Fez tagine later. That's you have strong opinions about this.
It's especially the kefta of Moulay Idris.
We're going to eat what's good in a place that does it best.
Yeah.
This is kefta town.
This is kefta town, yeah.
All right.
We're buying beef for kefta, which are basically tiny meatballs. We'll be making kefta kebabs and kefta tagine at the restaurant today.
I'm guessing they're going through the grinder. A little onion, some mint and cilantro, dried garlic. So he gets orders for this a lot.
Yeah.
He's all ready. We got a big ball here of ground up beef fat, cumin, paprika, cayenne, cilantro, parsley, and mint. Little salt. And garlic. Thank you. Abdul's an amateur cook who takes his food very seriously. So I'm in good hands. Taxi.
On the way to the restaurant, Abdul shows me something really cool, the neighborhood bakery.
Well, here we go.
In Morocco, bread is made in the home, and the dough is brought to a central oven where it is then baked.
Every family makes their own bread. They bring the dough here, and this gentleman throws it into its communal oven.
Yes, like for 150 family, and each family puts some special design.
So these marks on the bread identify whose bread it is. But as Abdul tells me, they're so good around here, and they've been doing this so long, that they can tell just from the shape of the bread and the way it's handled who made it and who it goes to. And man, it's a narcotic experience standing in here. It smells so good.
Now we go directly to the restaurant.
The Sharif's restaurant.
Yes.
And we're going to start cooking.
Yes, and these ladies who can start cooking.
So who are the best cooks in this country?
Well, of course, the ladies.
I knew you were going to say that. This is a rare invitation we're experiencing, getting into the kitchen to watch the cooks. They can serve up to 300 people a night out of this restaurant. Rather amazing when you look at the setup. Extraordinary. In Morocco, as anyone will tell you, the best cooks are women. But as a devout Islamic country, the women are generally hidden from view. We're going to get the tagine started because that takes the longest to cook. Tagine, meaning any meal in one, cooked as a stew and at least served in the traditional clay-fired tagine. Moroccans will tell you there are a number of tagines. While the spices seem the same, the way that each cook uses these things varies greatly. Real staples of Moroccan cuisine: garlic, pepper, salt, ginger, cumin, paprika, olive oil. We're not doing the Martha Stewart thing here where you start out with step 1 and then step 2. But we have tagine working, mise en place for kefta, which are little meatballs, and vegetable prep. These days, a lot of tagines are actually made in pressure cookers. It's the one-pot cookery. Substitute a wood fire for the tank full of gas, and substitute the original clay tagine for the pressure cooker, and you have pretty much the same thing. Particularly in the old way, it would take about 2 to 3 hours to cook. So once it's on the fire, you've got a couple hours to wander around and, kill a goat or whatever else has got to be done. Now, the sauce for kefta may look familiar, but try and imagine your Wednesday night spaghetti and meatballs loaded with cumin and paprika, and you have an altogether spicier meatball. That's a long way from a Garland 6-burner range top like I'm used to working with. We got sauce going over there for the kefta balls. We have some additional kefta mix happening here for brochette without sauce. Over here we got tagine working low and slow in a pressure cooker. The principal instrument around here, by the way, is the hand. Okay? You eat with it, you shape with it, you measure with it. There are not a lot of fixed recipes in this country. In a lot of ways, it's a cook's paradise because a lot of professional chefs really don't like doing things in an exact way. There's always a little bit of this, a little bit of that. That just always feels more natural and better for us. So the long guys are for kebab, the little round ones, the kefta in sauce. Okay, the smells coming out of here are unbelievable. I wish you could smell this room. The smells are driving me nuts, so it's a good thing they start bringing out the salads. After being lucky enough to witness the makings of a Moroccan feast, we finally sit down to eat. I think I'm in real trouble now because I'm about to have, my first traditional Moroccan meal, and I'm going to eat it Moroccan style. That means I'm going to eat with my hands. The meal begins with the washing of hands, in keeping with Islamic law. When we told the waiter that the silly American will be eating Moroccan style, there was some amusement all around the room. A variety of salads and crudité type dishes are laid out at the beginning of the meal. We have carrots, that's tomato and green pepper. Potato salad, tomato salad. Luckily, we start small because I'm just learning how to eat the local way.
With the 3 fingers, we use the two like this, right? And the third one, it's like that.
It takes a little bit of trial and error to get this down, and the possibilities of looking clumsy are many.
Try to do it in
just the opposite. Down like this?
Yes, and the third finger like this.
Mm-hmm.
You see? Huh? Always this one.
It's fantastic.
Same thanks to this one.
As we dig into the salads, my handling skills improve a little bit. The plates keep coming, each bringing something new and colorful to the table. Basically, kefta kebab.
Kefta shish kebab, yes.
We saw the mix being made. I noticed when you break your bread, see you shaping it a little bit so that it's easier. You either take the center out, or you
eat that. I don't want to become fat.
Oh, that's your personal choice. Okay, so this is not a Moroccan thing. That's an Abdul thing.
So that's the little kefta balls that we saw before.
Yes, and
cooked in tomato sauce with egg, I see.
It's hot to watch.
I can get this still down. That's really good. It's also a very traditional dish. And kefta, particularly good in Malay Idris.
Yeah.
How'd I do?
You do well.
Okay, I didn't embarrass my country and my...
No, you do as well.
After eating, the Moroccans have a strange but not unpleasant custom of defumigating themselves and others with incense and rose water.
Oh yeah. Feel better already.
The next stop in my search for authentic Moroccan cuisine is Fez. Fez is a medieval walled city from the 12th century. Because they have a history of fighting off would-be invaders, their cuisine developed from food that could be grown and stored for long periods of time within the city walls. They had olive and date trees, they had plenty of dried legumes and dried beef and preserved food squirreled away inside their homes. Because of their ability to outlast siege, they developed a cuisine. And you see the remnants of that even now. In Fez, Abdul sets me up with Abdel Fattah, a Moroccan artist born in Fez, and his British wife, Naomi. They're a little camera shy, but really nice. They live in an absolutely magnificent home that they've restored themselves.
Here, let me show you where I woke up this morning. Modest digs. My bathroom. I should have two big bald guys stripped to the waist, opening this simultaneously. Breakfast, little barbecue for the friends. Here's what's cooking.
After I expressed an interest in traditional Moroccan cuisine, Abdel Fattah and Naomi are only too happy to set us up with his mother, sisters, and their family cook, who set about making us the dishes most important to Moroccan cuisine. Couscous. Essentially, it's steamed semolina. It's sort of the pasta of Moroccan cuisine.
Not that instant stuff you've seen poured out of a packet. Get that. This is a couscousière. The little holes in the bottom of this thing sits over some boiling water and steams slowly. They take this stuff very, very seriously around here. We got the couscous itself, but it implies stuff that comes with it as well. Lamb, carrot, onion, squash, cabbage, some fresh peas, tomato, chickpeas, and I'm guessing that this is going to generate some pretty nice sauce. And we're also making pastilla, which is a very traditional dish around these parts. It's essentially a pigeon pie.
This is really difficult to make, and it can take 2 days.
What we're doing is making basically an ultra-thin, crepe-like object. Finished product will look like this. And as you can see, even holding this is difficult. Like phyllo, but a little more elastic. This would cause any professional I know to start weeping. That's really hard.
While Mom works on the pastilla dough, the couscous is on round 2. The couscous is cooked 3 times. In between each time, it's rubbed between the hands. It seems to expand and become airier. This is about a 2.5-hour process.
Pigeons. Pigeon, I don't want to eat that. Actually, pigeons were imported to the United States as food. And while I don't exactly want to go out in Central Park and start bagging pigeons either, most of the rest of the world, they're still eating.
Pigeon, particularly in pastilla, is considered a big deal. Usually presented for weddings, birthdays. This is not an everyday dish.
I promise, when I eat this, I'm not going to say it tastes just like chickens.
It's a whirlwind of activity in Abdel Fattah's mom's kitchen. I'm trying to keep up. She's making pastry. She's making tagine. Fez is famous for this. In this case, it's a lemon, olive, and chicken tagine. She's got 12 different projects going on at the same time.
I see vegetables going on, salads happening, and all kind of mysteriously appearing, strange and wonderful ways. Now we know what it feels like to watch baseball for the first time.
And the couscous is still not finished.
This final time is cooked over the actual stewing lamb so that all of those flavors coming up from the simmering meat juice, and spice, and seasoning permeates the couscous. I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing it all wrong, but somehow it's working. That's not the way to cut an artichoke, but somehow it's happening faster and better than I've seen in a lot of times in professional kitchens.
Mom tells me that the pigeon stays overnight so that the flavors marry up.
One of the really interesting things about Moroccan cuisine is you're going to see the same ingredients popping up again and again, and yet even the same dish from cook to cook is going to have its own subtle but distinct flavor. What I'm missing in my kitchen, what you're probably missing in your kitchen, is this, trained hands.
They say, by the way, that scads of information is communicated just through the preparation of food. Husbands can tell the mood of their wives by the slightest difference of spice she uses in preparing an everyday dish. Like Islamic art, one is operating under very rigid guidelines. Within those guidelines, individuals find a way to express themselves. These ladies have been cranking it out all morning. I'm looking forward to seeing if it was all worth the effort. As any local will tell you, the best place to eat real Moroccan food is in a private home. And I'm lucky that Abdel Fattah's family has been slaving away to make this mountain of couscous for us.
I'm afraid to poke that with a spoon. It'll crush me. It's beautiful.
Can I serve you?
Yes, please. I don't think I have the requisite skills. These are the roasted green peppers that we saw going with a little tomato and dressing that I recognize from before. That's artichoke, cucumber, green salad.
Zaluka.
Zaluka.
That's what you call eggplant.
Eggplant?
And Zaluka means slimy.
Oh, really? I can't call anything slimy on my menu. It's just not a selling point. This is ruined couscous in New York for me. You know, we do the instant and it's sort of a glutinous mass. This is wonderful.
They take their couscous very, very seriously in Morocco. Eating this fluffy, ethereal stuff, it's a world apart from any couscous I've ever had.
Is this like a once-a-week thing? Every Friday?
Well, Friday being a holy day, some people aren't working, so it's usually a family day, and it's a good excuse for cooking a big dish.
Small portions aren't a thing around here, are they?
The couscous was tremendous, but I feel like I need to walk off my meal. So I wandered to the souk. A souk is a central marketplace inside a Medina. It's a twisting, cavernous labyrinth of people, selling just about everything there is that one could possibly imagine selling. Everywhere you look, the food is ultra fresh, brought in each and every day, believe it or not, by mule.
Oh, yeah. This stuff is looking astoundingly fresh, considering not a refrigerator in sight. That looks good. Hey, it's Krispy Kreme. Do you have ones with sprinkles?
I was planning to walk off my meal, and now I'm running into temptation left and right.
Department of Dates. Now, this is my idea of fast food.
I came to the wrong place to give my stomach a break.
I think I'll pass on the snails. It's early yet.
After stuffing my face with all sorts of goodies in the market, I see this crepe-looking thing. I've got to try this.
Yeah, I think one of these with a little bit of that stuff in it, whatever it is, you'd eat that, right? I hope it's sweet. Please, God, I mean, don't let that be kidney paste or anything. Oh, yeah. That rocks.
Thankfully, the filling is sweet. Ground up dates, spices, cinnamon, nothing too alarming. It's delicious.
It's kind of got a baklava sort of a taste on the inside. It's good for the 7th inning stretch.
It's no easy task navigating the labyrinth of the old city streets, but somehow I get my busting gut back in time for my dinner of lemon, olive, and chicken tagine.
This is chicken, cooked in lemon sauce, preserved lemon. It's been preserved in salt. Olives from our own olive tree. Okay.
Let's do it. I'm getting really used to this bread. Wonderful. Oh, that looks really good. I've been looking forward to this. Abdul, our driver, has been seeing the praises of this dish since we got in the car.
I hope it's up to expectation.
I'm already deliriously happy. It's just smelling it. Wonderful. Abdul was right. Now, why does everyone say that the best tagine comes from Fez?
Well, it is true.
Oh, okay. Well, but you're from here also, aren't you?
Well, Fez has been the melting pot of civilization for throughout the centuries.
Well, I was just reading, Fez has always been the center of culture, politics, intellectual life, and intrigue.
Intrigue, yes, that's true.
We haven't had much of that yet, but we have time.
Before I'm even out of bed, Abdel Fattah's mom is in the kitchen finishing the Bastilla pigeon pie she started the day before.
Well, what's good?
stripped meat from the pigeon.
Clearly it's been slowly stewed until soft and shreddable.
Mom's got ahead of me here. This is a thin crepe-like substance called Vodka.
Sugar, toasted almonds we're seeing going down. A layer of almost scrambled egg. Now we're filling the pie. Got that cinnamon, almond, oak-leash flavor going on. It's really aromatic. Another layer. Kind of got that lasagna thing going on. We use an egg to glue it all together. And we're wrapping it all up. Clearly you don't want it to leak. There seems to be a little patching and gluing. A little butter, that's going to help brown it and crisp it. Excellent. Merci bien. That looks pretty good. So that's that. Next step, cooking. After that, eating. We'll be right back.
As the Bastilla bakes, Abdel Fattah's kids are busy concocting their own creation, salad for their pet tortoise.
We're not doing their cooking part, we're doing our cooking part, which is more interesting.
See, my thinking is, you could put these in the freezer, and then every time a vegan comes over, you could just pop out one cube and you'd be ready for them. You know, I've been traveling a lot lately. I've eaten many, many things of that. It looks pretty tasty.
Of course, for a tortoise, of course.
Once again, I wish this was in smell-o-vision because it smells really good in here.
Come on, how can you resist anything covered in powdered sugar and cinnamon?
Oh, bravo.
So is it your first pastilla?
My first real pastilla, yes. So once again, this is not a dish that was invented 10 years ago.
Well, it's coming from Andalusia, so we're talking 13th century.
This dish has everything. Crispy dough surrounding gamey pigeon meat, sweet cinnamon flavor on top of nutty almond paste.
That's really extraordinary. The stronger, darker meat stands up to the spice. It all blends together seamlessly. It doesn't seem strange, doesn't seem unusual, makes perfect sense. Every mouthful, just right. Pigeons of New York, watch out.
The longer I stay in Morocco, the more I'm able to discern the subtle differences from cook to cook. The room with which one can improvise seems, on its surface, to be very, very limited. But it's enough room for Moroccans. And as one begins to discern the differences, the effort is usually very rewarding.
This is extraordinary.
Welcome to my world. 2 escargot, pâté, frisé, 2 green salads. Okay, that is what here. Lamb chop, steak frites. Shouldn't you be doing something? 2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please. As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I am looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose.
I was born in 1956. And, I realized standing right here that fear of this country, or anticipation of what this country may or may not do at any given moment, basically molded my whole life.
Russia. This is the birthplace of communism.
I mean, that's what you think of when you think of Russia, right? You think of the Soviet Union, you think of spies and James Bond. Guys getting sent off to the gulag. It's just so weird being here. This was denied territory for most of my lifetime. It was unthinkable, when I was a kid, that I would ever be here. And now here I am.
So I don't know, what do you think of when you think of Russian cuisine?
Well, you think of borscht, right? And you think of potatoes, and smoked fish, and smoked sturgeon, cabbage.
And of course, there's the fish egg thing, right? I mean, even the bad guys in movies, you know, let's have a little vodka and caviar.
Yeah, bad guys. I've always been spy crazy. I mean, all my fantasies as a kid were, you know, wandering around in St. Petersburg or Moscow, undercover, evading, you got it, sinister bad guys with Russian accents. But today, I'm not evading my Russian adversary. I'm rendezvousing with him.
All right. Gonna meet my guide. Recognition signal. Rolled up Russian newspaper, right hand, partly torn.
The fish is red.
Only on Wednesdays.
Samir.
Tony, you made it. Welcome to Wonderland. Welcome to St. Petersburg.
Happy to be here. You got the car?
Sure, let's walk.
Zamir takes me to our car, where he introduces me to Alexei, our driver. Zamir and his driver Alexei are going to show me around St. Petersburg. It's a town with a long and glorious tradition and some mighty good food, I hear. This guy makes me nervous. He doesn't say a single word. We're supposedly on our way to a traditional country-style restaurant with live Russian folk music. That is, if they don't take me out to the woods and drop me in a frozen lake somewhere. Okay, so no frozen lake. But this place looks like a hunting lodge in the middle of Siberia. We're about, from what I gather, about 30 miles outside of St. Petersburg.
Yeah,
Where are we?
This place is called Podvorye. Nice Russian cuisine restaurant.
Country style.
Country style. Gonna like the place.
Cossack dancing?
Cossack dancing is part of the trip.
Back in the States, you can't just pick up the phone and dial Russian takeout. So most Americans know very little about Russian cuisine. Many parts of Russia have a hearty tradition of stick-to-your-ribs meat and potatoes fare, not unlike the American Midwest. Podvorye specializes in traditional country-style Russian cuisine. Here in the kitchen, they're busy making everything from potato pancakes to traditional Russian dumplings to meat and fish dishes. With, of course, a little cabbage. All of these recipes evolved through the centuries based on what the Russian people could grow or find locally. Of course, in the olden days, your average Russian peasant would consider themselves lucky to have even one of these things during a typical meal. Our meal begins with a bombardment of zakuski, traditional Russian appetizers. Beautiful. Okay, I'm really getting into pickles in this country. I have to tell you, I'm really loving this. We have pickled plums.
Yep.
Pickled grapes. Pickled garlic. Pickled wild mushrooms. Smoked sturgeon.
Yeah.
Pickled lamprey eel. Let's eat. A huge bottle of chilled vodka has come to our table. This being lunch, I'm a little hesitant to imbibe, but Zamir manages to convince me it's part of the whole experience. Na zdrowie. Better?
Tony, you made it, man, but this time try to enjoy it. It's not like you are, going through the test like in a drug institution. You enjoy the whole thing.
What do you know about me? What does he mean by that drug institution crack?
Just to show that you're happy.
I'm getting there, don't worry. By shot 3, I'll be happy. I think this is going to be the start of a beautiful friendship. Now, I'm famously not very fond of salads. I make a lot of fun of vegetarians and salad. I've always been not very interested in them. But here, it's different. I really love this. Possibly because salad is all pickled and seems to go very, very well with alcohol.
You're right.
Our main courses finally arrive.
The reindeer.
This is definitely my first reindeer.
I've been cruel to so many other animals in this trip that I figure let's kill off Donder and Blitzen and Rudolph too. Right?
How does it smell?
It smells fantastic.
Good.
And if you're making reindeer at home, what they've done here is clearly marinate and slow braise. It's very tender. Little juniper, dill, a boiled potato in there. I think I saw a carrot floating around. It's quite good. Do I think I'm going to put this on my menu in New York? I don't know that we're ready for it yet. Maybe for Christmas. Just the horrified children. Yeah, maybe like a kid's menu for Christmas. And a little braised reindeer. You just hear the little squeals. But, Dad, he didn't kill Donder or Blitzen. He didn't kill Rudolph, did he? Yes, Timmy, he did. So it's one less reindeer Santa's got to contend with next Christmas.
Right.
My work here is done.
Right.
Zamir and I decide to head back to St. Petersburg to sleep off our vodka lunch.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow, he tells me, is going to be a big day. St. Petersburg. Here, 2 centuries of autocratic czarist rule ended after the revolution of 1917. This place, the Church of the Resurrection of Christ, was built on the very spot where Alexander II, one of the last czars, was blown up by a terrorist group. I can't believe it all kind of happened here. But since the downfall of communism, this place is the site of a very different kind of explosion.
Buy something. Yep. For $2. Case for bottle.
Free enterprise.
Welcome to the St. Petersburg. I love you.
I decided a little support of the new economy was in order.
Big fluffy hat.
Time for a little souvenir shopping.
Oh, yeah. Something like this in black? Oh, up top?
No.
Like this? So, do I look fat in this hat?
Yeah. Oh, it's warm.
Then I can give you this.
Okay, mirror, please. Oh, yeah, this is much more my style. Yes, I like this one. I'll take it. How much is this first?
This is just 300 rubles. This is $10.
$10, I'll take it.
Yeah, here you go. You know, when I signed on to do this series, I demanded 3 things in my contract, okay? No nudity was not one of them, by the way. Let's see, it was no karaoke, no dancing, and no funny hats. Well, 1 down, 2 to go. Okay, breakfast in St. Petersburg.
Should be an exciting experience for us.
All right, now, you got to tell me the name of this place and what it all means.
Interesting. It's called Utyoshchi na Blinach. Word for word translation, the Blincy party at the mother-in-law's home. And according to Russian old tradition, during this week of Maslenitsa, like holidays dedicated to the farewell to winter, the mother-in-law should invite her son-in-law for homemade Blincy party.
Right.
Since not everyone has mother-in-law, some people would prefer to come over here as a public catering facility with a great name.
Mother-in-law would not be a good advertisement in the States, I have to tell you. You'd have a hard time getting people into a restaurant. Okay. Quick recipe. Make a tender pancake of primarily eggs, flour, and sugar. Roll it up with almost any filling you can think of. Then saute until golden brown. And you have a Russian blincy. Okay, the place is known for blintzis, so this is clearly what I'm eating.
Specialty. So we
start at the top.
Blincy with meat, with fish, with liver, with vegetables, with different fruits, with curd, even with caviar.
Now I'm thinking of something, it's morning, I'm thinking of something a little sweet. What would you recommend?
Little sweet probably should be with curd and the dry apricot.
Oh, that sounds good.
Really interesting combination.
So like a yogurt and dried apricot.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. Wonderful. All right, where are we now?
Oh, that's your probably favorite department with the homemade jam, sour cream, or the condensed skimmed milk, which is very sweet, but I love it this way.
Okay, well that sounds thoroughly frightening to me, but I want to try it. Sounds good.
You know, a little of this
on this here.
Cake.
This is kind of like a short order joint in the States. The griddle, certainly familiar. The steam table here, we've seen that before. Certainly we've seen this a few times in the States. I have a sneaky suspicion. I hope we didn't invent this. This is good. Oh, really?
I hope the Russians invented this.
Go, you can take credit for that. Please be my guest. Yeah. There's something very eye-hopping about this experience.
I hope you'll enjoy the typical Russian breakfast in a public place.
Yeah, I think yesterday I already had 2 shots of vodka by this time of day.
All right.
That's great. So, curd, dried apricot, and condensed milk reduced. It's really good. Sweet, but not too sweet. Not only is this a great hot breakfast, but it turns out blintzes are wonderful for a vodka hangover. But Zamir advises me to keep it light on this occasion because he has an even bigger surprise in store. After breakfast, my guide Zamir takes me on a sightseeing tour. I'm beginning to understand why there was a revolution. Catherine the Great lived here. And the horse thing's not true, by the way. We're talking 5, 10 people lived in this house?
Well, maximum.
5 or 10 people. I get it. Catherine lives there. Probably all holed up in one corner, watching the widescreen TV, bored out of her mind because she's got everything she wants. And over here, I guess we got where the loyal retainers live, meaning probably the chef. And if I were alive in that time, Catherine would be calling me up 4 o'clock in the morning for the, her favorite peanut butter and bacon sandwiches or egg white omelets. No oil. It's a problem with rich people. Special requests. Okay? I want the vegetables on a separate plate, sauce on the side. Could I have the sauce from the fish on the steak, please? And you can't say no, right? Catherine the Great calls you up 4 o'clock in the morning and says, I want that Kung Pao chicken. I guess you're making it. I'm pissed at her already. If my neighbor lived like this, I'd kill him too. After being suspiciously secretive, Zamir informs me that it's time for his big surprise. And her name is Ludmila. A friend of Zamir's, she's planning a trip to the local market, followed by a home-cooked Russian meal. We're going to do a little shopping, and we have a specialist with us. Strategic shopping coming up. Kuznechny Market is St. Petersburg's largest and best-stocked market. It is not typical for this economically challenged country. This is all wrong. Isn't it supposed to be like bread lines and no food? This looks better than Zabar. It's teeming with fresh fruits, vegetables, meats, and of course, pickled everything. Like so many Russians, Ludmila lives within a tight budget. So a little advice to consumers. You should listen to this crowd like a heat-seeking missile, man. She is not the kind of woman you want to mess with at a red tag sale. Very finicky shopper here. She has very definite ideas about what she wants. I'm really curious to see. I think we're going for borscht here. I'm expecting cabbage and beets. Touchdown. There's definitely negotiations over price here. She doesn't get the price she wants, she moves on. Usually with a rude word. I wish I knew what she was saying. I think it's something along the lines of, your beets suck. These about how much do you think you're going to charge me for that? Oh yeah? Go jump in a lake.
Все, остался чеснок у бабы.
Beets in hand, Ludmila moves on to the butcher. I'm amazed by countries where the meat at the market is not refrigerated. I mean, it is really cold in here. It looks better. It's better, fresher stuff than the stuff you see in the meat counter in the supermarket, all shrink wrapped and sitting at health department approved temperatures. We get spoiled by refrigeration, Let's us leave it kicking around for a few days. These guys don't have that luxury. Sell it today, period. If Ludmila's market prowess is any indication of her cooking skills, this is going to be a treat. In her kitchen, Ludmila gets to work. Immediately. This is a woman possessed. She never stops.
Мясо промал, где не любит баранину. Лучше телятину. Можно пить ленинградский. Кипит, мы его закроем уже. Но есть такие электромясорубки, но это лично.
Apparently, she never stops talking either.
Поймешь, как ты. От этого улетала совершенно французская тетенька. Когда она увидела этот ковшик, она сказала, что это? Я говорю, это инсталляция будущая. На самом деле...
If I could understand her, I'm sure she'd be telling me she's making classic Russian borscht.
Французы прекрасно ели борщ.
Borscht is a soup made primarily of beets. While borscht wouldn't be borscht without the beets, there's a tremendous amount of flexibility in various recipes. Ludmila's also contains meat, cabbage, potatoes, and onions.
Очень вкусно. Вот эта заправка ее...
And of course, her own special blend of fresh garlic and spices. While that simmers for a while, Ludmila starts the main course, small traditional meat dumplings.
This dish again, how do you pronounce it? Pelmeni.
Pelmeni. She starts by grinding the meat, the old-fashioned way.
Oh, so all of this was hand ground?
Yes.
This is no joke. This takes some serious muscle. If Ludmila ever got sent to Siberia, I think she could hold her own. Next, she makes the dough from flour, eggs, milk, salt, and oil.
It's a long, complicated process.
Dough is tough. I'm hopeless with making dough. It senses fear.
Это как бы начало вечеринки.
Maybe communism isn't dead after all. When it's time to stuff the pelmeni, Ludmila puts me to work. Finally, the pelmeni go into the pot. Now it's simply a matter of time. In Russia, the presence of a guest is considered an honor. It is the host who should thank the guest. And my new friend Ludmila is about to thank me with a hearty bowl of her home-cooked borscht.
In tradition, the way the legend says, it should be as thick so that the spoon, if you stick it, fits.
И сверху нужно...
We saw it all being bought, saw it all being made. Now it's... Hey, watch me eat it.
Potato.
Perfect happiness. Yeah.
I'm feeling good, actually. I'm right in the groove here.
It's a simple food that chefs crave. It's home cooking. And for me, I'm continually fascinated by bread and soup. It's like alchemy. You know, you're turning simple ingredients into something magical through sorcery.
Now it was time for us workers to enjoy the fruits of our labor. Ludmila dishes up the pelmeni.
Ну, я думаю, что вы добавите.
Fresh pelmeni. Pork, beef, ground with onion, garlic, homemade dough, boiled and served. Everybody seems to have a slightly different style of enjoying this. I'm going for the mustard, horseradish, and sour cream. And of course, top with fresh parsley and chopped dill.
As always, someone busts out the bottle of vodka with dinner.
I will be donating my liver to science upon my return to New York. This is the way to eat. Forget about restaurants, homemade food. There's no substitute for it, and it would have been a terrible injustice to have come and gone without experiencing something this wonderful.
Alexei, the driver, pours vodka and cranberry juice for a toast. What a bunch of wonderful characters. Alexei, who never says a word, Ludmila, who never stops, and Zamir, who not only turned out to be a good guy after all, but has quite the gastronomic sense.
To good food, good company, a gracious host, a good cook, and good vodka. Thank you.
I think I'm really going to miss this place. What the hell were we thinking with the Cold War anyway? Hey, I wonder if that reindeer place is still open.
Welcome to my world. 2 escargot, pate, frisee, 2 green salads.
Okay, man, it's up here.
Lamb chop, steak frites. Shouldn't you be doing something? 2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please. As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories. And now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world. And I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything. I'll risk everything. I have nothing to lose.
St. Petersburg, Russia. This Western European-styled city served as Russia's capital for 2 centuries before the Communist Revolution.
Now, what does one do in Russia? Why am I in Russia anyway? Let me explain something. The first good cook I knew, Alexei Gatmanov, his name was. Very proud of the fact that he was Russian. And he was the first guy I knew who was really into food. And he really inspired me to actually get serious about food.
So now that the Soviet Union is gone and Russia's opened up, I feel I owe it to old Alexei to undergo a personal quest. I want to find out what inspired him. I want to steep myself deep in the Russian psyche. I want to find out what makes these Russian people tick. And the best way to do that anywhere is to start with the food.
What am I doing? Why am I here? Am I insane? Of all of the insane things I've done in this world, standing in the Neva River in St. Petersburg, in Russia, in the middle of winter, has got to be up there in the top 10.
This hardly seems the place to begin a quest for culinary inspiration. But I'm far from the craziest man out on the ice today. For this frozen wasteland is the domain of that hardiest of sportsmen, the ice fisherman. Even the bleakest parts of Russia are filled with slow-flowing, fish-filled waterways. So there's a long tradition of pulling dinner right out of the backyard.
Ice fishing explained.
Some build plastic tents to stay warm. Others just drink lots of vodka, but they all do one thing the same: sit and fish out of tiny holes in the ice.
This is not exactly the most firm footing in the world, I should point out, by the way. Oh yeah, here, look. If you look through there close enough, you can see the frozen corpse of the last TV Food Network guy to come here, kind of clawing at the underside.
I meet up with my Russian translator and guide, Zamir, who's arranged a rendezvous with 2 old salts, Vladimir and his pal Igor.
How does he get through the ice? I'd like that ice to be a lot thicker.
With little time to waste before his worms freeze to death, Vladimir baits his hook. Supposedly anything from perch to pike can be caught here, if you're lucky.
There's a 30-pound sturgeon with my name on it swimming around under there. It's bursting with roe. This is interesting. This is a mark of how cold it is here, okay? He has to keep skimming the water because it crystallizes and fills up with ice. You can actually see it freezing right in front of your eyes. Oh, we got something. He's got something. Very clever fish. We go. It's gonna be like this.
Before I even realize it, Vladimir pulls up his catch.
Damn.
Not what I expected.
Настоящая рыбалка. As in all real situations that try men's endurance, physical and mental toughness, alcohol is involved. Oh. I think that's really kind of the point, actually. I don't know whether it's actually the fish. I think it's to get away from your family, sit out where nobody's going to bother you, and drink vodka at 11 o'clock in the morning. Cheers. To your health. Здоровья. I want to thank these gentlemen. Thank you.
Since the fish didn't seem to be biting today, Zamir and I decided it was time to move on. Not all Russians fish for an economical breakfast, and Zamir thinks he knows just the place for us.
So, where are we going?
So the next thing on our plan is kolobok, which is a pretty fast food Pierogi place.
Pierogi. Okay, so that's what we're about to have.
That's what we're going to have.
And now, who's going to this place? This is not a tourist.
Well, normally it's the working class.
So this is a place that your ordinary
ordinary people will go
on the way to work
during the lunch break or early morning if they miss their breakfast at home for any reason, or even late after work.
Let's eat. Pierogi are small Russian turnovers made with a thick pastry dough. First, the dough is prepared from scratch. Then it's filled with any number of savory fillings, from meat to vegetables and cheese to sweet fruits. Then they're either fried or baked, depending on their ingredients. In the blink of an eye, they come out hot and ready to eat.
So, one of each?
One of each.
Meat, fish, cabbage, and maybe you've seen one of these before. I couldn't resist, you know, giant pig in blanket. Okay, let me try the cabbage first.
Okay, so let's try that.
This is really good. I could bring this to a ball game, or
why not? Yeah.
Hold up in front of the TV set with a big stack of these things.
Right. And you know, very reasonable for anyone can afford it. It's not like a real expensive something. Which is
now let's see. This is an entirely unfamiliar object to me. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, they don't have baseball here yet, but the hot dog is here. Baseball to follow. You have all the necessary ingredients. I mean, you've got good beer, you've got hot dogs. What else do you need? That's my calling in life. After they kick me out of the kitchen and I'm blacklisted from television forever, I'm going to come here, I'm going to start a Little League team. I'll start coaching the next generation of Russian baseball players. So after a full day in Russia, I found my footing. It's time to get back to the root of my mission and pay some respects. Well, my first exposure to Russian food in my young life was in Provincetown. I was working with my good friend and mentor, Alexei Getmanov, a cook of Russian origin, who introduced me to a dish called kulabyak. So I asked Amir to hook me up with some kulabyak, which he did, but he will not be able to attend. So I'm going someplace I really don't know, meeting someone I also don't know, and she's gonna cook me some kulabyak, I hear. Now, my directions were down Nevsky Prospect, take the turn, first door on the right of a very recognizable landmark, and there it is. This looks like it, the doorway under the golden arches. Right off the bat, I have an uneasy feeling. Kulabyak. It's an extremely elaborate fish pie, which was made for the czars. It requires hours and hours of work to prepare. It's the Frankenstein's monster of food.
Hi, I'm Tony, Zamir's friend.
Lubia is a friend of a friend of a friend of Zamir's. Because kulabyak is so elaborate, she's the only person Zamir could find in all of St. Petersburg who's available to make it for me. And she volunteered to do it simply for the joy of its creation. First, she spends at least an hour making the pastry dough from scratch. Then she spends a couple more hours assembling an exhaustive list of ingredients for the filling, each of which requires its own initial preparation. Most important of these being the fish, which is the main ingredient. Finally, in another hour, she lays out the dough and layers all the ingredients. Fish, roe, eggs, rice and onions, chopped potatoes, scallions and spices, grapes.
Eggs,
fish,
rice and onions,
roe,
fish,
chopped
eggs,
potatoes, scallions and spices,
rice and onions,
eggs, chopped potatoes,
roe, egg.
Finally, she seals it and puts it in the oven for another couple of hours. This took a little longer than I anticipated. And it's a little big. I don't think I can finish that. And I see for beverage, oh yeah, big surprise here.
After 5 hours, I'm finally served the kulubiak.
Anyone ever heard of water in this country?
Unfortunately, I no longer have an appetite. Not only am I without an appetite, I'm without company.
Well, I'm alone. I don't have to watch my table manners.
Lubia has gone out, but when she returns to see me off, she's going to expect a large dent in the kulubiak after all her work, and I don't want to disappoint her. But something's wrong. This is not as flaky and delicate as I seem to recall.
This is going to be a long night.
Maybe a little vodka to wash it down. I'm beginning to get the idea why Zamir couldn't make it.
I wonder if the Tsars were this lonely.
After a rough night alone, battling jet lag and kulubiak, a dish the Russians can keep, frankly, I'm feeling a little under the weather. And in Russia, that's saying something. Zamir has promised me a special day that he claims will recoup my body and my palate. It begins with a trip to the banya, a traditional Russian bathhouse. There's a little more to a banya than sweating in a towel.
Okay, so it's about close to 0 degrees. It's real cold. We're on a frozen lake, and we're about to get healthy Russian style. As I understand it, I'm going to sit in a sauna and get nice and hot. Then I'm going to have some nice Russian appetizers, a little vodka,
and beer.
Maybe beer, a little more heat. And then, if I get this straight, I'm going to run out on this railing here, and I'm going to jump into that.
Yeah, definitely. Gonna like it.
Okay, and that's gonna make me really healthy.
Yeah, you'll be the healthiest man I ever met.
Okay. I think this could be a television first.
It's the real thing.
Okay, make sure I write a last will and testament before this.
Yeah.
I'm guessing significant shrinkage here. All right, I can do that. No problem.
A Russian banya is not your local YMCA. It's something more akin to a spa experience that's come to embody a very specific set of bathing rituals. Banyas have been around for centuries and are as much a part of weekly life for Russians as going to the gym is for an American. They say there's a level of cleanliness and health that can only be achieved by visiting a banya. First part of the banya ritual is to warm up in the sauna, then hit the steam room.
Heat. Snacks will be here. Essential ingredient over here. It's going to take a hell of a lot of this to get me in the into the pool. All right, I'm ready.
Okay, good luck to us.
Ah. Woo.
After about 30 minutes roasting at 200 degrees Fahrenheit in the banya steam room, Zamir and I are getting a little hungry.
Ooh, kind of hot.
Oh, that looks good.
На здоровье. На здоровье. Будем здоровы.
Turns out that in Russia, drinks and food can be part of the sauna experience.
Just smell it, you know, it really gives you some kind of understanding.
Oh, that's good. Some smoked meat, some country bread, some smoked... What kind of fish is that?
Lish. That's the Russian one. I'm not sure whether you have any analog of that. Take all the insides out, and it's ready to go.
Oh, that is good.
Just you have to really enjoy it, you know. Take this tiny bit, do it like this, you know. Probably, you know, when your salt gets out in the steam, right, kind of compensate the shortage of it with the fish product.
The banya keeps getting better and better. Olga arrives for what I'm told is a relaxing and purifying massage.
I'd like to use the branches of birch for special message, special Russian message.
Yeah, special message, all right. Something like, we have ways of making you talk. Some aside, they dip tree branches in water and beat the crap out of you with them. It actually wasn't so bad at first.
Then it may be more strong if you want.
No, a little bit more strong is fine. I'll talk.
That's for gentlemen. Now resting.
Okay. Thank you. I know women who get paid like $700 an hour to do that to rich guys in New York. No problem. So far, so good. All right, I can do this.
It's time for the moment of truth. No trip to this banya is complete without a dip in the lake.
So far, so good. Oh. All right. Okay. Not so far, so good. Ah, my jaw's frozen. Oh, your pores shrink up real tight. I think I have about 30 seconds. Okay, my feet are sticking to the pavement. Just starting to feel it on my feet. I'll let you know when I feel it. I like this lifestyle, I'm telling you. I could do this. I could have one of these in my backyard if I lived up here. Do this, you know, a few times a week.
Yeah.
How long have people been doing this, jumping into ice water? For hundreds of years.
Zamir and I end up hanging around for a few hours, just chilling out. But when the smoked fish runs out and the sun hits the horizon, Zamir reminds me that we have reservations to keep.
Zamir, you know, you've been dunking me in ice water here. You've been whacking me with sticks. You've been feeding me working class food. You know what? I want a really fancy, high-end meal. I want to eat like the czars ate. The caviar, right? I want caviar.
Good.
Let's go.
Русский restaurant.
Oh!
Ruski restaurant is haute cuisine, top-of-the-line specialty dining that unfortunately most Russians would not be able to afford. But I want to experience the full range of what St. Petersburg has to offer. What better way to kick things off than with a few glasses of the good stuff?
Homemade vodka with horseradish, which is to be followed by cucumber juice. На здоровье.
Здоровье.
This vodka and horseradish packs quite a punch. So I'm hoping the cucumber juice will put out the fire.
Really interesting. It's like pickling brine for... Not from a dill pickle, but from, you know, those green, fresher pickles that you've probably seen in the deli. Also, you drink this straight without the vodka beforehand, you're thinking not a good thing. Together, they're spectacular. It's kind of like sweating it out in a sauna and then jumping into an ice cold lake. Either one of them by themselves is probably not a great idea, but together they feel really good.
Now I know why they drink so much vodka in Russia. It's something to do while you wait, which seems to be all the time. Something tells me this time it'll be worth it. After a couple of shots of Ruski restaurant's homemade vodka, Zamir and I are ready for some roughage.
Okay, we're hitting the salad bar. I have to tell you, I'm deeply suspicious of salad bars. I hate the whole concept.
All right, no iceberg lettuce and synthetic bacon bits here. There's cabbage and mint, turnips and olive oil, marinated beans and parsley, wild mushrooms and potatoes, pickled beets and herring salad.
My mother will be very proud of me when she sees this. She still calls me and says, you know, are you eating any vegetables? Do you ever eat a salad? And now, mostly meat, cheese, and liquor, Mom.
Not to mention pure pork fat, which Russians call
sala. Can't believe I'm eating straight fat. It's good. Glad we shot the sauna scene already. Let's put it that way. After this meal, I don't look like Paul Prudhomme. I'm going to be zipping around my kitchen on a little scooter.
Back in the kitchen, the chef is fixing me up a sterlet, a relative of the sturgeon. This is what I was hoping to catch out on the ice yesterday morning. After a dousing with lemon juice and his special spices, he broils it, gives it a liberal basting, and turns it into a work of art.
Spectacular. Look at that. Sterlet with what looks like pickled plums, maybe? Oh, yeah. It's completely boned out.
That's really good. As wonderful as this meal has been, I'm really only after one thing, caviar, and lots of it.
You know, I think that caviar is one of those things, you best gorge on it. You know, you should eat it with your hands. You should eat too much of it. You should be fully aware of the fact that this is not something you do every day.
Caviar, or fish eggs, are usually served with a variety of garnishes, like blini, small yeast-raised pancakes.
You know, okay, first of all, this has got to be the sexiest looking thing ever. Big, fluffy blini. Onion.
Onion.
Egg white.
Yep.
Egg yolk?
I think so.
I'm a purist, meaning, really, what do I like? I like the caviar, I like the blini. All of this other tchotchkes I can do without.
So as I'm shoveling down the caviar, the waitress informs Amir that there's a little problem, a slight oversight on our part.
Try to picture this happening in New York. Your waitress coming over to you and saying, you know, we don't think you've had enough to drink. That's the road. I love this country. Zamir, you rock.
From frozen lakes to fast food to the finest restaurants around, I'm starting to understand where Alexei's passion for food came from. Simple foods, always prepared in interesting ways, prepared with care that taste delicious. And that's enough for me to make a return trip.
Welcome to my world. 2 escargot, pate, frisee, 2 green salads.
Okay, Manny's not here.
Lamb chops, steak frites.
Shouldn't you be doing something?
2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please.
As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose. God help us, what we think of in America when we talk about Mexican food is again and again, you know, tomatoes, cilantro, a little jalapeno, a squirt of lime, gobs of sour cream, cheddar, and maybe Monterey Jack cheese sprinkled on top, some crappy refried beans. It ain't like that at all. There's a whole spectrum of flavors and textures and ingredients that most of us wouldn't know about. I came to Mexico to find this real Mexican food.
Some places I can tell I'm going to like immediately. I'm going to like this place.
I'm on my way to Oaxaca, a beautiful town with a very sophisticated, maybe the most sophisticated cuisine in Mexico.
We're going to the mercado, right? The central market.
Food market and grocery market.
I've enlisted Martin, my driver, to show me the authentic side of Oaxacan cuisine. He's from Mexico City, so he's a city boy like me.
We can buy some food and maybe buy a breakfast.
And some chapulines too.
What's a chapulina?
Grasshoppers.
Grasshopper. I don't know that I'm ready for that for breakfast. Why not?
The Oaxacan market is filled with really gorgeous, surprisingly fresh stuff. It's a market that smells good, with a real variety of things going on. And like all the best markets, it's notable for its cool food stalls where there's great stuff to eat. And this place is no exception.
Here?
Thank you.
We have everything.
Good. Chocolate con agua, chocolate con leche.
Chocolate atole is basically hot chocolate with a sort of cornmeal texture. Sort of like tapioca, but not as thick.
It's almost like a breakfast porridge. And the bread's kind of like a brioche. Like a sweet bread. I'm kind of liking this with the corn. Because it's thicker. I tell you, if you stand in here long enough, you'll take on that original smokehouse flavor yourself.
There's even a whole butcher section where there's meat available right then and there for grilling. You got sausages like chorizo and morcilla, and they'll grill it right up for you.
This is pretty cool. This is very cool. Now, what's going on here?
You buy by a quarter, by a half, by a pound, by a kilo, and they can start grilling it for you.
Right. Now I see over here somebody's got some, looks like some big green onions going.
Yeah, big onions.
That's a chorizo there.
This is the chorizo.
Right.
Just beef.
Right.
This is amigo. Tripa, tripes.
I've been eating a lot of tripes on this trip. I don't know. Okay, we'll be back for this. Oh, the hell with it. Let's get a couple of chorizos.
You can pick up your own vegetables and tortillas, whatever else you want to grill, right by the butcher station. So it's sort of a build-your-own sandwich joint, with many, many options open to you as far as which butcher you want to go to, which products you want to bring. It's fun, sort of a kooky concept.
Now,
Now, what should we do with these? Should we get something to eat with that or just snack on it?
No, we can have a tortilla or just a snack.
I think
whatever.
just a snack. I want to get a little light eating this morning. So like quart of hot chocolate. Oh, yeah. Oh, that looks good. Look at all that nice red stuff coming out of there. Oh, that's really good. Spicy, wonderful, oily, greasy, smoky. That's really good. What do we owe? 12 pesos.
I need a little time to regain my appetite, so we take a moment to check out the goods.
I've pictured my floor staff many a time in exactly this position. Oh, yeah, okay.
Here's where I'm really getting turned on, the chili section.
Chile mulato, chihuacle negro. Pasilla mije. Chilo pasilla mije. Chile guajillo.
You could do an entire 22-episode series just on the chiles. There's so many of them. Each has their own characteristics, some of which are very subtle. You know, various stages of one particular chile, you could get going a big discussion on that alone. I don't have the time or the knowledge to pursue that subject as fully as it deserves.
What's the hottest pepper here?
Habanero.
These are dried habaneros.
Dried habanero.
Okay, I need a bag of those. My old friend Steven has some pain on the way.
Ah, grasshoppers.
Okay, now you have to put them in your mouth.
Right.
Little grasshopper, big grasshopper.
Big grasshopper. Just
and
pop
you
right
just
in?
go like that. Yeah?
Good, good. Where's the flavor coming from? They put spices?
¿Qué le pones al chapulín? Garlic, lemon, and salt.
More bugs, grasshoppers, big deal. Been there, done that. It's so last week. I have a few grasshoppers at this point, it's like eating potato chips.
Crunchy.
Muchas gracias.
As if I haven't gorged on enough odd food already, our team tells me that the market has a place known for its menudo, or tripe soup.
I think I need a bowl.
It's everything inside.
Make you strong?
Very strong, special for hangovers. That's one for you.
Oh, yeah.
That's belly, eye, ponle un ojo.
Good.
Heart.
Oh, yeah.
Extra hard.
Yeah.
Leg.
The leg, right?
Leg.
Leg?
Leg. Yeah. Mouth.
Oh, yeah.
The mouth.
Good. Lips. Lips.
Belly.
Belly. Good.
Liver.
Liver.
And head.
Menudo's a lot like peasant dishes in other countries. Little strange bits of meat, some crunchy vegetables, and some hot broth to warm it up.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
That's a meal. That's good. Yeah, we got this little lime. A little more chiles. I like it spicy. This, nuclear. I don't know if there's a hoof or a snout or...
The menudo is incredible. It may look like something from Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but the dramatic variety of textures tastes great floating around in the spicy, meaty broth.
That singing group of adorable tykes was named after a big heap of steaming guts. It's true.
I can't be within 500 miles of sun and sand and not spend a day at the beach. So I beg Martine to take me to the coastal town of Puerto Angel.
Looks like a swordfish because it has the head cut off.
Puerto Angel is a fishing community.
Grande. Cleaned up, ready to go. Looks good to me. Lunch.
As in so many fishing communities, people recognize the boats from way out. As soon as a boat comes in, they come in quick and everybody runs to get the best fish. Some of this goes to the market for wholesale. A lot of it is just bought by the locals to bring home and take care of their own fish needs. Since I was at the beach, I decided to go snorkeling, which seemed like a good idea at the time.
In case we need to cook something, we need a lighter.
I got one.
But now, looking back, it was just another pointless venture in television entertainment. The plan was to have the buff, brown, and studly Chef Bourdain go diving into the water and come up with a snapping, monster-sized fish, followed by a photogenic scene of me grilling fish in a woolly sweater on the beach over an open fire.
Keep playing around all the
Okay, so In fact, it was a spindly, pencil-necked, flabby-assed, and semi-nauseated Chef Bourdain tenuously wading into the freezing water with a wiry Mexican guy named Leo.
He basically line fishes while snorkeling. He dives down, finds a big one, and then tries to sucker him in.
We're out there in our snorkels, and he dives like 25 feet down. He's down there for a long time. I get around halfway down before my ears are going nuts, and I gotta come up and get some air.
2.5 packs a day.
As so often is the case at debacles like this, after 20 rip-roaring minutes of pointless idiocy, we wrapped up this exercise and ran over to the nearest beach bar, where we ordered up the fabulous fiesta of frozen fish. At this point, I don't care if I'm eating Mrs. Paul's fish sticks. Food always tastes good when you got sand between your toes.
Okay, I'm ready for the hot tub scene.
So Leo's telling me that iguana is actually everyday food. He says every third day of his life, he goes hunting with the dog roots out an iguana for him, grabs one of these suckers, I guess grills them up. I don't know, we're gonna have to get this story over again.
So I decide to take Leo's recommendation and ask the host of our hotel to serve up this specialty.
He wants to die. I mean, look at how peaceful he is.
Let me describe eating iguana to you. First of all, you look at this leathery, wrinkled, nasty old thing and you're thinking, you know, that can't taste good. So he hands it off to his sister-in-law to cook. Maybe the worst thing I've ever eaten in my life. After stabbing it in the brain and roasting it over a flame so she can peel the skin off, they boil it in this scummy water.
In 1 hour, it gets cooked. We can start making the tamales.
And then they put it inside a tamale. And I mean, it's like I unwrap this thing and it's like, what the is that? What part do I eat?
See, it's very tough. It's covered with skin. You can feel the little bones inside there. And the meat is sort of rubbery but chicken-like.
It tasted exactly the way you would think. If you've ever kept fish, you know, when you clean your tank after 9 years, that sort of nasty, greasy sludge at the bottom of the tank, that's kind of how iguana tastes. It was undercooked, and when I finally managed to suck a few strands of meat out, I'm sorry I did.
Tastes like chicken.
Unbelievably horrible.
Worst episode ever.
The cornmeal gets iguana taste. I just want to die. I mean, really, really bad. I want to dip my head into a bucket of lye after this meal. You know, pull my eyes out of their sockets and jump off a cliff. We're going to visit this woman, Dominga, who's famous for her traditional Oaxacan tamales made with banana leaves instead of corn husks. You walk in and the first thing I notice are the smells. The smell of incredible food cooking al fresco competes with livestock and animal dung. Flies are everywhere. There are chickens running around my feet, and I'm thinking, great, what have I gotten myself into? Perhaps to ease my nervousness, she allows me to taste her mole negro that's been simmering all morning.
Oh, that's really good. Oh, wow. I'm looking forward to this. Fantastic.
Dominga then gets ready to toast the banana leaves on a small portable stove called a comal. The comal is the flat surface they toast peppers, herbs, and things like that on.
There are two ways for making the leaves. You can broil them in the water or grilled in the comal.
I have banana leaves in my restaurant in New York. Use them for garnish.
If you don't do this, they don't work. You cannot bend them. They break. That's why you
toast them a little first.
You toast them, yeah.
So we watched Dominga make about a zillion of these toasted banana leaves.
Next was the arduous task of preparing the corn for a trip to the much-anticipated Molina.
That's the corn called nixtamal.
Hay que lavarlo bien.
You have to wash it very well.
Okay, we're going to the mill. This, more than anything else, is the reason that Oaxacans point to as the most visible reason why their region is special, because this is still a really powerful tradition. They bring their own chocolate, their own corn, coffee, other dry ingredients, and even wet ingredients to the mill and grind it up, old style.
This dates back to pre-Hispanic times. The mill is an essential facet of village life in rural Mexico. It's a big stone wheel grinding against another big stone wheel until the stuff is ground into a very smooth paste. The paste is added slowly to stock and simmers to make the final mole sauce. There are usually two mills, one for wet ingredients such as peppers to make mole, and another for dry ingredients like corn to make cornmeal. We watched Dominga grind her freshly washed corn into cornmeal. Dominga came earlier this morning to have her own peppers ground into paste for the mole we tasted just a few moments ago.
Gracias.
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 So once Dominga gets back from the mill with her freshly ground cornmeal, she places it in a mixing bowl, adds some rendered pork fat and water, and mixes it by hand.
So I heard say mas and maíz. Same?
It's the same. It's the same.
Once again, she checks the mole. Chicken, which has been simmering with fresh garlic and an egg, is now ready to be shredded. The smells are incredible. Next, she pats dry each of the toasted banana leaves and prepares the fire in her little shed to steam the tamales.
I can recognize a steamer when I see one.
Finally, she's able to assemble the tamales with all of these amazingly fresh ingredients she's been preparing all morning. First, a little of the cornmeal paste, the masa. Then, a little of the chicken, topped with some mole, then tightly wrapped.
Tamales are used for breakfast or for supper.
Some serious heat in there.
Next, Dominga steams the tamales for about 30 minutes. Looks like the tamales are finished cooking and finally ready to eat. Seems like Martine gets the first sample.
Wow. This is living. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, that's not good. That's great. That's really good. That's really, really fine. Good for hangovers? Gotta be. That's fantastic. Like no tamale I've ever had. Light years better than anything I've ever had in the past. Really good.
Flies don't necessarily mean bad food. In fact, sometimes flies seem to indicate really good food. You don't want to smell animal dung where you're cooking, but it's not an impediment to a good meal. Dominga's a good example of this.
Forget about every Mexican restaurant you've ever eaten in. This is food. Fresh. Fresh and made the original old school way. I'm gonna have to have another one of these. A little piece, missed a piece. Oh, yeah.
Pozole, that's where we're going, right? Yeah. And this place is supposed to be really good.
Supposed to be good.
Yeah. Martine's heard about a great place for pozole. It's pork and corn soup, which I love.
Pozole?
Geez, those tacos look good. Okay, I was just gonna have pozole, but these tacos are looking really good. And that looks like chopped up head.
Exactly.
Cheeks, snout, ears, all the good stuff. Clearly, popular joint.
All right.
Sometimes street food is the best food.
Pozole para el señor.
As you see, families flock here for a simple but hearty meal.
This restaurant's got it all. This is exactly the place I like to eat when going out to dinner. And just the type of companions I'm looking for.
This guy makes tacos faster than I can say tequila. It's the texture, the meatiness, the intensity of the flavor, and the freshness that make this the ultimate taco.
The best pork taco I've ever had. It's wonderful. This is a good example, actually, of you go looking for one thing and you find another thing. I went looking for pozole. I found some really great King Hill tacos. And one more.
Martine's outdone himself, shown me all the good spots, so it's only fair I treat him to some friendly shots of mezcal, a close cousin of tequila.
Now, what's that chaser they call?
Sangrita.
Sangrita. Little blood. A little blood. So a little mezcal, a little blood.
House made.
Sounds like a nice mix.
Cuatro y sangritas cuatro. Mezcal has a worm, you see.
Oh, yeah. Does that really work? You eat the worm?
No.
No, that's highly overrated, by the way. Never did anything for me.
They say the worm at the bottom of the bottle of mezcal makes you hallucinate.
Okay, first, the lime. Little maguey worm pepper.
They don't just use salt. They use ground up maguey worms and salt as a condiment. Good. A hot sauce chaser or sangrita to kill the worm taste. My stomach's saying, what the hell?
Let's do that again. Let's see, why am I drinking this? To get drunk. To take the pain away and the humiliation. I see where this evening's going.
Will I never learn? Never challenge a native to the local firewater.
Start singing. Hit me with the nearest, like, hit me with this and just drag me back to the hotel.
You want another one? No. You want another one?
I'm enjoying myself, trading shot for shot with Martine, but I fear that this evening will end badly. Despite my unfortunate foray into the world of reptilian cuisine, this has been a real learning experience. Mexican cuisine, in particularly Oaxacan cuisine, is complex and time-consuming, but it's worth it.
Welcome to my world. 2 escargot, pate, frisee, 2 green salads.
Okay, man, it's what's here.
Lamb chops, steak frites. Shouldn't you be doing something? 2 smoked filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please.
As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that. I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience. I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose. Where do cooks come from? Why are so many great cooks in New York from Mexico and from Puebla in particular? Why are almost all of the cooks in my kitchen from this little village in Puebla? Why am I wearing a silly hat? The answer to this and other questions to follow. In the 25 years or so that I've been working as a chef, I've come to realize that no one in my kitchen crew understands and appreciates the American dream better than a non-American.
Frisee, rillette, patatou, followed by 2 anglais, special fish, pepper steak. I need a rush steak frite, please.
The Mexican cooks who work in my kitchen back in New York are some of the best in New York City. They work hard, cook brilliantly, and they're really the engine behind our French brasserie. I wanted to see where these guys come from. I wanted to discover where they get their stuff. Especially Eddie Perez, my longtime sous chef and the backbone of Leal. Great guy, hardest working cook on the planet, and a close confidant and associate. Like all my cooks from Puebla, Mexico.
I want somebody's mother to cook for me in Mexico. I don't care whose mother, your mother, his mother, somebody's mother. We're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be great. Hey, no problem, I can ride a donkey.
So I'm heading off to Izúcar de Matamoros, a small town south of Puebla City, to hook up with Eddie. He's gonna show me around his hometown, introduce me to his family, and show me how come he's such a good cook.
Eddie, come on, give me a hug, give me a hug. How you doing?
I suspect his mother here had something to do with it.
Tell her I'm very happy to be here.
My wife.
What's everybody's name so I can remember them?
Jacqueline. This is my daughter.
She's out?
Lupe.
Eddie saved up enough working as my sous chef to buy the house he grew up in and a small ranch nearby. He's got several days of festivities lined up for me.
Tony, there's the little kitchen.
Cocina. Good.
Cocina.
Eddie takes me outside to show me where all the women in his family are preparing the evening meal.
Looking good.
Woo, banana, look.
Oh, it's beautiful. Hi.
In Mexico, outdoor kitchens are where they make the really good stuff. Apparently, the women do all the cooking. His mom, his wife, friends, neighbors, assorted babysitters all pitch in to make the big dinner.
Looking good.
I'm beginning to see where my guys back in New York get the relentless energy and technique. Hanging around these women all day, they must have learned everything through osmosis. I recognize my broiler man's face in a woman in Eddie's backyard. I say, wait a minute, is that Antonio's mom? And I'm right, it is his mom. I also learned that Isidoro's mom lives right across the street. And Eddie tells me that another cook's mom lives right next door.
Around mom.
While Antonio's mom makes tortillas until the cows come home, others are making tamales, salsas, and God knows what else. Tortillas are like bread in Mexico. And they will accompany tonight's big meal, mole poblano served with turkey.
Hey, that's for poblano. Haven't killed the turkey yet.
Unfortunately, I've been asked to kill the turkey.
I'm sorry, my friend. Today is your day. Hey.
Now, I typically don't kill my own poultry, but I guess it's high time I at least do it once myself.
Okay, drink it up.
The tradition is a jig of mezcal before the deed offers more tender and flavorful turkey meat.
And then down like this?
No.
Eddie's wife has to step in and show me the proper technique.
Oh, man, okay.
Proving that, once again, the women are really in charge here.
Oh, I know it's for dinner. Never plucked anything before. This is a first for me. I haven't plucked so much as an eyebrow.
The turkey's then cut up into pieces and simmered for several hours.
Oh, yeah, I recognize him.
While the turkey is stewing, Eddie's wife, Laura, and her team of mole specialists are making the classic mole poblano. Essentially a mixture of dried chiles, chocolate, bread fried in oil, also bananas, vanilla, seeds from the roasted peppers, and some other spices ground up in a hand mill. Then everything gets put in a bucket and taken to the molina, the community mill, to get ground up into a smooth paste. The mole paste is added to broth from the turkey and simmers for several hours. These ladies rock.
This is the mole poblano. I had maybe 100 different mole. But this is the really mole poblano. It's a nice color.
And he's really carved out a little bit of heaven here as far as I'm concerned. Kids running around the yard, great smells coming from the kitchen. He's got the right idea. At sunset, our big dinner of mole poblano is served.
Oh, look at that. It's beautiful. Oh, man. Look at that. Mole poblano, classic. A relay team of 5, 6, 7, 9 women.
I almost feel guilty that all these people have been slaving away all day while I just sit back and enjoy the fruits of their labor.
It's incredible sauce.
The mole poblano is fabulous. A subtle mixture of bananas, peppers, chocolate, sprinkled with toasted sesame seeds.
This is enchiladas.
And as if the mole poblano isn't a meal in itself, out comes a platter of turkey enchiladas made with fresh corn tortillas, a little cheese, some mole, topped with some crunchy onions and radishes.
Oh, the enchiladas are great. Oh, really good.
Now it's all becoming clear to me where Eddie gets his chops. A family like this, cooking is in his blood.
Bravo, this was an amazing effort everyone did. Fantastic.
I'm really digging my stay in Puebla. The people are warm and friendly and the food is hearty. Eddie decides to show me around town, where we'll hook up with his buddy Martin, a man who's determined to show us a few Mexican delicacies that even Eddie hasn't tried. Worms and ant eggs. Martin has arranged this meal at one of the town's biggest hotel restaurants.
You know what I need? I'm in a big fancy hotel. I need a big fancy hotel margarita. That's what I need.
Now, Martin has had worms before and remembers them fondly. Eddie's never had them, which unnerves me a bit.
So, what do they taste like?
They taste like, at the beginning, a little bit like pork skin because they are very well done fried.
Okay, I like pork skin.
Okay, so they're crispy at the beginning, and then they have a special flavor. I cannot describe it because it's so special.
I hear the word special, I get very nervous.
So, how do you prepare ant eggs, you ask? Well, you saute some chopped onions in butter, add some jalapenos and chopped fresh bay leaf, and then mix in the fresh ant eggs. It's that simple. A perfect quick dish for those late nights home from work when the husband and kids are yapping for their dinner. And for the worms, first get some fresh maguey worms, make sure they're fresh, and give them a quick fry. I'm told that we're lucky because even though it's not quite worm season, they were able to pull some strings and wrangle some up. Remember, presentation is half the battle, so carve something pretty to put on top.
Nervous? I could do this. Ever eat a Twinkie? You know a Twinkie? It's like crunchy on the outside, soft in the middle.
This is disgusting.
Disgusting. It's good, man. I'm gonna like this. I know that.
Or I'm like, Eddie, you eat this all the time, right? He says, oh no, I've never had this. It looks disgusting.
Okay, you get some worms. Okay, now it's some guacamole, green salsa for me, baby. Little salt, drops of lime.
All right, here we go. So what do you think, Eddie? Verde or chipotle?
Chipotle. For me, I like chipotle.
Okay, I gotta listen to my sous chef. Eddie, come on, man. You're scaring me. All right, there's the lime at. Hold up to you, sir.
It's not bad. It's good. It's good, huh?
No, I told you.
Does it like pork
skin, right?
Right, you get that same kind of crispy, crunchy. Now moving on to the ant eggs. Now here's what I want to know. How come the ant eggs are bigger than the ant?
These big ants.
All right.
They know how to cook it.
Don't tell me till after I eat this.
Smells good, eh?
Yeah, I like this. That's perfectly good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Worms, I like the worms better.
Okay.
Yeah, you were right. They're good.
Okay. Now we're talking.
The ant eggs themselves have a slightly woody, almost fungal aftertaste, meaning, mushroom-like. These, on the other hand, it's all about texture and not much flavor. There is sort of a slightly smoky background, but basically the salsas and the guacamole override the worm. Both of them are good. I'll tell you, you could serve this as a party dip, and as long as no one knew what it was, everyone would say, oh, it's fabulous. And just between you and me, cook to cook, don't tell anybody, but I'll tell you something, the worms were the best part of that meal.
Yeah.
At the time, the worms weren't so bad, but to be honest, I would not revisit the experience. Our jaunt through town continues well into the evening. Martin steers us all towards what is commonly known as a pulqueria, a kind of makeshift dive bar where one can sample the local poison.
Yes. Por supuesto, sí, aquí es.
In one of my favorite books, Under the Volcano, the alcoholic hero spends a lot of time in pulquerias drinking the local brew. It sounded atmospheric and wonderful and a little bit scary. Just the sort of thing I wanted to do while in Mexico.
That's the stuff, huh?
Pulque is the sap from the maguey cactus, fermented in a bathtub someplace till it gets alcoholic. It's a classic low-rent daytime drink for poor Mexicans, and it goes back to the Aztecs.
And you can put some soda in, or natural, whatever it is.
I think let's go natural. I'm famous for being it. Cheers, guys.
Pulque tastes good, but it goes down hard. The consistency is tricky. It's like drinking a bucket of snot.
Yeah, let's take our little pail over.
The plastic bucket, by the way, does not add to the appetizing nature of the mucus.
You see?
Right.
kind of sticky.
Martin keeps dipping his finger in and then pulling it out and explaining how it's got to be gooey like this. I was not ready to see that.
Everybody has to go all the way like a chain. Disgusting.
I'd expect, a couple of guys with some bandoleros and maybe some dogs, some chickens, but pulque is good, and it is suitably low rent. It's down an alley. I'm enjoying myself.
The taste hangs with you. So all the way back into town, I'm keeping in mind that, underneath the pulque, I have a nice solid base of ant eggs and worms. I puked like a hero all night long.
Pepper.
Eddie has really kept our agenda full here in Puebla.
Okay, we're in the Atlisco market.
Yeah, there's Atlisco market.
And what are we doing? We're shopping for the party.
Yeah, we're shopping
Eddie's
for the party.
throwing a big blast at his ranch tonight.
Yes.
Everybody's coming. We're here to shop.
¿Cuántos, abuelita? ¿Cuántos? 5, 1, 2 por 8. Ven a probar, mira.
First up, ingredients for a fruit salad.
Papaya.
Now, who made this list? You make this list.
I make this list.
The sous chef makes the order list.
Yeah, make a little.
At the restaurant and in life.
It's just like Leal, my sous chef and me side by side foraging for the day's ingredients. You can't ask for much more than this.
That's really pretty.
The zucchini blossom quesadillas are just too good to pass up.
Yeah, let's have one of those.
¿Le da una?
They start with a ball of raw tortilla dough pressed flat.
Zucchini blossoms. It looks like just a little bit of pork fat. Yeah, all right, flavor, sabor. Quesillo, fresh cheese. That is beautiful. And a quesadilla. That's just like so cool.
This is my idea of a market. Great stuff to buy, great stuff to eat.
Good. It's my idea of breakfast. So our shopping's done.
Yeah, the shopping's done.
All right, next we prep for the party.
But before we leave, Eddie tells me no trip to the ranch is complete without the proper attire.
Hey! Oh yeah, just right.
You found your hat?
I found, looking good, looking good. You styling now. I'm ready for the ranch.
Eddie has a house and ranch near Izucar de Matamoros, and he visits 1 or 2 times a year.
So you live the house, you're in the center. Here, you're aparte.
All right, Tony. Ready to go?
It's a pretty big spread. I think he's got almost the whole mountain. The number of animals he has, turkeys, goats, chickens, roosters, horses. It's a veritable zoo. Still reeling from the after effects of the pulqueria, Eddie and I ease into a supervisory role, overseeing the hive of activity prepping for tonight's fiesta.
We have sauté sitting up right over there, and we have the grill and roast station. Over there, the entremetier making rice.
Eddie's in-house mole expert and resident tortilla maker are busy preparing arroz. Rice with a mixture of tomato puree, chicken stock, and fresh cilantro. And of course, tortillas, hot off the comal.
I volunteered. I mean, anytime I'm ready to start working.
What?
Yeah, you want me to cut fruit, peel potatoes, dig a hole?
Eddie takes me up on my offer and we get to work on the fruit salad.
Yeah, it's just like a layout, right, Eddie? I feel like I'm working prep.
All right, I've worked enough. I think it's time to check on our good friend, Mr. Barbecue Goat.
Oh, that's it right here. Oh, nice.
Here's some cooking the men actually do, the grilling. Eddie's ranch hands begin preparation for tonight's main entree, goat's head soup.
Onion, cumin, tomato. Oh, it has on this.
Bay leaf,
tripes,
and a head. Goat's head soup. This is going to be cooked on the open fire, right in the pit there. Actually, Eddie's made this at the restaurant for the family. It's really good, really good.
Not a single piece of this animal goes to waste. To cook the goat, they dig a pit, they fill it with wood and stones and charcoal.
That's hot. That's real hot. Oh, I want one of these for Leal. Throw the busboys in.
They put in the goat's head soup on the bottom, right on the coals, with a layer of avocado leaves.
Oh, the heads go right in, on top of the leaves. I never seen this before. This is really cool.
They also put in a stuffed stomach with a sort of blood and spice and herb stuffing with a little onion and garlic.
I'm liking this, man. This is very cool. It's not like my barbecue.
And on top go the goats, whole, still on the bone, butterflied for even cooking.
This is really cool. I feel privileged to see this.
A wet mat goes on top, and the whole thing is covered up with sand and dirt and left there for about 3.5 to 4 hours.
I saw this scene in Goodfellas. When I die, do that to me. No, actually, I'd be no good. I'd be tough.
Eddie tells me we're going to have ice cream at the party. Somehow, I don't think this means a trip to Baskin-Robbins. His uncle sends someone along to the party to make a lime sorbet, the old way. An old man shows up with a wooden bucket, fresh fruit sugar, some ice, some salt, and goes to work, hand-cranking non-stop for a solid hour.
So they do it at Ben & Jerry's, right? Maybe not. Oh, man, that's good. Number one.
It's spectacular.
I never thought I'd be sitting in a mountain in Mexico, a ranch, wearing cowboy boots and a cowboy hat, drinking Mexican beer with my good friend Eddie.
4 hours later, Eddie and I return to the pit.
Delicioso. Perfecto.
The goat meat is good. I've been told to expect tough and stringy. It isn't. It's actually very tender and really, really tasty.
See, there's the consomme. Look, the consomme.
Next, they pull out the goat's head soup, stomach and heads, cooked to perfection and ready to eat.
How you doing? It's going to be great, and a lot of liquor. Yeah, a lot of beer, a lot of everything.
The party has officially begun, and we're about to be served this long-awaited meal.
We're eating, man, huh?
The first course, goat's head soup.
Oh, yeah, I've been waiting for this. Consomme, goat's head soup.
Goat's soup, yeah.
All right.
Oh. The soup is fantastic, just great. A little bit of tripe, a little bit of meat, a little bit of head, a little bit of tongue, a little bit of this and that. It's superb. One of the best things I've eaten in all of Mexico.
Off the record, on the record, this soup is incredible. All that good juice running into it doesn't get much more magic than this. Great music, great company. What else is there?
So I'm having a grand old time, kicking back with my cerveza, enjoying the live entertainment. And then everything comes to a grinding halt.
Come out here.
After shoveling down several portions of goat innards, I'm asked to jump on top of Trigger here and prance around in front of all Eddie's family and friends. I feel like an idiot, and this can't be good for my digestion. In fact, I think Trigger here has gas. So aside from the fact that I just made a complete ass of myself, I have only gratitude and admiration for Eddie and his family, who worked like Trojans for days feeding me. I'm eternally in their debt. Puebla, Mexico, where the good cooks are from.
Welcome to my world. 2 escargot, pate, frisee, 2 green salads.
Okay, that is good here.
Lamb chop, steak frites. Shouldn't you be doing something? 2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please.
As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose.
Los Angeles, Los Angeles. Why, God, why am I here? I'm the worst possible guy in the world to do, you know, a Los Angeles adventures in food show. I'm an East Coast sort of a guy. I'm a bundle of deeply held prejudices, morbid fears, and apprehension about this town. Have palm trees ever looked more menacing, more sinister? This is where bad things happen to people like me.
My worst nightmare about going to LA is that I do not have the strength of character to survive there. It's where people way more talented than I go and screw up their lives completely. First, I start believing the compliments.
Thanks.
Then, my agent will give me some compromising offer to write a very special episode of Dharma and Greg. And it'll sound pretty good. Finally, I'll take my TV money and settle into some fancy Hollywood hotel. Then I really start to screw up. Next thing you know, I'm coughing up my last on a cold bathroom floor. Or I wind up face down in the hotel pool. And the message is always, you shouldn't be messing around out here. So what's the first thing I do when I get to Los Angeles? I rent a classic 67 or 68 red Mustang convertible. And I like it. I like it a lot.
Oh, yeah, styling. It begins. Corruption in increments.
While I'm in this town, I want to see what the locals are really eating. Is it really all avocados and light cooking and non-smoking zones and no animal fat? I want to get my hands dirty. I want to eat everyday chow. The first thing I notice is there seems to be a remarkable number of fast food restaurants out here. For now, I'm looking to ease into the California thing. I'm on a hot dog quest. I just want a dog like I know and love. I mean, what unifies us in America more than the beloved hot dog? How is the Californian, particularly the Southern Californian hot dog, different than the New York hot dog? It's different.
We are now approaching the fine gourmet emporium, Tail of the Pup. We'll check out that East Coast versus West Coast hot dog thing.
Here, the standard dog automatically comes with chili on top.
Where's my weenie?
What did the Zen Buddhists say to the hot dog vendor? Make me one with everything?
The ultimate experience. Okay, I asked for the ultimate hot dog, West Coast hot dog experience. Chili cheese dog with tomatoes. Crunchy. A squeaky and crunchy dog.
The Tail of the Pup dog is good. The skin's a little thick to me, a little crunchy, but that seems to be a selling point out here. They're looking for a good snap, crackle, pop.
Now, when stalking the elusive hot dog, I mean, I like to taste the hot dog itself, the essence of the dog proper. So I think next time around, I'll be avoiding the chili or other adulterants.
Pink's, by popular consensus, seems to be the apex of the LA dog maker's art. They've dreamed up hot dog toppings that we in New York wouldn't conceive of in our most fevered nightmares. To my mind, it's California at its best and at its worst. My guide through the hot dog kingdom at Pink's is, appropriately enough, Gloria Pink.
We're getting a sample, including something called the Millennium Dog. I believe there's guacamole involved, which confirms, of course, my most deeply held prejudices and fears about this area. See, we finally encountered the avocado, and in close conjunction with a hot dog, too.
Here we go. Here are some of our specialties.
Gloria sets me up with a full tasting of some of their more classic and some of their more bizarre hot dog variations.
Lovely.
We've got our Millennium Dog, which is the giant 12-inch jalapeno dog with guacamole and tomatoes and grilled onions and lettuce. We have our legendary chili cheese dog.
The classic, right?
The classic. We've got a bacon dog. And we've got a fajita dog.
Cool.
Does the hot dog snap when you bite into it?
Yeah. This is really breaking the law. This is a complete rule breaker. This goes against everything I believe in.
You want to call the waiter over? Excuse me, waiter, there's guacamole on my hot dog.
Awesome, but terrifying.
God help me, I like it.
This fits right in perfectly with my whole culinary philosophy. but you can never have too much pork. About an hour ago, I would have made a fervent argument that all hot dogs should essentially be this and no variation, but now my whole world has been changed.
I feel a little bit ashamed. I'd be afraid to order or eat this in New York. I'm free to do it in California, as everybody seems to be eating weird hot dog variations. Once again, it's kind of good. It's overkill of the finest kind.
That was a magnificent hot dog, it truly was. Crunchy, but not troublingly crunchy.
And then, there's always a bridge too far.
Okay. World famous Okie dog. Oh man, I'm confused. What's the difference between an Okie dog and a hot dog?
Okay, it's got 2 hot dogs, pastrami, chili, and cheese wrapped in a flour tortilla. It's like a burrito.
All right, I'll try that. That sounds strange. This is really deranged. I regret that I have only one life to give to my network. What fiendish mind thought of this? Okie is right now serving 25 to life at Terminal Island. Maybe next time I'll go for the teriyaki steak burrito, something normal. I don't think I'll be traveling down Okie Dog Road again. That took me right out of the game.
The Okie dog has shattered my newly found faith in California. You see, they lure you in, then whammo, they pull this crap. I wonder what other fiendish traps they've set.
I think this is Beverly Hills. Oh man, this is it. This is the heart of darkness. And the lawns are too green, the palm trees too high, the houses too nice. Don't look, Tony, don't look. I'm trying very hard not to picture myself staying in one of these fine homes. You think the Beverly Hillbillies live there? All I need to do is discover some bubbling crude, and I can live here.
The real reason I'm in LA is that I've been invited to be the guest chef at the swank LA restaurant, Campanile.
We're at Campanile Restaurant with chef owner Mark Peel.
I was worried about this.
I've been ducking under range hoods my whole life. We're in the early planning and execution and prep stages of tonight's special event here.
How do you pronounce that one? Charcuterie?
Charcuterie. We're doing an old school, very familiar French menu, in which, believe it or not, I'm the guest of honor. I've been out of the kitchen way too long, so this should be fun. Looking at this menu, it's like sliding into a nice, comfy, warm bath. 9 hours till 0 hour. Next, shopping.
First, we head over to Mark's fish purveyor to pick up the fish for tonight.
Look at the size of that guy. You see this?
I like this place. It's not too weird. Giant clam legs, sawagami, monkfish liver.
Yeah, deep fried, sprinkled with
This place has got top-of-the-line, ultra-fresh stuff. I've seen most of this stuff before, and in a pinch, I could cook it. It's a perfect place to take refuge from the Okie eaters.
This is the fish I was thinking about for us tonight. This is the Spanish dorade. They're really nice and fresh. We got the 36 of the sea bream, 9 of those.
We're looking for about 60 orders, so we're gonna have to get like a 20 of Spanish snapper or something. Snapper is a very gray area. Basically, the entire fish business conspires to call anything that they can possibly call a snapper. Snapper. Everybody wants it, so of course they add the snapper name to anything they can that even barely resembles snapper, so that therefore they can get that top dollar for it and sell it. Oh, those are pretty.
Beautiful. It's from New Zealand, huh?
Yeah, New Zealand. What is this called?
Goldeneye.
See, we call it goldeneye snapper. You could charge another $1 a pound for it.
Hey, he knows the game.
This is always my favorite job, right? Cleaning the squids. We don't skin these.
No?
Fully. No. We leave skin on.
Okay.
And it comes out real good, real nice.
Well, I got 16 pounds. I'll throw in a few more.
The thought occurs to me that I haven't been in the kitchen for a long time now. And this being LA, who knows what unexpected disaster awaits me.
Okay, we're gonna take that box, these 2 boxes, the red snapper, and the squid.
These guys load for you, or are we gonna haul? Beautiful. I'm notoriously worst case scenario sort of a guy. Now, we bought, I believe, 60 pieces of fish. That's assuming then with 120 plus reservations, at least half will go for red meat. But there's that little voice in my head saying, you know, what if all of these communist, non-red meat eater Hollywood types, what happens if everybody goes for the fish? What happens if they all go for the fish?
Next stop on the tour, Santa Monica for some produce. Oh, I hope I see David Hasselhoff. The thing that's great about this market is that we can get all this stuff in New York. But here, it doesn't have to take the red eye, so it's that much fresher.
So, Mark, you do this about once a week? You come here, what, every Wednesday?
Every Wednesday, yeah.
Oh, I love these. Look at this. Is this not sexy? Blood orange. But is that not cool? There's a hollandaise variation called sauce maltaise made with blood orange juice. It's like a red hollandaise. Oh, so sexy.
Oh, yeah, this is what chefs do.
Now, that's really sexy.
We're talking about.
Yes, we have tiny little baby fennel.
That's great. We're just using for the squid.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, asparagus over here.
So sexy.
This place will put a fire in your loins.
I'm thinking, this is for the whole fish. 2 spears of green, 1 spear of purple per fish times, 40?
Yes.
60?
Yeah, I like them big, but sometimes they get too big. I think that's a little too big.
Yeah, that's a palm tree.
Okay, that's it. We're off.
This chef business has kept me from my convertible much too long, so I tell Mark I'll meet him back at the restaurant and head out in search of health food.
I don't know why, but I'm susceptible to crafty and subtle advertising and promotional gimmicks. For some reason, I feel like a donut. Can I get 1 glazed donut, 1 with like a raspberry filled, and 1 of those with the sprinkles on it in the end? Now, I like the French, kind of. But you know what I say? Can the French do this? I don't think so. When you're standing in the shadow of the big donut, every mouthful is magic. But you know, the donut I've had so far, just not big enough. Look at that. You know, my mother always told me never eat anything bigger than your head, but Mom's been wrong about just about everything so far. What do you call that big monster donut? Do you have a name for it? The big one? Texas glaze. Right, everything's big in Texas. That's not false advertising. Intoxicating. Oh, I love this engine. God, I love this car. I'm already thinking, you know, what outrage would I not perform or commit to hang on to this fine piece of material? Pauly Shore in Hamlet? Sure, I can write that.
There's a battle for my soul going on right now. Time to head back to Campanile to make like a chef. I mean a guest chef. But the smell of fresh bread lures me next door.
Hi.
Mark's wife, Nancy Silverton, started La Brea Bakery as part of Campanile back when they first opened. But now she's making bread for half the country.
It smells really good in here, but you knew that already. What are you going to show me?
Well, you know, I knew you were coming in, so I stayed up all night and I baked a few loaves of bread. What do you think?
Man, that's a lot of work. I formed all of these with your own hands.
Every single one.
All right.
This is our sourdough I cut. And this one has fresh rosemary. And this has both Kalamata olives and Moroccan oil cured. This is a rye currant.
Oh, that's really good. A
Good, huh?
big hunk of stinky cheese with this. I'm there. I wish I could bake bread. No, it's way too late for me. It's a state of mind. In addition,
while I'm chowing down on bread, the able staff of Campanile is busting their butts in the kitchen trying to make me look good. As guest chef, I get to throw on my chef whites at the last minute and prance around like I have something to teach these guys.
Get tossed to order, stack, a little spoon or squeeze bottle action.
If I was them, I'd be thinking, how soon can we drag this miscreant into the alley and feed on his eyeballs? So I think I recognize the steely look in these guys' eyes as I instruct them on French fry placement.
Stack of fries on like at 12 o'clock.
So my strategy is to stay the hell out of the way and let these guys do their job.
They just walked in and haven't sat down yet.
Basically, this menu is very close to what we do at Leal.
We specialize in old-school, authentic brasserie bistro of the most rustic and heavy on the animal fat kind. It's classic bistro fare, Côte de Boeuf, which is a Flintstone-sized piece of beef.
You're not getting enough red meat out here. That's why, you know, there's not that same level of naked aggression and rage.
Of course, if they don't want the beef, we're serving the roasted dorade and golden-eye snapper we picked out at the market. I have no idea how Los Angelinos are going to like Leal fare. My expectation is that they're all going to go for the fish. First course, a charcuterie plate.
It's a terrine of veal and pork in sweetbreads. God, I love sweetbreads. Little salami, club mousse, and serrano ham. The king of hams, by the way.
Serrano is sort of the Spanish prosciutto. Uncooked, simply cured, not smoked, with just a touch of sweetness.
It's the calamari salad.
And most critical, French fries.
We have problems when the oil's fresh, you know, when the oil's too clean, when the potato's too wet. I mean, there's all sorts of magical factors at work. Let's see how we do here. That's decent. Turning to my humble roots, fry cook.
Now, unlike the mosh pit in my kitchen in New York, this staff is about as polite and nice as any staff can be expected to be under these conditions. Were I the chef, I would have run my ass right out of this kitchen.
How are people ordering their meat in general? Or is there a consensus here? Eating real good. There is hope for humanity. On la venta. Yeah, I felt good. Take a picture. Oh, it is a picture.
Then comes the most surreal part of the evening, where I get to swan around the dining room accepting compliments for all the fine work being done by other people in the kitchen, and marveling at all the reasonable-looking customers who seem to have read my book and yet aren't running for the door at the first sight of me. Maybe they're just being polite. It's tough working in someone else's kitchen, but in this case I'm not really working, so it's not that bad. It seems my expectations are unfounded. The yoga crowd likes the meat, and they even like it a little bloody.
Fries up.
You ready on that fish, right?
You know you're in a professional kitchen when you can walk in, turn the whole menu upside down, and still get results like they've been doing it that way since day one. What's a trip to LA without a celebrity sighting? I'm lucky enough to meet Tony Shalhoub, star of the best restaurant movie ever, Big Night.
Really, really pleased to meet you.
Pleasure. Brooke's been reading me from your book out loud. It's fantastic.
I have to tell you that this subject comes up a lot. With a bunch of chefs sitting around late at night having way too many cocktails. Everybody universally agrees, the best restaurant movie ever. No American movie has ever gotten it right. I mean, the moves, the priorities, the look, it was just dead on. I mean, you're a cult hero to chefs and cooks everywhere. Great meeting you.
All in all, I'm impressed. I thought they'd all be crying for arugula-encrusted tofu. They eat meat like heavyweights in training. They can't all be New York transplants. I really got to rethink this town. The evening of my guest chef gig is finally at an end. Happily, I've escaped without injury.
So, spectacularly went well, right? No senseless butchery, no violence, happy customers. Where are we going now?
Fred 62.
Cool.
The seduction is nearly complete.
God, I love this car. It's gonna break my heart giving up this car. I want to die in this car. I want this car to be my funeral pyre. The burning wreckage of a '67 Mustang convertible. What more honorable way to die? That burger, boy, that looks good. Had nothing but beer, vodka, and cigarettes. Well, those are essential parts of any sensible person's diet, and not a lot of bulk there, not a lot of filler.
So I'm looking for the greasiest, meatiest meal I could find.
This answers the question, what do chefs eat after work?
Crap.
No, it's
Well,
not crap.
you know what I mean. But I mean, it's burgers.
No squeeze bottles involved.
No? Oh, no, you're right.
So maybe I made a ghastly mistake. It's not all bronze blonde bimbos and new age cultists feasting on alfalfa sprouts and wheatgrass juice. Yeah, sure, LA's still a surreal place. But I like the beach, I like the sun. Now I know I won't go hungry. I wonder what I'll miss most about New York. Yankee games at the stadium, or finding sushi at midnight. Yeah, it seems I had it wrong all these years. Or maybe that's just what they want me to believe.
to my world. 2 escargot, pate, frisee, 2 green salads.
Okay, Spanish sauce here.
Lamb chop, steak frite.
Shouldn't you be doing something?
2 faux filet and a pepper steak.
Come on, make the dessert.
Chocolate tart, please.
As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I am looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose.
Let's face it, New York City is the best city in the world. In fact, it's the center of the world. If you live in another city, you may think you live in a city, but you probably don't.
New York, New York. It's not just a place, it's an idea. It's where people come to make it big. You know, the Sinatra tune. Okay, sure. Sometimes it sucks.
What are you looking at?
The people are gruff, the streets aren't clean, the rents aren't cheap, and these days Times Square looks like a theme park.
Used to be this, New Yorkers were the scariest thing in this neighborhood. Now Mickey Mouse is the baddest dude on this block.
But you know what? I love it here, even when I hate it. It's a place I call home. And no matter what you think of New York, there's one thing that makes it better than any place else: the food. New Yorkers live their lives eating out. New York City has more than 21,000 restaurants. That's a lot of options.
This is a Flatiron district we're in the middle of, which is a hot restaurant neighborhood. A few feet over there, Union Square area, which is a very hot restaurant neighborhood. A few feet over there is Madison Park. But then there's the Gramercy area. So it's all threatening like multiplying amoebas into one giant monster restaurant zone.
But even with all the options, New Yorkers will always have their favorites, yours truly included. They're the places you just couldn't live without, the places that mean home. So you know how people say New Yorkers are rude? Well, those are the New Yorkers who haven't had their breakfast.
Whenever I want to treat myself to the best breakfast in New York, in fact, the best breakfast in the universe, I go to a place in my neighborhood, well, famed for just that, the legendary Barney Greengrass, the Sturgeon King.
This place has been a New York institution since 1908, when over 1 million Jews from Eastern Europe made New York City their home. Like everything else in the city, the food and culture that once belonged to them now belongs to everyone.
Essential ingredients for a balanced breakfast. New York Times, Barney Greengrass, cigarettes. I'm very cranky today. Yankees lose. Mets lose too, but who cares about them? It's a problem ordering here because there's a lot of good stuff on the menu. You gotta just sit there and just gaze at it for a long time, trying to make up your mind what to go for.
But I know what I'm having.
They don't call him the Sturgeon King for nothing.
Sturgeon is the absolute king of smoked fish. It's flaky but firm with a delicate, almost buttery flavor. So, of course, I ordered the sturgeon platter.
Can't leave here without having the Nova eggs and onions also. I mean, this is overkill. I'm having smoked sturgeon and Nova eggs and onions. But hey, what the hell?
Nova's not a word to throw around lightly. It implies the best smoked salmon, even though the stuff doesn't come from Nova Scotia anymore. Scramble out with caramelized onions and farm-fresh eggs, and you end up with a smoky, greasy pile of good stuff.
You have a sturgeon platter, eggs and onions. What kind of bagel?
Plain's good.
Plain toasted?
Yeah, please. There is no other bagel, by the way. Plain, that's it. Anyway, 2 found shot to death on banks of the Hudson. Both men suggested they may have been restaurant workers. No identifying documents? Well, that's not unusual. I'll call work and find out if anyone was late. Or need a new dishwasher, you know? I like my coffee regular. Regular in New York with milk and sugar. That's regular. Not even regular, regular.
1 sturgeon platter, 1 Nova eggs and onions.
This is a luxurious breakfast. You better have a good day at the track before you order this.
First, the sturgeon.
It's subtle, very different from smoked salmon. A much lighter flavor, a less dense texture.
Now for the Nova and eggs.
This is like the signature thing around here. The secret to a lot of really good classic Jewish cuisine. Properly caramelized onions. The eggs and the onions work against the saltiness and the denseness and the oiliness of the smoked salmon. This, on the other hand, needs nothing but a little Schmira cream cheese and your bagel. Believe me, God made anything better, he kept it for himself. Thanks.
I've hit the limit for smoked fish in one sitting, but there's one more green grass specialty I can't live without.
Once you're done with your breakfast, you can buy the best chopped liver in the universe to take home. It's fluffy, ethereal, absolutely the best. And by the way, the source of a lot of controversy. There have been impassioned articles over what the best chopped liver is. To my mind, there's no argument at all. I need a pound of chopped liver because it is the best chopped liver in the universe. Accept those substitutes. Look at that. Caramelized onions, eggs, and who knows what else. Actually, I know what else, but I ain't telling. Thank you so much. As always, a pleasure. See you again next week.
Another great thing about New York, my apartment. I think I'll go lay around and nosh on this chopped liver. There are lots of big-name restaurants in New York, but when I'm home, I like to eat where my friends are cooking. My friend Scott Bryan happens to be head chef at Veritas, a small restaurant in Gramercy.
Kitchen's closing. Hopefully you'll be able to throw something together for me. Just a crust of bread, a little simple gruel. That's all I need.
Okay, to be fair, Scott never exactly throws something simple together. Veritas presents Scott with a particularly daunting challenge. While its physical location is small, one thing about Veritas is huge: its wine cellar. Veritas has around 3,000 selections from all over the world, including many extremely rare finds.
63 Taylor, really a great bottle.
Seared Atlantic halibut, white bean fricassee.
Scott's French-driven contemporary American cuisine is crafted to complement the wine list. You'd never know it from tasting his food, but Scott's a regular guy from Boston. Like me, he started out as a dishwasher. Most importantly, Scott is a good friend. I know he'd never try to embarrass me on my own national television program.
Ordinarily, the way things work with other chefs, I become friends with the person before I enjoy their food. Scott's an unusual case in that I met him through his food.
You know, we've known each other for a while, and some chefs are quite competitive, you know.
I mean, the idea of me competing with him or giving him advice is, ridiculous.
If you think something could be done a little better, he always lets me know.
I mean, it would be ridiculous to... I don't even want to address the issue.
He's a writer now, you know, so we don't have any sort of tension.
I don't consider myself a bad cook. In fact, I think I'm a good cook and a good chef.
Some chefs, they take themselves a little too serious.
A good cook and a very good chef.
It'll be nice to stop playing the chef for an evening. I'll just have some humble gruel with my good pal, Scott.
Feed me. It's good to be a chef. It's like being in the Gambino crime family. You know, if you're a Gambino soldier, you can go to another city, another town, and you meet another soldier in the same family who presumably will look after you. And eventually they might shoot you in the back of the head, but in the meantime, generally you get to eat well.
As I wait out front, I'm told that Scott is busy in back, conferring with Tim Kopek, Veritas's resident wine expert. I have a feeling I'm not going to be getting a simple staff meal tonight.
The nice thing with so many different wines to choose from that we have a lot of options. The chef can do different dishes, and we can go about the wine complement with a different approach. So for tonight, there's quite a few courses, and we're going to have to build in a progression just as the food will.
What I'll do is start with the special, the fluke ceviche. Citrus, marinated fluke, shaved fennel salad, basil oil, chive oil, orange, and a little tomato.
Maybe we'll do something from Alsace, something very high in acid, or maybe even a German Riesling.
All right, darling, the first course.
Oh, yeah. Where's the fluke at? Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, I get it now. No, that's what's cool about Scott. It's a neglected fish, similar to sole or flounder. Now, what's the difference between flounder and sole? About $3 a pound.
Seared Atlantic black bass, served with a shrimp lemon emulsion.
There's a fish course, and instead of being traditional and doing white wines like, the textbook says, so to speak, maybe we'll do a lighter burgundy.
All right, darling, this is the next course, pan-seared black bass.
One of the things that separates the artist from the craftsman is to be able to pull off the element of surprise. The wine arrived first, so of course I was expecting a piece of fish with a meat sauce. But what Scott's done here is very cute. It's a fish dish with a really powerful shrimp sauce. Surprise is a tough thing to pull off. That's when you just
unscripted. What do I have here?
You have dueling foie gras.
Dueling foie gras. He's playing like mind games with me, man.
I think these two little chunks of goose liver symbolize Scott and me. On one side, classically elegant but simple. Try to guess who that is. And on the other side...
Foie gras with the rhubarb and the black pepper gastrique.
This is really sneaky. The gastrique is a reduction of sugar and vinegar. It is classically used as the basis for a sauce.
Main course, maybe do a little veal cheek and a little slice of sirloin.
And probably a nice, rich, rustic red for that closer wine.
You know, now he's blasting me with a howitzer. It's very unfair. Scott is using personal knowledge of my likes and dislikes to best me up on 3 levels. One, this crude but utterly magnificent wine. It's Marlon Brando in Streetcar Named Desire, okay? It's big, sloppy, chunky guy in a wife beater t-shirt. That's what this wine is. Then he sends me a cheek, which is telling me, I know you like neglected cuts braised. This is a very crude, provincial, and utterly wonderful preparation. Exactly what he knows I love. And then he's laying it on thick by slathering it with an ounce of shaved fresh white truffles. Marlon Brando, Vivian Lee. This aches for that.
So much for loyalty among friends. I'm going to have to reevaluate my entire menu thanks to Scott.
Scott, that was really meaning you. It was overkill, man. Okay, that was like New York Yankees playing a farm team from, you know, Missouri. And how long have I known you now? Like 3 years, 4 years, 5 years? I feel like we've been playing softball in the backyard and you've been going easy on me. This was brutal.
Gee, maybe Scott would embarrass me on my own national TV show. But he'll get his someday.
If you know anything about me, you know that one of my favorite things on this planet is stinky, runny cheese. The stinkier and the runnier, the better. When in New York, the best place to get stinky, runny cheese is right here at Murray's Cheese Shop.
Murray's is the place chefs go for the best cheese in town.
Robert, hi, Tony Bourdain. How are you?
How are you? Nice to meet you.
Something I haven't done is had some really good stinky, runny cheese in a while.
A cheese tasting or a cheese course, like the restaurants are doing, you know, is similar to a wine tasting. We start with mild or fresher things typically, you know, and move on to the stronger, stinkier things.
Oh, I get it. Robert's going to tease me before the main event. Apparently there's a lot of complexities to cheese. What kind of milk is used, the hardness or softness of its consistency, and how it's treated and aged. These cheese guys are very sinister. Rob insists we start with cheddar.
We all have our opinions about what might be the world's best cheddars. I think that we have 2 in the United States, Shelburne Farms and a Grafton 4-year, both from Vermont.
Right.
The best cheddars, in my opinion, are from Vermont. Let's cut off some of the 4-year.
Well, this is a whole new world in cheddar for me. What a lot of Americans come to believe is cheddar is, you know, what the hell is it? That's really good.
This is the real thing.
Moving up the ladder, it's time for the blues. Blue cheese, that is.
Is there anything more beautiful than the blue rippling through a good blue cheese?
In order to get a blue cheese, penicillin and Roquefort are mixed in with the paste as the cheese is being made, and that's what causes the blue. And then typically a blue cheese is punctured so that the air can get in it, and that's how the veins are formed.
As a kid, you're told if you see something furry and blue like that, it's bad. What is good mold and what is bad mold in cheese?
Do not be afraid of molds. Molds won't hurt you. Molds are what you get your vaccination from.
Yeah.
And they exist in nature. There are very few molds in cheese that you cannot eat. I would urge everybody to go out and try blue cheeses from France. So here's a bleu d'Auvergne, a raw milk bleu d'Auvergne.
It's creamy,
less, more full-bodied, but it doesn't have the kind of the sharpness. If you grew up on crumbled blue at the salad bar and liked that, maybe your first step into blue cheese greatness might be a good choice.
Finally, we're getting hot. Robert breaks out the good stuff.
Stronger and stinkier, not to use the real cheese term, is a vacherin. This just came in, so in another day or two, it'll be even creamier and gooier than this.
That is to die for.
Luscious pudding-like texture.
More full-tongued experience.
Just when I'm finally feeling jacked up, Robert decides to one-up himself and take me into the back storage room.
This is a cave-aged bleu de verne from a very, very small farm. Wait till you taste this.
Oh, man.
We have these little stashes of cheese.
Did any crazed chefs ever like get drunk and break in here at 3 o'clock in the morning and start rifling your stash? I'm tempted.
You might ask yourself, why doesn't every town or every major city in America have a cheese store like this? Why just New York? You know, traditionally, New York is a melting pot of many, many cultures. In New York, they can sell this.
The best places in New York are those that never stray from what they're good at. It's what keeps bringing me back. Murray's is no exception, and neither is my next stop. Time for a classic New York lunch.
Celebrity sighting on your left. Food Network chef Anthony Bourdain coming out of Murray's Cheese Shop.
So, let's face it, the Upper East Side sucks. I come here about as often as I go to Cambodia, which is almost never. There is, however, one shining light, one temple of cuisine, which I visit every time I come to the Upper East Side. It's right there. Papaya King, frankfurters, and juice. Combine the finest hickory smoked meat with imported casings from Europe and serve it in an intimate atmosphere. Forget it. Let's not pretend that a hot dog isn't a hot dog. It's ground animal parts wrapped in intestines.
Thank you. Can I have you?
I get one with sauerkraut, one with onions, and a papaya.
Just stay here to go.
Steak.
But as hot dogs go,
this is the apex of the hot dog making art, my friends.
you wash that down with a creamy papaya drink in a paper cup.
It's a classic. It's like, you know, red wine and beef, white wine and fish, and papaya drink with a hot dog.
You know, when you get down to it, it's not even about the dog or the drink. It's about home. And Papaya King is New York through and through. The city. Anything can happen, anywhere, anytime. Even late at night, I'm always on the lookout for a good meal. This is the ride I take home every night of my life. If I'm sitting in the back seat of a yellow cab, looking out the window at my city, whipping by the window, I feel good. I do all my best thinking at this time of night, thinking about tomorrow's specials. Skate Grenobloise. Nah. Beurre Noisette. Looks so last week. Amandine. That's so 70s. Someday a rain is going to come and wash all the bad food trends off the street. All this thinking about food is making me hungry.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good. How you doing?
All right, not bad.
So you ever seen the movie Taxi Driver?
Robert De Niro? Yeah, that was good. I like the movie.
So where do cab drivers eat?
Oh, there is many places in the city. No one thinks that, you know, there is like cheap and good food in the city, but there is.
Uh-huh.
There is like one place down in the Upper East Side. We always go there.
Is this like an all taxi driver place?
Yeah, most of the people there are taxi drivers.
Yeah? This sounds kind of cool.
After I drop you off, I'm gonna go there to eat.
What kind of food is this?
It's like, you know, Arabic way.
Hey, you hungry? Let's go to this place.
Oh, cool. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah, let's do it.
New York really is a city that never sleeps, but maybe they should have called it the city of nonstop eats. It takes a lot of people to keep the city running around the clock, and that's a lot of appetites from all over the world. In New York, slow is a four-letter word, especially to cabbies. So the city has become a melting pot of fast food places like this one, which cater to a whole world of tastes. Amir's specializes in Middle Eastern standards, everything from shawarma to falafel. The food is prepared quickly, but it's good stuff. My cabbie and I both go for the shawarma platters.
You know, rotisserie beef, or it's basically sliced
stacked real tight, slowly broiled on the spit.
After wrapping that in pita with veggies, you throw in a couple of blobs of hummus and baba ganoush to make it a platter. Hummus is kind of like guacamole made from chickpeas instead of avocado.
I know how to make the baba ganoush, actually. That's roasted eggplants. You roast them in the skin till the whole eggplant gets seared and charred on the outside. You smash it up with a little garlic, I think.
All in all, you can't beat the quality, the quantity, and the cheap prices at Amir's.
So good price, good food, and access to parking. Thanks, man. That was really great.
You like it, don't you?
Hit the spot.
That was good, yeah.
New York still holds a powerful sense of mystery for me. It's a big, dense city. I've lived here all these years, and still, at least once a week I find something that I didn't know previously to exist.
Yet despite all that mystery, New York still manages to feel to me as homey and inviting as your grandmother's kitchen.
They say, if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. I believe that.
And most importantly, if you can eat it here, why would you want to eat it anywhere else?
Welcome to my world. 2 escargot, pate, frisee, 2 green salads.
Okay, man, it's up here.
Lamb chop, steak frites. Shouldn't you be doing something? 2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please.
As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose. There are 8 million people in New York City. Every day they have to eat, and someone has to cook for them. My name is Tony Bourdain.
I've been in the restaurant business for 28 years. About 20 of those as a chef. I started as a dishwasher. I've been a line cook, a prep drone, a good cook, a bad cook, a good person and a bad person. I'm a changed person from the way I used to be.
And every morning, starting at 8 a.m., I'm the executive chef at Les Brasserie in New York City.
In New York, the chances of success in a restaurant business, well, the odds are stacked against you.
My personal logo, spanking new chef's whites.
This is the big leagues.
These are my babies, right here. I have suspicions I saw a suckling pig being tied up the other day. I suspect I'll need this.
It's a very capricious, very fickle, very fast-moving public, very sophisticated. They demand not only the best, but different.
Oh, isn't he cute? What drives you to do this every single day? I don't know. You love it. Seeing how many things you can make at the same time. Over here, I'm working the beef for the braised dobe of beef. Over here, we have tomato concassé working. Over there, sauce poivre reducing. And in here, our little friend, the boned-out baby pig. Maybe you recognize him from such films as Babe, Pig in the City, and Babe, The Revenge.
Cooks have traditionally been slaves from Roman times up until the mid-1800s. So far, I've found that all line cooks share the same sense of being outsiders, degraded, beaten down, underappreciated. Many of us have messy, dysfunctional, chaotic lives outside of the kitchen, but inside the kitchen we have the only order, the only structure in our life.
What time were you supposed to be here today?
10:30.
10:30. What time is it now?
10:45.
Do you own a watch? Should I buy you a watch? Apparently you have some problem telling time. Yeah, I think the removal of at least a digit, just to show that you recognize your transgressions.
Okay, maybe I'm busting Opie's chops, but when I was 17, I was sliding down the same slippery slope of insolence.
The way I've lived my life, I am on bonus round now. I ran out of points
a long time ago.
I'd probably be scooping mashed potatoes in Attica right now if it wasn't for my first summer in Provincetown. Recently, I went back and confronted my shady past. Yeah, baby. Summer 1974, Provincetown, Massachusetts.
Salt air, sea breeze, promises of New England clam chowder, squid stew, Maine lobsters, local scallops. It's all that good New England seashore stuff.
I stumbled into town a penniless 17-year-old without a clue what to do with my life.
That's where my long and checkered career began, right there.
Getting a job washing dishes to pay the rent, I was quickly impressed by the line cooks.
I wanted to drink as much free liquor as they got. I wanted to as many waitresses as they did. I wanted to be able to steal whole sirloin strips and load up my freezer with frozen shrimp just like they did. You know, it was exactly what you look for as a teenager. To walk into a bar with a posse of smelly cooks around you and have the room hush slightly. You were a tough guy. You could knock out 300 meals, stand in a hot kitchen, crank out fried fish and steamed lobsters for hordes of hungry tourists, and it was a ready-made excuse to behave badly in every other part of your life. I thought, boy, if this is the life that chefs lead, that looks pretty good to me.
My first big break came from working the line at Ciro and Sal's Italian restaurant. Ciro and Sal serves all your favorite Italian standards, from fettuccine alfredo to ossobuco. But with the added plus of their New England seashore location, they also serve a wide variety of fresh fish and seafood dishes, all cooked in the Italian way, of course. But nevertheless, I have my own personal favorite.
Alla marsala with an olio sauce.
Veal marsala.
Grazie.
Marsala is a velvety meat sauce which gets its robust flavor from the Italian wine of the same name.
You know, old school veal dish, you know, I've seen it in a million Italian restaurants. Why did I order it? Because I thought it was very cool when I came here. They used to do this thing, they'd saute the veal in one pan. Then they deglaze the pan. But they would have sometimes four empty pans set on burners down the stove, preheated, super hot. So to quick reduce the sauce, they would go and then quickly pour it from pan to pan, hissing and splattering as it would move from one pan to the other, cooking down ultra quick. It was a very flashy move. It impressed the hell out of me.
As a drug-addled 17-year-old, I could barely crack an egg.
I came over here and worked besides a huge grill man who was really good at his job. Now, here's the thing. I believe that he is now the chef here. I'm afraid I'm going to go in the kitchen and say, oh, you little screw-up. I got my ass kicked in this kitchen so badly. So let's reenact this. The year was 1974, 75, right? Presumably, I'm supposed to be helping out. And everybody's screaming. I don't even understand the names of these dishes. Like, what's the note? What's the masala? Ossobuco. What is that? I don't know. And so I remember just standing here, just doing this thing, you know, like... And of course, you're making all the right moves.
You pretty much took care of the fryer layer and a little bit of the oven.
You're being way too nice. I was so useless. I
didn't see you did a great job.
Right.
I think you took care of it.
Now, as I remember it, I burned myself, right? And I asked you for burn cream.
Oh, my God.
Now, suddenly, the noisiest kitchen in the world became the silentest kitchen in the world.
And now look at you, the big-time chef, huh?
Well, in a lot of ways, I owe it all to you. If I hadn't been so utterly humiliated by my uselessness that night, I mean, I could have ended up, you know, sticking up liquor stores. I mean, you know, you put me on the straight and narrow. If things go sour for me with all this TV nonsense, I'll be looking for my fry job back.
All right, come on back.
Now, what would I have become had I not become a cook? I'm sure tragedy would have ensued. In fact, if there's any part of me that's good and decent and organized and exhibits the qualities that generally parents approve of, strangely enough, I learned all of those things in the restaurant business.
At around noon at Leal, we always get a lunch rush.
Good. Okay, guys, we have a steak frites mussel. Direct.
In a restaurant kitchen, the day has a distinct rhythm. The major periods are the lunch and dinner rushes. Within each rush, there are smaller divisions of fast and slow as the dining room turns over.
The adrenaline generator, I mean, apparently joggers get some sort of a kick, like after they jog every day, they get hooked on it.
It's much the same way. You get hooked on generating a few bursts of adrenaline like this every single day.
But wannabes, beware. This is no walk in the park.
You better be at a high pitch for this. I lose my shit for 1 minute. These guys wait an extra 30 minutes to get their food. No matter how good a job, we do today, we're going to have to do it again tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and forever.
One of the things that keeps me from crashing and burning is a firm foundation in the basics.
I'm classically trained in the sense that I went to the best cooking school in the country and was trained by a procession of very old school French, Austrian, Swiss, Italian, and German chefs. The world has changed a lot since those times. The school I went to has changed a lot. It's a whole different world up there.
Everything is good, all caught up.
Recently, I was invited back to my alma mater to visit with students and staff. CIA, the Culinary Institute of America. This is the Harvard and West Point of cooking schools, all rolled into one. Located on its own facility in upstate New York, this is a self-contained compound that offers a disciplined and exhaustive education in the culinary arts, as well as the restaurant business. My first stop was to visit the actual classroom where I did many of my kitchen exercises.
How do you do, Chef?
Nice to meet you. Out of Borsich.
How do you do? I was in this kitchen in 1975, I think, yes.
Do you have a quick lineup, please, ladies and gentlemen? So every morning, I start out class this way. This is the lineup. I greet every one of them individually, shake their hands, give them the inspection, make sure their shoes are shined, make sure their hat's on straight, the whole 9 yards, get them geared up for their professional day. And perhaps the class would like to say a few words to our guest chef here, Mr. Anthony Bourdain.
Thank you.
This guy is definitely a food drill sergeant. He doesn't faze me. We had guys like him back when I attended CIA. What surprises me are the students. These aren't the farm boys, bedwetters, flunkouts, and criminal miscreants that attended CIA in '75. These students mean business. So I decided to lighten things up a bit.
I'll confess something. I used to cheat in this class. I remember I used to have 6.5 hours to come up with a strong stock. They should have given me a full pat down. I was smuggling in little packets of Miner's chicken base. So maybe the X-ray machine will be in place tomorrow.
Pleasure meeting you.
Thank you, and thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
I decided to drop into a class down the hall where they're actually learning how to make stocks.
Chef, I'd like to get you started maybe with a jacket and a hat.
I could do that?
As usual here.
All right, got my coffee filter on. First time in 23 years. Don't quote me.
To most people who even know what it is, stock may seem like a pretty simple or boring thing to focus on in a cooking school like this. But on the contrary, stock is the fundamental ingredient in a significant majority of soups, sauces, and recipes.
Now, what stocks are coming out of this class today again?
All right, we make chicken stock every day. We make a brown veal stock every day. We make a white beef stock every day.
Stock is made by gently simmering the bones and meat of animals or fish, along with vegetables, spices, and occasionally wine.
The first day we talk about that this class focuses on these stocks and the importance of them. If you don't have a good stock, you're not going to have a good finished product. No. You're not going to have a good rice.
In fact, a bad stock will ruin your finished product. You've killed the thing in its crib already. You see a lot of stock crimes out in the world. Unpeeled carrots, unpeeled onions, letting stocks get bitter, overboiling them. Well, there are a lot of things that can go wrong with stock.
How many hours is that? 6 hours. So the veal stock cooks 6 hours. All right, good. And the oven's on yet? Oh, no. Get those ovens on.
It's easy to, especially when you're talking about stocks and basics, it's easy to start veering slowly off the course. What separates great chefs from decent chefs? The guys who never waver, and are basically making stocks the right way their whole life, continuously and relentlessly. Chef, thank you so much.
Thank you.
While some things never seem to change,
what is the hat?
The future of culinary school definitely has.
When I told my parents, Mom, Dad, I want to be a chef. And I want to go to cooking school. I want to go to the Culinary Institute of America. I mean, they were about as happy about that as if I'd announced at the dinner table, Mom, Dad, I want to be an arsonist. Now, wealthy parents are cheerfully sending their kids off to culinary school and bragging about it as an honorable profession.
That is at least until I get my hands on them when they graduate. Hey, maybe I should go and see the dean about a teaching position. As Leal kicks into the evening shift, I'm replaced at the saute station and switch over to expediting.
What does an expediter do? He makes sure that the food comes up at the same time and gets out to the right table at the right time. You got a calamari working? You're the best. Come on, Elvis, move. I want to smell hair burn.
Being a chef is an all-right brain. In fact, a large part of the job is managerial.
Oh, no. Donde? Hold it. All right, throw out the olives. I want all new ones.
There are only a few hours left in the day, but the dinner rush is always the toughest part.
Vol au vent, endive salad, green salad, followed by 2 lamb chops, veal paillard, anglais, 2 faux filets, green salad, followed by filet. Oh, see, this is ugly.
Usually it's about this time that I start fantasizing about going postal on my dining room.
Look at this dude. No butter, no butter, no butter, but they want extra béarnaise. I mean, what the is the matter with these stuttering no butter? What the hell do you think béarnaise is? Béarnaise is like egg yolks and butter.
The one thing that always keeps me from going over the edge is my fear and reverence for one man. The man who taught me everything I know about managing a kitchen. He's the man I like to call Bigfoot. Every now and again, I like to touch base with the master in order to keep myself properly aligned. Bigfoot is a legend in the lower Manhattan restaurant business.
This whole neighborhood is Bigfoot territory. He owned and ran 3 places that I know of, all within a few block area of here.
The man has, shall we say, a reputation. He's the Godfather. He rules his establishments with an iron fist.
I haven't worked for the man in 10 years, but the guy's still screwing with my head. That's the kind of management I like and admire.
Bigfoot always had an uncanny ability of being aware of the most intimate details of everything happening in his restaurant.
Time to see my longtime mentor, my original mentor, the man I refer to as Bigfoot.
I think you should call me Mr. Bigfoot. Or Mr. Foot.
Anytime anyone in the biz needs to self-reflect, they always value Bigfoot's counsel.
Your Eminence?
Do sit down. Maybe when did I walk in the door first into your restaurant?
Maybe we met in 76, 7?
Generations of bartenders, cooks, waiters, busboys, managers have gone through your various operations. What were my strengths and weaknesses as a line cook for you?
In all honesty, the people that succeeded the most in any of my organizations, I think you would characterize as real smart guys.
I was looking for an answer like, your soups were really good, Tony.
No, your soups were not so good, if memory serves. And you were fun to have around all the time.
So I wouldn't be the go-to guy if you were looking for, some spectacular new, break new ground in cuisine. I probably wouldn't be the guy you'd call.
That thought has never crossed my mind.
But you happen to have one really staggeringly talented cook under your roof for a while who helped me a lot in later years.
Yeah, he certainly could. He certainly could put the food on the plate. He didn't have a clue about the management, which is, as you know, as much a part of the chef's job as the food is. I can't look back and say to you that it was your soups or anything like that. I can't remember back for that far, but the thing that springs to mind first and foremost was the fact that you always took care of it. You have to be able to depend upon your people.
Like all wise mentors, Bigfoot always knows how to level criticism constructively. He always seemed to know just what you were thinking. I wonder if all those stories were true.
I can't disclose that.
Okay, this is getting creepy. I'm getting out of here.
Hey, thanks very much for your time.
It's always good to see you. When you're back around, you'll stop in and say hello.
Always.
See you.
Special fish, filet, direct.
The one thing I definitely learned from Bigfoot is that management skills in the kitchen are key. It's ironic when you consider how screwed up I used to be.
Oh, yeah, and the ability to cook. That would be a good thing also. But I would say it comes after. I mean, the other qualities are more important, and this is something that most people miss.
Of course, a good chef also knows when to give a little slack, especially to himself.
I'm committing a felony. Hey, don't look.
After 14 hours at Leal, my day is winding down. The dinner rush is at its final death throes.
Everything's good? Pace is fine? Good. After this, no problem. Nothing, right?
At the end of the day, when your energy starts to fail, it's less about the individual than the group camaraderie that pulls you down that final stretch.
Listen, it's really, really important to me that you have a good night. Thank you. Because I care about you.
Finally, my shift comes to an end. The Earth has completed 2/3 of a revolution. But do I want to go home? Not on your life.
Maybe a couple of cocktails, talk with some other chefs.
Most of the time, I just grab a few beers with the crew. But once or twice a week, well, I want to go where everybody knows my name. Bellevue Bar.
How are you? Dollar.
The owner of Bellevue Bar is my really good friend, Tracy Westmoreland.
This is the back room, the sort of secret back room of Bellevue Bar. You always get a good crowd of people who are in the industry, and they always know they can drop by one of Tracy's places late at night and get treated really, really well and behave really, really badly.
You never know who'll show up, but tonight's cast of characters includes Drew Nieporent, owner of Nobu, Philippe Roussel, chef at Park Bistro, and Scott Bryant, chef at Veritas.
What we all seem to want to do after work is hang out with other people from the restaurant business who just did what we did and talk shop. You know, you need to hang around with people of your own kind and commiserate.
Yeah, I'm being by the Department of Environmental Protection.
What did you do?
The violation is $1,750. We could hear the music on the street. And meanwhile, if you come up 9th Avenue right now, they're burning tar. You know, I wake up till drilling, 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm playing music, and they can hear it on the street. And $1,750 fine.
In 1974, 75, when I was at formerly Joe's working with Bigfoot, someone called up the EPA and claimed that they'd seen Andy's employees dumping fryer liquor grease into the sewer grate outside the street, which of course we hadn't done.
We all have the same hours. We all suffer to varying degrees from the same forces. After work, we want to hang out, get drunk, eat generally raw fish or, humble soul food type stuff.
$1,000 worth of Toro sushi, man, right here.
Oh, man, you did well. What do you got here?
Foie gras.
Oh, excellent.
We take real pleasure in each other's misfortune without holding it against each other. I mean, that's the way it is.
There's a grim pride in cranking out a lot of food, especially when you're 44 years old. To do an evening of 250 dinners and keep up with the kids, there's nothing like that. Then I'm on top of the world. I mean, it's an enormously powerful, evocative medium of food. I don't ever get tired of it. I wonder what I'll serve for tomorrow's special.
Welcome to my world.
2 escargot, pate, frisee, 2 green salads.
Okay, that is good here.
Lamb chop, steak frites.
Shouldn't you be doing something?
2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please.
As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose. Scotland is a fiercely rugged and independent country. From city to rural, highlands to lowlands, windswept moors to brooding skies, Scottish food is no less engaging.
What are the Scottish famous for? Well, actually, they're famous for all the wrong things. Heavy, horrible fried food, lots of meat, astonishingly large breakfasts. However, Scotland, in fact, has increasing numbers of really talented young chefs. So we'll be eating well here. But, of course, we're going to eat some of that nasty fried food, too, because I love that stuff.
So I'm off to Glasgow to visit my friend Simon, a true Glaswegian who's going to give me a bit of a culinary awakening.
You doing all right, yeah?
You know those Marlboro ads? That's me.
What we're going to do, we're going to go to a bar that's got the best Guinness in Scotland, which is not as good as Dublin, but it's pretty bloody good. And we'll have a few pints there, and we'll get some chippies.
Quick translation. We're going to grab some beer and food. Simon tells me the Glaswegian breakfast can often start with a pint.
Breakfast.
How you doing? 2 pints of Guinness, please, Caroline.
Is there anything more beautiful? I don't think so. This is brain food. This ensures the thinking of only great thoughts for the rest of the day. Cheers.
Slange.
After a couple of pints, I'm ready for some Glaswegian specialties.
Oh, that is truly a thing of wonder. Time for breakfast, right?
Yeah, time for breakfast.
We're in the center of the deep-fried universe.
Yeah.
I want batter-fried thingies.
Thingies? Well, what we'll probably get is a deep-fried Mars bar, deep-fried pizza. Pickled egg! Have you ever had a pickled egg? Deep-fried?
Yes. No, not deep-fried.
Oh, neither have I.
Got a lot of people dropping dead from heart disease around here?
It's a big killer. But you know what? Tonga's #1.
Oh, what's the problem?
I don't know. I don't know what the Tongans are doing.
So you're behind the Tongans?
I need to sort it out.
What are they eating in Tonga?
I don't know, but I need to go there. University Cafe, this is a really old chip shop. It's tremendous. These guys know what they're doing.
We all have national idiosyncrasies. Scotland's is deep frying just about everything. First, a nod to tradition. A classic fish and chips, deep fried haddock.
Look at how fresh it is. The batter's fantastic. You've got to get a good bit of salt on it. You can smell the vinegar already.
Yeah, malt vinegar.
Oh, yeah. Look, you really got to douse it.
Oh, that's really good.
What's the vinegar doing for you?
Beautiful counterpoint to the fish. Gives a little bite, salt, it's right there.
The vinegar just gets me going. I mean, the smell of it. I could eat Elvis if you put vinegar on it. Honestly, deep fry the guy.
Oh, that's a big meal.
Next up, a classic, done in a very untraditional way.
What Carlo's going to do is put it in batter.
Cover that side in batter and deep fry it.
Let's try it. Only batter the cheese side. That's the industry standard. Deep fried, batter side down.
I can tell you from personal experience, when you completely change the oil and it's absolutely new, it just is not the same. It's not as good. Perfect frying oil kind of goes like this. It's not working. Then it starts to get really, really good, and then it starts to break down, and you have to change it. So it's all in one. You got it all in there. You got your chips, your fish, your deep fried Mars bars, your pizza, everything. And you know what? It just gets better and better. It's like making sherry.
That's your pizza ready?
Good. Deep fried pizza. Here's a problem. This is a hideous and horrible idea, but I could eat this. If I was drunk enough, I would eat this and like it.
Now for something sweet.
Mars bar.
For you calorie counters, the whole bar is submerged in batter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know if this has been approved by the FDA.
Right, what we do is we're going to have to cut it in half first. The mistake I usually make is just biting straight into it.
Right, and what happens then? Just molten lava.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, yeah.
I'm asking if they want sugar on it.
Yes. So we're going to saw this in half. This is it. Terrifying deep-fried Mars bar. And it's good. It's really good.
It's one of those great combinations. It's chocolate, it's grease, all the things you want. It's perfect.
That's a good one.
Now I'm ready for something uncharted.
Thanks.
You don't approve of this.
I'm leaving you as a guinea pig.
I'm not sure about this myself, but
This is how all of the great dishes were created, by the way, by bold adventurers like us, the vanguard. We're making history. This is like putting a golf ball in a microwave oven.
It looks like a big scampi.
My granny says Holy Mary, Mother of God at these points, okay?
What would you recommend with this?
Maybe a little salt?
Salt, yeah.
Okay. Okay, I am not afraid. Yes.
This is great.
Yeah.
No, this is a winner too.
I think it's clear we've done magnificent work here today. We've had some extraordinary food. We have broken new ground. Yeah, I don't want everyone to think that, you know, they're going to come here and eat nothing but fried food.
No, that's not.
But on the other hand, when you want it, you've got it.
No, we've got it when you need it, but I mean, we've also got fantastic food. Scotland's got fantastic salmon, some of the best meat in the world.
And game.
And game, fantastic.
And seafood, scallops.
Incredible seafood. So don't get the wrong impression. This is the fun stuff, but we also have fantastic food. Right. You're going to enjoy it.
So we're heading east to Edinburgh for Scotland's national dish. And no, it does not involve deep frying. So I'm here in Edinburgh, where Simon and I are going to dine on a Scottish delicacy.
Okay, so we're about to eat that thing most terrifying to Americans. I mean,
Okay.
we're frightened of this food. And what would I be talking about?
I think you're talking about our beloved haggis.
Okay, and what's the name of this joint we're going to?
It's Dupree. It's a good place for haggis. I think you're going to enjoy this. It's pretty good.
All right, I'm there. I'm not afraid.
Scottish food, quite simply, is the best in the world.
Simon tells me Chef McWilliams makes a mean traditional haggis.
This is a traditional Scottish dish called haggis. It is made with lamb's liver, the heart, and the lungs. It is also made with oatmeal, onions, and lots of pepper to make it nice and spicy. Chopped up into very fine, placed in the bag, tied it on either end, and then we steam it for about an hour.
Is this actually the stomach lining here?
It is a stomach lining, yeah.
This may sound terrifying to your standard American dining public, but this is not very different than classic French cooking. What's the first rule? Use everything. And we're talking basically all good stuff. Now, lungs don't pop up in French cooking so much, but just about every other part. Stomach, tripes, the lining, heart, definitely good stuff. It's all good, man.
It's traditionally served with bashed tatties and chappet neeps.
You've got a really good bit of neeps there. This is a neep, a turnip.
Yeah.
And what are you going to do for it? You're going to just...
It's just been boiled. You just boil that as you would a potato, and then you crush it as you would for mashed potatoes. Yeah. People have been eating this for, well over 200 years. There's a lot of similar dishes in Europe, but haggis, as you know it today, it started in Scotland. There's a big metal tray, 2 or 3 inches of water. The haggis is in the water, and I've sealed it with tin foil, and that's created a barrier for the steam, and for the haggis to steam away. That haggis is screaming to get out that bag.
Cheers, man. Cheers.
Originally, haggis was a poor man's dish. In the old days, landowners would keep the prime cuts of the lamb to themselves. The poor layman who worked the estate was left the discarded bits. But rather than starve, the remains were chopped up, black pepper and oats were added, and they had a tasty and hearty meal. This great dish was immortalized by the Scottish poet Robert Burns.
The address to the haggis. His knife, see rustic labour dict, and cuts it up where ready slicked, trenching your gushing entrails bricked, like ony ditch. And then, what a wondrous, glorious sight.
I haven't a clue what my kilted friend here is saying, but I have a sneaking suspicion that in a former life, he may have been the leather guy in the Village People.
Geishas. Haggis. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, make room.
Here we go. Neeps and tatties for your haggis. That is the only way to eat it.
Translation, turnips, potatoes.
And that is a tremendous haggis. Now you can see, I mean, this is it's a good colour, this haggis, and I mean, you can smell it, can't you? You can smell
it smells
the...
good.
Oh yeah. You can't beat that smell. It's unique. It's kind of, it's oniony and it's the oatmeal. Do you want me to serve you or do you want to do it yourself?
No, I got it. This is not a portion for 2 people. This is a big portion.
No. That, I mean, that's a whole haggis. You'd feed 4 or 5 people.
The classic combo: haggis, neeps, tatties, accompanied by a Scottish beer. Let's do it.
Let's go.
All right, that's good. I like this. Almost like a shepherd's pie feeling, but a little heartier and a little oatier.
This is very evocative of me going round to my granny's house and getting this. You'd always get haggis at your granny's, and it's always as good as this.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really good haggis. No, it really is a good haggis.
Yeah. Keep in mind, this is a punchline to jokes in the States. You know, as a thing you definitely don't want to eat. It sounds terrifying.
Really?
You know what? It's good. It's really good.
Well, we were missing out on a lot of good stuff.
Really good pepper. And you find it goes really well. See with the sweetness of the turnips.
Yeah.
Ah, magic.
I can see getting hooked on this even.
We'll have you back, definitely.
Papa's
I'll
got
swap you for a Taco Bell.
Papa's got a brand new bag.
And Papa's brand new bag is full of minced heart, lungs, and liver. Simon's shown me a great time in Glasgow and Edinburgh, but now I'm moving on to the Highlands for more adventure. No trip to Scotland would be complete without a trek into the Highlands, a windswept land noted for its heather-clad valleys, rugged farmlands, and pristine rivers. I'm a guest at the Drynican Lodge, a fishing and hunting retreat located on the Cobra estate, 25,000 acres of nature's finest. I've told Roddy, the lodge's gamekeeper, all about my pending fame as a TV personality. And that I need some new digs befitting my nouveau celebrity status. And that would be the ancestral home of the Coders, a 14th century castle.
I'd fit in well with these people, and I'm sure they'd welcome me warmly into the bosom of their family.
There's nothing like a medieval fixer-upper with a view. And look, it's even got its own menacing hedge maze.
All work and no play makes Jack a very dull boy. You know, when I get in those kooky writer block sort of moods, and I feel like, you know, whacking Shelley Duvall with a meat axe, I always come out to the maze to relax.
Red Rob,
Honey, come home. In my moments of quiet reflection, I could take up gardening. Looks like Jennifer Lopez's thighs. I like it here, so I'll just put a deposit down in a, you know, swinging new crib. Got to make a few structural changes, of course. So let's see. This will all have to be bulldozed, of course, because I need to put in the kidney-shaped pool. I've got this whole section. The razor wire will go over there. Miniature golf would be good here. Put my satellite dish up there. All the essentials. Yeah. Tony, the country squire.
Now I'm ready for my first aristocratic obligation, fishing for dinner. There's a quiet, dignified elegance to fly fishing, a precise balance between man and nature. That is, of course, if you know what you're doing, which I don't.
Let me watch you for a bit, I think, before I start.
Yeah. Hold it like that. Pull up, flick, punch. But all you need is you keep practicing at that. You're getting there. Up, stop, and throw the line out. Yeah, that was better now. You're getting the action of it now.
I like the zen-like stillness of this sport. Even if I remain hopelessly inept at it, I could see myself, you know, just doing this for fun and relaxation.
But it's a good thing dinner doesn't depend on my fly fishing skills. Back at the Drynican Lodge, Ruth, the in-house chef, already has dinner in the works.
Tonight we're going to have nettle soup, poacher's salmon. It's been poached from the river, not as in it's poached, cooked poached, with a whiskey cream, kale kenny.
All these dishes use ingredients from the natural surroundings of the estate. First up, wild salmon in a whiskey cream sauce, which begins with a reduced fish stock, followed by double cream, and you guessed it,
Pure Highland malt Scotch whiskey. It's the Scottish water. Scots are more keen on Scotch than they certainly are water.
All right, I didn't catch this, but I can eat it.
To tell the difference between a wild salmon, it's a squarer tail and there's nothing broken off. With a farm salmon, it's smoother. It helps if you poke your tongue out when you're doing it.
The fillets are set aside to be finished later. Next up, a soup made of stinging weeds, nettles.
We just go off picking all the nettles. The flavour is in the leaf.
Fresh ham stock is added, along with onions, potatoes, some wild garlic, and a few bay leaves.
Put 3 in because it gives it a good flavour.
Once the nettles are cooked, the sting is eliminated. Meanwhile, the salmon is pan-seared and doused with olive oil, then topped with the zest of lemon.
And then we're going to leave that and finish it off last minute in the oven.
The nettle soup is pureed and finished off with cream.
Finished off with a little...
A sprig of wild garlic and basil oil for garnish, and first course is served. Tonight, I have the privilege of dining with Isabella Codra, the lady of the estate.
That's what
The soup is incredible. It's peppery and creamy. The nettles give it a real bite. The salmon's up next. The fillets are placed on top of kale canning.
This is kale kenny. You get turnips, curly kale, potato, a little bit of cream, a little bit of butter, salt and pepper.
On goes the whiskey cream sauce. Then the dish is finished with a drizzling of langostino oil.
This is really fine salmon. Here's the difference between wild salmon and farm-raised salmon. This tastes like something that was swimming just a while ago. Farm-raised salmon tastes like cardboard or styrofoam.
The salmon is a proper wild beast.
Yeah.
Caged in a small, confined area, all slithering up against each other, thrashing about in the water.
So here's the skinny. Wild salmon, freshly pulled from a Scottish river, doesn't compare to the stuff you get in supermarkets, and for that matter, most restaurants. I'm ready to go forward into nature. Tomorrow, we go hunting.
Yeah, I can do those things.
What are we about to do?
Well, what we're going to do, we're going to go across the river. We're going to walk some rough ground and hopefully shoot some rabbit.
So American viewing audiences will see me shooting in the general direction of a rabbit. I hope to bring honor to my clan.
Now, I'm not much of a hunter, but I'm also not a hypocrite. Meat does not start out shrink-wrapped at your local supermarket.
Looking for that wascally rabbit.
Quite a lot of rabbits around. Look out.
I don't know how Bugs Bunny survived 132 episodes.
Well done. That was a good shot.
Salmi de lapin. That's dinner. This was bittersweet. Contrary impulses. But I'm glad I did it today. Now I know where rabbits come from.
And I know where this one's going. Straight into Ruth's kitchen.
Today, what I'm going to do is just make like a poacher's stew. It contains all the things that a poacher could go and poach, i.e. rabbit, and lots of different vegetables and fresh herbs grown on the estate. A real dish of the earth.
The rabbit is removed from the marinade of red wine, herbs, and vegetables.
Right.
Which is then put on the burner to reduce.
This is the loin here. I'll be pan frying this off just to seal in the juices of the meat. If you put too much meat in the pan, you get too much juice and it won't make it go brown. It will steam it and almost poach it, which is no good. Rabbit's okay now. And I'm going to put some red wine in here, which is what you call deglazing the pan. And that removes all the lovely meat juices, the rabbit juices that are stuck to the bottom of the pan, straight into the rabbit. Then you've not lost any goodness or flavour.
Into the rabbit go leeks and mushrooms and cabbage.
Gives it a good richness and a lovely colour. You strain our stock straight into the rabbit. And then I'm going to let that braise down for a couple of hours. We put our lid on. And off we go.
The lodge staff and I are off to a small fishing hut for poacher's stew al fresco.
So, I've had a hard day of senseless bloodletting, and but it looks like it's all been worthwhile.
Yep, c'est ça. We've got a poacher's stew here, which is rabbit and venison, which you've been seeing cooking earlier. We've got some crushed new potatoes.
Oh, yes.
Ayrshire ham. And we've got our local Scottish cheeses and homemade bread. So, bon appetit.
Thank you. Smells wonderful. This is great. And this is my idea of, you know, a proper dining room. You know, even most good restaurants in New York, you're staring at a wall.
Is that it?
Yeah, sure. It's really good. These are chunks of venison, so tender. You've added it at the last second.
Didn't cook it at all. Just put it in and let the sauce cook it.
Oh, really?
Because you can eat it raw.
And just pulls in all that sauce and comes up perfect. This is really classic old school hunter style. Nature's cool. Good food, great company, good wine, and a view. That's about as good as it gets.
From Glasgow to Edinburgh to the Highlands, this is about as good as it gets.
Welcome to my world.
2 escargot, pate, frisee, 2 green salads.
Okay, man, it's right here.
Lamb chop, steak frites. Shouldn't you be doing something? 2 faux filet and a pepper steak. Come on, make the dessert. Chocolate tart, please.
As a cook, tastes and smells are my memories, and now I'm in search of new ones. So I'm leaving New York City and hope to have a few epiphanies around the world, and I'm willing to go to some lengths to do that.
I'm looking for extremes of emotion and experience.
I'll try anything, I'll risk everything, I have nothing to lose.
London, England. Great food isn't the first thing that comes to mind when you think of this place. There's a cynicism that surrounds English cuisine. You know, the gray image of boiled meat and potatoes. But London is a city rich in history, culture, and cuisine. From the traditional to the nouvelle, there's a lot of good stuff going on here. And I'm ready to try it all.
Okay, there's a phenomena here, something that might be terrifying to the American mind and palate, except for those people who eat the Denny's Grand Slam breakfast, of course. This is called the proper English breakfast. For me, a nutritious breakfast before I came here meant, I don't know, around half a pack of cigarettes and a couple of cups of coffee.
Never mind the cigarettes. I think the Surgeon General might want to check this out.
Savory tart, porridge, meat pies, eggs Benedict. I believe that has hollandaise. A bunch of bacteria doing the backstroke. I'm sure they make it fresh here regularly, but
I'll be going with the classic.
The number 3. That's the set English breakfast, right?
It has everything, yes.
Everything.
Okay, so it starts out like your basic American breakfast. Fried eggs, slab of bacon, some buttered toast. Yeah, that's still recognizable. But then add grilled tomatoes, bubble, which is the English version of fried potatoes, blood sausage, aka blood pudding, baked beans, and 2 big meat sausages, and you've got an entirely different beast.
Well, thank you. Oh, yeah, that looks good. This is not even a Titanic version. Usually you get a little bit of sauteed mushroom. Think there's enough starch on here? I don't know. Maybe I should get some pancakes on the side. This is the best part, by the way, the black pudding. Bacon. When you're talking about bacon here, you're talking about the whole smoked loin. It's not just that belly meat like we have. People eat this every day. If you finish your entire breakfast here, you win a brand new Ford Focus. A light but healthy breakfast. Ready for the gym.
All right, I'm not going to the gym, but I am en route to another quintessentially English food joint.
We're going to a pie shop. When you're looking for a pie shop, a proper pie shop, a real old school pie shop, you gotta go to the East End. That's where we're going.
The F. Cook Pie Shop is about as old school as you can get. The proprietor, Bob Cook, is a 4th-generation pie and mash guy.
My grandfather got this shop in 1900, but my great-grandfather started it all in 1862.
You won't find apples or blueberries in these pies. Nope, it's all about meat, and in the old days, eel.
My father and grandfather used to make eel pies. Eels were very, very cheap. They were like a staple diet of the East Ender and Londoners. But then eels become more expensive, like anything, so it's faded out and the meat pie's taken over.
Thank God, no eel. Bring on the meat pie.
This is where we make the pies. These are proper dishes that my grandfather had made about 80 or 90 years ago. Right, there's the meat, which is fresh beef that we get from Smithfield, which is our meat market, every week.
Like any great pie, it's the dough that's key.
You want a bit of flour and pour your gauge in.
It's a delicate balance between flour, water, margarine, and the podger.
This bit of dough is your podger. You've got to make an imprint so that the meat can go in. So, you podge it. You go 1, 2, and that is your podger.
Once you've podged, you're ready for the meat filling. On go the tops and then into the oven.
This is the hot plate, where we do our potatoes.
A pie just isn't a pie without a side of mash. And then there's the fluorescent gravy.
Traditionally, our trade is called liquor.
This liquor is made of fresh parsley and a special batter mixture. The cooked pies are screaming to be eaten. Let's get it on.
There's your salt, pepper.
Beautiful.
Old school pie and mash. The pastry shell is light and the meat filling's hearty.
Oh, that's good.
What I'm going to do with your eels, I think you've got another potato there. I'll just do your eels in liquor.
Perfect.
And otherwise you'll blow your bags out. Okay, all right.
Eels? Who said anything about eels? And what's this about blowing out my bags? Stewed eels and parsley liquor with a splash of chili vinegar. I'm all for a traditional English lunch, but after a proper English breakfast, it's a bit much.
It's delicious. Yeah.
Bit of life. There you go. You all got bones in there, Tony.
Bones? I guess I can live with them. This ain't half bad.
Yeah, good for you.
High in protein, vitamins A and D, it's a health platter. Fit for a princess.
Regular customer. I hear she ate here all the time.
This is a dish I could get used to.
And all this nonsense about London always being rainy and bad weather. Who are they kidding? Every time I come here, it's beautiful.
From the East End to the West End, there's a lot of energy in London, and at times, a lot of tourists doing that tourist thing. Sure, I'm a tourist, but my rubbernecking interests lay elsewhere.
I mean, I love my country and all that, but when I leave my country, I don't want to, I don't want to hear an Indiana accent next to me, okay?
I'm headed off to one of those places that typically isn't on the tour bus route.
We're in Smithfield, that's the meat district of London, with the awesome Fergus Henderson, who's chef and operator of just about my favorite restaurant in the universe.
St. John, which specializes in all those strange and unfashionable cuts of meat that were once commonplace in rural England.
Old school, use every part of the animal.
Innards and extremities, there's much goodness to be found there.
The good stuff, and we're going to see plenty of that.
So we're headed to Smithfield Meat Market to check out some of that good stuff. And like Fergus, I'm all about the innards. Oftentimes, that's where the tastiest parts are.
Some throat, the lungs, the liver. It's sort of like in Itchy and Scratchy when they yank Scratchy's whole guts out. That's it, and it's all good, man.
And it's only going to get better in Fergus's kitchen.
This restaurant is about traditional English cuisine and sort of rediscovering what has always been good in England.
Traditionally, tribes, chitlings, shossers, who's all been part of British regional food, but somehow we seem to have fallen in love with the fillet.
But here at St. John, Fergus is igniting interest beyond the delights of the fillet.
Raw beans trotter.
Okay, that's pig's foot, and raw beans. Trotter's a foot. See a little skin there, a little lean, a little fat. So it's like ham with lovely bits of nice, little fatty, wonderful, chewy bits. I never got it before. Oh, yeah. All right, I can pig out. I got more coming. I generally don't like pig's feet. That was really good.
Next up, roasted bone marrow. It's all about the fatty tissue inside the bone. Doesn't need any fancy prep, just a good, slow roast. The finished bones are plated with a few slices of grilled country bread and a parsley salad, and it's ready to serve.
The roast bone marrow.
Oh, yeah. This is probably my favorite thing in the whole world to eat. Look at that. Oh, my God. And this is what you do. You just scrape all that good stuff out there, all that good marrow, little sea salt, little piece of toast.
It's simple and it's austere. Bone marrow tastes like the butter of the gods.
See, this is real luxury. The ingredient speaks for itself. This is the perfect food stuff. This is it.
I could push away from the table right now as a happy man, but Fergus isn't done with me just yet. Ox hearts.
The heart sort of has the essence of the beast. They all have fantastic flavor.
All right, this is ox heart with a beet salad and a horseradish sauce. Oh, that's great. Really traditional Old English. What does ox heart taste like? Really tender steak. Really tender. It's not livery. It's not organy. It's just meaty good. I love this. Oh, man.
Next up, the heart and soul of St. John.
Oh, it just gets better and better.
Pig's tail and pig's head.
Is there anything lovelier?
It's sort of our motto, no necessarily saying yes.
The pig's tails are breaded and pan-fried. The head is braised with onions.
It's a lovely middle white head, the middle white pig. Fit for a king.
We got the nose and we've got the tail.
And I've eaten just about everything in between.
Look at this. The cheek is, of course, one of the most delightful segments. Oh. Now, I haven't had this yet. This is a new experience entirely. The pig's tail. All right, no one's looking. This is just amazing. It's the perfect balance of lean and fat. This is it. This is what food used to be about. And hopefully what it will be about in the future. Just filled with admiration for this guy. This is a chef who understands. This is a guy who took a stand and just said, you know, what they said. I'm going to set up a shop, and I'm going to do what's good, and people will go out of their way to find it and eat it. And of course, he's right.
As a former colony of the British Empire, India has made an indelible impression on English cuisine. The food is much beloved here. So I hook up with my friend Mona and her mom Saroj. They've offered to make me a home-cooked Punjabi meal. So we're off to do a little shopping.
Let's see what we can do.
For me, these markets are like a trip to a foreign shore. For others, it's home.
Oh, I've been coming here for the last 30 years.
This market is a refreshing combination of the familiar.
This is jackfruit. Seen this in Vietnam.
The unfamiliar.
These are Karela.
It's really bitter. I hated this as a child. It's a very acquired taste.
And the bizarrely unknown.
Fruit. I think this is a fruit.
This unusual-looking fruit is called rambutan.
It's really beautiful, very exotic and erotic.
They're sweet and delicious.
It's like a lychee.
Oh, good.
Let's get the lamb. We're going to make a lamb curry. So we're going to probably buy a shoulder of lamb.
You're looking for a nice mix of fat and lean.
And have it cut into cubes. Curry is just an English word for Indian food. I mean, a lot of Indian food you have in England is sort of suited to the English palate.
A lot was lost in translation during English occupation.
The food's so different to what you'd have in a restaurant.
Okay.
Back at her flat, Mona and her mom waste no time getting to work. In the company of these two, I feel utterly useless.
Need some minced onions or something? I happen to be very good at that.
Yeah.
Keep me assigned to the menial tasks, though.
While I'm earning my keep chopping garlic, Saroj gets started on our first dish, lamb kebabs. It begins with the freshly minced meat of a 2-year-old lamb, also known as mutton. Then add cilantro, ginger, breadcrumbs, and a number of spices.
Cloves, cinnamon, cardamom. This is a northern Indian cooking. The chili is not predominant with our cooking.
The thing about chili, though, isn't it? Even though you're dying,
You need more.
You still want more. You go back. It's like a bad man.
Glad I could help with the garlic, but I'm way outclassed in this kitchen. So I clean up and make for the exit. And I'm suddenly brought face to face with the strange and horrible.
Do you ever cook in a pressure cooker?
Never. I'm terrified of them. I heard the word and I start moving away like this. People can use them safely, or I've just never ever used one in my life.
But I can't do without it.
I'll be watching from over here.
Okay.
Everybody's got their phobias, and I'm not afraid to admit pressure cookers scare the crap out of me.
Sounds like a torture device.
I don't know about you, but this is one chef that needs a smoke.
That's fine tobacco.
Unfazed by the terrors of the pressure cooker, Mona goes to work on her curry spices.
So whenever I cook a curry, I always make everything fresh, and I always toast them. It just gives it a nice flavour.
After the cumin and coriander seeds are roasted, they're ground.
This is all the spices,
Next, onions, garlic, and ginger are sautéed in butter.
and then you put the spices in, and chili. Red chili I use.
Meanwhile, Saroj continues to work on the kebabs.
Ooh, smells good.
Yes.
That's going to be great.
It should be all right, yes.
The meat's gone in, the lamb, the shoulder of lamb, and it's cubed up with the bone, because the bone has all the flavour. Some people do the tomatoes before, but I always do them after. If you do too many tomatoes, it tastes like an Italian stew or something. A kind of curried tomato stew.
While the lamb curry cooks, Mona goes to work on the raita, a creamy cucumber side dish.
We add yogurt to this a bit. But before that, we're going to make sure the kebabs don't burn. Oops, my kebabs. Oh.
The kebabs come out cooked to perfection, and the appetizers are served.
Smells good.
This is for chili fiends. And I think the best chili chutney. You can eat it with any Indian food.
Oh, yeah.
The kebabs are delicious, and I decide the best way I can help is to keep working on the premium lagers and let Mona get back to finishing the raita.
This is just yogurt with cucumber, and it's really refreshing. It's really important to have it with Indian food because it's very cooling.
You're good at this. You can take my job, please.
Sarosh starts the vegetable dishes, beginning with an okra and onion dish called ladyfingers.
If you put lemon in that, it doesn't get sticky. Sticky will just burn off.
The next item is gobi aloo,
Cauliflower and potatoes.
a traditional Punjabi dish made with a mix of different spices.
You put a little bit of garlic, red chilies, cumin seed, and coriander seeds.
This is home cooking, and I'm ready to eat.
Smells good.
Finally, the moment arrives and dinner is served.
Why is Indian food so popular in England?
It's got a flavor. Garlic, ginger, onion, and cinnamon, cloves, everything together.
It seems to occupy a really special place in British cuisine.
It's so opposite, though, to English food, isn't it? It's like completely, it's the other extreme of a palate. And I think that's what it is. You know, you want what's so different to what you know.
That's true.
Something to say about the English palate, that it's open to foreign taste.
And this meal is one magnificent taste after another.
Cheers.
Cheers, and thank you. Wonderful. This is really a real treat.
Generally, I'm not a submissive sort of a guy, but there are a few times in your life when you know you're about to have a great time, you're about to have a great meal, and you just give yourself over completely to the experience. And that's what I'm about to do at the fearsome, the terrifying, the awesome Gordon Ramsay's restaurant.
Eating lots of sugar this morning. Good. Have we seen you Monday? On 11, Delicacies.
Gordon Ramsay is considered to be the best chef in England. End of story.
He's operating at a pitch and at a level that requires nothing but excellence.
Nice.
Famously abrasive and brilliantly talented.
Stop. Big, dirty, greased paw mark on there. Can you see that? De Beurre, Ambala.
He's not a name brand. He's a hands-on chef.
One consommé, one ham hock at the same time. I'm going to do it with you, okay?
There are moments when you know you're about to get a really good meal. This is one of them.
Come on, let's get...
Gordon begins the meal with a ham hock terrine on top of celeriac, or celery root. To complement the terrine, a chilled consommé with caviar.
Thank you. It's what they call an amuse-gueule. Sort of an amusement for the mouth. Something to wake you up for the meal. Oh, that's lovely. Superb. It's sharp, acidic. Often the thing that will follow is a little more subtle.
It's a pain in the ass to make a great consommé, but Gordon's done it. The caviar only makes it that much better.
Oh, there they are. Look at that. Little fish eggs floating around in there. Oh, yeah, baby.
Really, really, really extraordinary.
So I'm off to a good start. Next up, a lobster ravioli on a bed of pea puree with truffles, white asparagus, and lobster vinaigrette.
And finish with a sweet pea gratin.
Lovely.
You'll have a hard time believing this from me. The peas, the baby peas, are so extraordinary. When you get a vegetable to speak so loudly to me, you're doing God's work.
Thank you, Mark. Phil, we're sending Anthony Bourdain's main course now. And this is a beautiful chin of beef. Chin of beef has been braised for 3.5 to 4 hours in the oven with lots of red wine and a huge mirepoix of vegetables. And it's served on a bed of new season spinach with wonderful grated truffle. That's topped with the most sumptuous, decadent slice of sauté foie gras. Stunning. That should stuff him. But knowing him, he eats like a horse, so I'm sure he'll find room somewhere.
Merci, monsieur.
Oh, my God. Look how the beef breaks. Oh, yeah. This is too good. Little black truffle right here. But it's extraordinary. Foie gras, seared foie gras. I defy you to find a vegetarian restaurant who treats spinach as respectfully as it has been treated in this dish. He's walking that tightrope between perfect and overkill. I like that. This is one of the best things I've eaten ever.
But I want to know what he's going to do for dessert. And that would be a wild strawberry gelée with ice cream. Just ask for perfection.
Oh man, look at this. Oh, what it is so unbelievable. These tiny little wild strawberries and a micro julienne of orange zest. This is incredible. So it's about alternately inflaming and cooling passions. It was really extraordinary.
My trip to London has been an enlightening experience. Today's British cuisine embraces traditions that are the best of both old and new.
Classic puddings, enjoy them.